And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here. And today is Spyro Community Day. And so far, things have been going really well. We already are trending on Twitter already. Like, we haven't even started the day yet. And here we are, already trending, people sharing their collections, people sharing their comments, all these different things. Real quick, I am joined by a large special guest. Yes, the life-size Spyro is done, and he is here. I have him sitting on a chair for now. He's even got his own little headphones on, and as long as I don't knock him over, he is going to be here for the rest of the stream. Or if I keep trying to almost knocking him over, we're gonna put him over on the humidifier over there. But he is big. He is 2.5 feet tall. And he's got, like I said, he's got his own headphones on for the stream. I thought that was funny. And yeah, it was a labor of love. We worked really hard on it. This was something that I have been wanting to do for years. And I just saw Conky just gifted 10 memberships to start off the stream. What a kind and generous soul. Thank you, Conky. Thank you so much. Let's see here. So if you guys are wondering what is going on, if we go over here, we can quite literally take a look. And if we go to Twitter, we can just see all of the art that's being shared, all of the posts, everything. People just going to town and just sharing art. And man, I absolutely love Spyro Community Day. It is such a fun time to sit down, like, retweet, and it is so good. There's animations. People are doing animations. And again, over here, we're trending over here. Already celebration of Spyro Community Day over on Twitter. I am bloody thrilled and I am happy. I just over the moon already. And we haven't even started. Again, thank you so much, Conky, for the 10 Canadian Guy memberships. You guys are amazing. That means that Caroline was gifted a membership. Yakup, Director Greyhound, Future Star, Blaziken, Madeline, Mr. Daxter Dude, Marshall, Obsolete Mule, and Toya's World was gifted a membership. So, thank you so much. No problem, Lady Kappa. So, without further ado, why don't we hop right into, let's hop right in. Why don't we? Let's do this. Also, quick shout out. Wanted to let you guys know, the Etsy store is now everything Spyro related on the Etsy store. So like these low poly Spyros, for example, the Spyro Digi Eggs, everything akin to Spyro in the Etsy store is currently 20% off. That's right. If it has Spyro in the title, it's 20% off, and the price has already been slashed. And it's only going to be on sale for today only. Once this day is over, the sale is off. Thank you, Flanny Man, who's been a member for 57 months. Hey, it's been a while. Hope all is well. Working new hours. Not the greatest thing in the world, but getting through it. Happy Spyro Day. Hope it goes well, and hope to talk again soon. Likewise, Flanny, thank you so much for all your love and support. As always, thank you so much. I'm sorry that you're working new hours, but I hope that the new job's treating you well.
Okay, rolling. It's been peaceful here in the five.
How's the volume, everybody? If something's too loud or too quiet, let me know.
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure.
Or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question.
Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat? Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
got some things to do.
Hi, Ben. How's it going? Hello, everybody. No, the last time, the 26th anniversary is coming up soon, I believe, so. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
All right, I'll turn up the volume just a smidge a little bit. Let's give that a try. There we go. I'm glad that you're here too, Ben. On the the big screen. I got the big screen treatment. Do I? There you go. Let's go here. Let's get Delvin. So what I'm hoping
Where's Nasty Nork?
is that
Keep your horns
we could
on,
get
Spyro.
Toys for Bob
You have much to learn first. Do you know
to
what
be
the dragonfly
involved in
following
some
you is
way.
doing?
His name is Sparks.
And he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
So, and we got our first donation of the stream coming from the Gaming Pez. Thank you so much, Pez, for the $1 Streamlabs donation. If you want to leave a one-time donation, there's a link in the description below. We're gonna try to fill that bar this month. Gonna have to make sure I take the day off next year. I can only stay the first 2 hours to change my availability for work because they have been scheduling me till 10 p.m. a lot. I hope you have lots of fun and happy. Twitter seems to be nicer to you now. Yes, I'm very happy about that as well. I'm very pleased about that. So thank you. I'm hoping that some members of Toys for Bob show up, and not necessarily to the stream, but to the whole celebration. I'm hoping that they show up. I'm hoping that last year we got the Spyro account awakened, and that was pretty cool. Are we going to do that this year? Are we going to get the Spyro account to awake this year? Because last year was also the 25th anniversary, so everything kind of coincided really well together for the community day and the anniversary. So I'm wondering, can we get the account to come out again? But also, can we maybe try to squeeze out a hint somewhere? Could it happen? I don't know. I hope so. I would love just one tweet to just be like, literally just be like, hold on to your horns, the adventure continues, and that's it. That's all it says, nothing else, and I would be happy.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through
To YouTube live stream on the Xbox while playing games. I'm not sure.
Complete one of the other artisan lands.
Hey, everybody. And of course, we're going to be starting at Dark Hollow because that is the tradition. We go through Dark Hollow first. Oh, astrobot is so much fun. I can't wait to get back to it. Well, I hope you enjoy your homemade Egg McMuffins. They sound delicious.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide.
And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks?
Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers? Oh, that. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, get back here. There we go. No, genuinely, I love the Reignited trilogy. I mean, if anyone wants to try to sit there and say that I don't, I think this is the. I mean, how many times have I done a full playthrough of Reignited over and over and over on stream? If I didn't like it, I would be going nuts. Emerald Queen, who's been a member for 26 months, loving the green, love seeing the green. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for being a $2 member for 26 months, Emerald Queen. Thank you. One of my favorite things about Spyro Community Day is seeing all the art that comes out. All the art that comes. The grass is too grassy. One of the things that I love about Spyro Community Day is all the art that comes out of it, especially on social media. I absolutely adore seeing it. It's so much fun to see. It's so cool. All right, now we go into Dark Hollow. So, no, I don't have any tattoos, and not planning on getting any. But I am fascinated by them. They are very, very fascinating to see. I love seeing the art of a good tattoo. I think they're really pretty and really nice. I like watching like the sometimes whenever I get the chance, whenever like we go to a hotel or something, whenever we go to a hotel or get cable randomly at random points, if there's like a tattooing art show, I like watching those. Those are cool. I like some of the shows that are like doing tattoo cover-ups. Those are cool too, to see how you go from something that's just really like atrocious and bad to something that looks like art. Stuff like that I like watching that too. Just curious question. You know what? I'll be honest with you, Benhu. I don't know. It probably would be best to ask someone who's been able to, because I haven't been able to be a membership on anyone else's channel, to be honest. You play on PlayStation. This is on PC, but I'm playing with a PlayStation controller because the PC version is the best version of the game, bar none. There's no competition. It's literally just like beautiful and perfect. Oswin!
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
I am over the moon to have everyone here this morning. It's almost 10:30 in the morning, and people are still showing up, showing out, supporting their favorite purple dragon. Trust me, there's not a lot of purple dragons out there, so... To my knowledge, it's the best version. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember it having more or less bugs than the PS5 or Xbox versions. Yeah, I always thought if there ever was a time to get a tattoo, I wanted to get Sparks and Aku Aku kind of like crossing.
Creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Skippity boop boop. Bonk bonk. There we go. Hit that. There we go. Hit that. And hit this. There we go. Also, if there is, we're gonna be, like I said, we're gonna be keeping an eye out for a tweet from Spyro. So keeping an eye out on that. So every hour we're going to be taking a pause to take a look at Twitter, to take a look at some art, take a look at some posts, take a look at some collections, some people's memories, etc., etc. Oh gosh, wait, did I post that I'm live? I don't think I did. Did I? Hold on. See, I knew I was forgetting something. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm forgetting something. What am I missing? on. Celebrate Spyro Community Day. Be making an... There we go. I knew I was like, I have forgotten something. What did I forget? Badoy. Too much Spyro on the brain. Post. There we go. Just heard a notification go off. There we go. Woo! I found out how to do it. I remember I became a member the last time you did a 12-hour Spyro stream when you were going to PAX. Yes! Thank you, Ben Hu. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I kind of, like I said, I kind of forgot a couple of things. There's a couple of things that I missed, and that was one of them. Yep, let's go here. Let's do that. There we go. Do that and that. Do that. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do that. Hit post. There we go. Okay. There we go. I got so excited I forgot, I started at step 4. All right. Let's at least get this. Let's get this day finished up, or this level this level finished up. I don't want this day to end. Not yet. That over here. Also, if there are any clips that happen on the stream and you want to clip and save, I might repost them on Twitter. Maybe.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged.
But a quick flame, that should do. That should do. I thought it was that should do the trick, but that should defeat them. And 100 out of 100. Let's go. Wait. Did I somehow miss a dragon? Hold on. Did I miss a dragon? No, I didn't. Okay. Because I didn't see the 100% level complete. I was like, wait a minute. There's a sound effect here, and I'm missing it. Off the Stone Hill. To get a better PC soon, I have more time to play Reignite than just the hour I get per day on the PS4. Yeah, getting... Well, Ben Hu, I would love to see them. My favorite thing was when people were like... my favorite thing is when people were like, "Oh, my favorite comment is when." My favorite comment is when you said this, and I just sit there and I'm like, "I said that." It's like it sounds like me. Sometimes I go on rants and I don't know where I'm going. I just kind of set the train track down and go choo choo and go on my way. Tommy 50, long time no see. How's it going? Tommy donated $20 through Super Chat. Happy Spyro Community Day. We appreciate everything you do for this community. Thank you, Tommy 50. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate being a part of this community. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tommy. That's very kind, very sweet, and very generous. Thank you.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble.
Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro. Can't believe you didn't know the quote. Listen. I've been very busy with work. Haven't been able to tune into many streams lately. Well, I'm happy that you are here. I am happy that you are here. And at any capacity, thank you so much, Tommy 50. I do appreciate it. If anyone's like, is he a real Spyro fan? I just gotta literally just post a picture of me doing this. Just... just or like the Will Smith gif of like his arms out like this. I just like, man. Yeah. Real quick. I'll pick him up too. Ta-da! My life-size Spyro that literally finished this morning. Literally finished this morning. I totally wasn't rushing. Totally wasn't rushing to get it done. Totally. It was on time, on schedule. Totally wasn't sweating profusely trying to get it finished. I made it myself. As Zim would say, I made it myself. Yes. I 3D printed it. It was 3 days of printing of different parts on 4 different machines. A couple of fails. A couple of retries. Some screams of anger. But at the end of the day, we got a life-size Spyro to scale, in fact. To scale. For those who are wondering, he is 2.5 feet tall. Why is there bacon in the soup? I made it myself.
Spyro, my friend. How about
Yeah, could you imagine if his eyes start like darting around and be like, huh?
Longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
So, but yeah, so he took a long time to do. I am planning on doing another life-size Spyro with a different take, a different model, some adjusting, and I learned a lot while making him. I learned a lot. There was a lot of things I was just like, you know what? There was a lot of things I had to restart. There were things that I had to redo. There were things that as I was assembling him, I was like, man, I wish I did this different. The wings were death. The wings were the worst. Sanding and the wings. Those two things I wanted to just like scream and shout was the sanding and the wings. Those were the two worst things. However, I have a better plan next time when I do it again. That awesome. I will take a look at that tag as soon as I can. As soon as I get a second here. Hey, Revan Star, how's it going? I hated sanding, of course, but because it's just getting the right angle. But then I figured out a way to make it. I figured out a way like 3/4 of the way. I realized what I could have done different to make my life easier, and I was like, okay, next time I'm doing that. So when it comes to cost for the materials,
After you've freed all the dragons,
Did it-
pass through this fancy
to get that Spyro
vortex,
done.
thingamajigger.
So
It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
in terms of filament, he was about 4 spools of filament. So if you go at about $25 a pop, between $20 to $25 a pop for a spool of filament, that's about $80. About $80 in filament. Then 2 cans of filler primer, which is about $15 to $20 a pop, so we'll say $30 there. The paints that I used were expensive paints. That was $30 in paints, brushes, and miscellaneous things. So I'm going to say in terms of cost in material, he probably cost me about...
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong.
We'll round up a little bit and say $175 to make in just cost of material. That's not including the labor. That's not including the sanding. That's not including. We're gonna say $175. Hey, Riser, how's it going? So, yeah, about $175 in terms of materials, just pure materials alone. And that's not including the cost of the machines, of course, because that would just make it ridiculous, right? Kraken donating €5 through Super Chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What new feature option you would love to see in Spyro 4? I personally would love to see official randomizer by the game by Toys for Bob. Randomizer would be cool. An official randomizer. That would be neat. I think the Spyro speedrunning community needs more love, as much love as possible. So I would love a speedrunning mode in Spyro 4. I think that that would just be a really, really fun way to be able to include, especially that dedicated diehard side of the community. I think a speedrun mode would be really, really cool. And I think it would be really nice for the if Toys for Bob could sit down with the speedrunners and sit down and be like, okay, what is it that you want in a speedrunning mode? What do you want to see? What is it that you want to, you know, what do you, I think that that would be something that would be really, really neat, because, you know, while I am not good at speedrunning, I am not good at speedrunning. It is, that is a crazy talent to be able to do. And I think finding a way to just amplify that would be really, really, really good. In my opinion. There we go. Alright, now let's get out of here. Will there eventually be a Crash 5? I would think eventually. Like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you why everyone should be excited today and should have been excited yesterday. I think that Astrobot is going to absolutely change the industry in terms of the direction that it's going to take. So one of the things that we saw 8 years ago, one of the things that was a big start of a big trend to a lot of games today was Overwatch. Overwatch was such a massive game when it came out, and how many games came out that were trying to be Overwatch 2.0 forever, right? There were so many, and it started a whole trend. And I want Astrobot to be able to start yet another trend, and I want people to turn and look at Astrobot and say, hey, we don't have to just be Mario. We don't have to just be Mario to be able to do it. We can do this. Outside of Mario, there are other games that could take off. And I'm hoping that this causes certain companies to take a look at their own IP, take a look at their own games that they have rights to, and say, hey, you know what? Why don't we do a platformer and follow the pattern and path that they did for Astrobot? And, I mean, it was 3 years of development, 65 people, and managed very well. Specifically, the fact that Astrobot is doing so well in the wake of Concord failing. Yes, Concord literally crashing and burning, unfortunately, which I feel for the devs. Like, that's who I feel for. I feel for the devs because it sucks, but also, like, it's also like, would I play Concord? No, I wouldn't. I didn't want to. I wouldn't play it. I don't want to play it. Just not my thing. I've played these games before, and I've played them a number of times. I am just not really caring for those types of games anymore. And again, I feel for the devs who really put their heart and soul into it, but at the same token of time, it's like, in this space, in this genre, you can't just perform like that. It sucks.
Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
But who would have thought? Who would have thought that putting love and soul into a game would cause for it to just blow up like Astrobot? Yeah, and the game wasn't yeah, and I know the game isn't awful. Like, I saw a gameplay of it, and I was like, ah, this looks relatively, like, polished. This doesn't look, you know, bad. It's like, this doesn't look too bad. But again, the problem is is that how many other hero shooters are there right now?
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here?
He's a thief!
And he's stolen a dragon egg! You've got to track him down and get that egg!
Run! Run!
I'm getting a little winded.
So one of the things, too, that, in my personal opinion to me, is that I think the last game that did the style, that Overwatch-style hero shooter, was Valorant, really. Valorant was, like, the last one that I've seen that, like, took off and did relatively well. I mean, you know, maybe I'm very wrong. You know, maybe I'm very wrong and there's another title in between, but I'm trying to think, was there any other big game in between Valorant that was like a hero shooter that did really well? I'm trying to think. Thank you so much, Gaming Pez, for the $1 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Reignited and PS1 Spyro, I think, are totally on par. I love both so much, but prefer playing the OG PS1 version. How often do you play the PS1 versions? Have you ever revisited them off stream? I've revisited them off stream, and yeah, they still play really well. They still play really good. Of course, you know, once in a while I'll go back for the nostalgic factor just to see it again and play it again and go through it. And it's a lot of fun. I like Reignited a lot, though. I really do like Reignited, especially Reignited Spyro 1.
For releasing me, Spyro. You can always
But I really enjoy both of them.
Accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Hello, big fan of your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Valorant did well because it was a faster paced version of Overwatch. Who like playing like that? Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it's a faster paced Overwatch, sure. But I'm trying to think of, like, beyond Valorant, what other live service game that was done in that style that has done really well recently? And I'm kind of drawing a blank. Now, I will admit, I am not somebody who is deeply involved in that type of genre of game myself, so I'm coming from an uneducated point of view, but from the outside looking in, the last one I can think of was Valorant. That's awesome to hear, Train Lover. Helldivers 2 is not really the same, though. Was Apex after Valorant? I thought Apex was before Valorant. Like Apex is still, like, up there, but I thought Apex was before Valorant. In fact, I'm almost certain. Yeah. Apex was kind of in the middle of the Fortnite prime. Yeah, okay. How would you feel when Spyro 4 comes out and there is a tribute Easter egg for Canadian Guy? I would just proceed to lie down on the floor and proceed to start sobbing. Like, that would just be like the ultimate badge of honor. I mean, literally immortalized in a game like that would be such an honor. I don't know if they would do it. I would like it if they did. But to be immortalized like that would literally be a dream come true. And it would literally be like sobbing of oh yeah, of joy, of like this is peak. Like, this is like as a viewer, as a fan, to be immortalized in that way. I mean, that's something that is crazy. To be able to turn around and be like, yeah, the efforts of the channel landed me a spot as an Easter egg in this game. And especially if what am I say now? Especially if like the game is like not beyond the Spyro fans, like a 9 out of 10, a 10 out of 10. It would just be absolutely just life changing. I love your purple flannel. Yeah, thank you.
Has put one of his most
We got the
devious
Spyro
henchmen in
shirt with
charge
the
of
purple
artisan
flannel.
world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Now, will they do that? I don't know. Will they do that? I don't know. I know that there's been a bit of a, how should I say, a bit of a controversy with having in-person references like that, unfortunately, due to like, oh yeah, they had this reference of this person that worked at Blizzard at one point, and then they turn out to be a horrible person, and then they don't, then they might be like, oh, we're hesitant on this or whatever. I don't know. And because of that, they might be hesitant on doing that for not just me, but for anybody. So, I don't know. Hey, Adam Green, how's it going? But I would really love it if, if that ever happened, it would just be a dream come true. As a viewer, as a fan.
Wow, I see you've been busy rescuing dragons.
Fixed mustache Canadian man
Spyro.
has been removed from the game.
You
Sad
may
face.
travel to the peace. Are you ready to go?
Go to Peacekeepers. Woohoo! Boing. Let's get the stream to at least 100 likes, fam, to support the community. Hey, yeah, okay. We got 143 viewers. Why not? Let's see if we can get the stream to 100 likes. Boom, bam, bam, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
By the by, our Spyro Digi Eggs and everything Spyro related is on sale over at the Etsy shop. You can check out the link in the description below if you want to check out any sort of Spyro related merch and printed stuff, and if you want anything signed from me, I'd be willing to do that, of course, as long as you ask, and I will sign the piece for you. We have a whole bunch of Spyro stuff for sale, and I am super thrilled to be able to do all that stuff, and I'm very, very, of course, unofficial. Yeah, of course it's unofficial. I'm not, of course it's unofficial. And skadoosh. I wish you could sign my face. I'll sign whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if you order whatever, and you say I would like it signed, I'll sign it. I'm happy to hear that, Margaret Soto. Boom. Yeah, I would absolutely sign it. Free of charge. Not going to sign for a signature. Jeez. There we go. Magnus.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly is.
I think I did see the nostalgic Norks mod.
Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Oh yeah, and of course another thing too for U.S. citizens, if you spend over $35 American, you get free shipping. So there's lots of deals going on today. Thank you so much, Emerald Queen, for the $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got 21 plushies on my bed, and all of them are either official Spyro / Skylanders characters made to look like the official characters, or OCs I made. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, it was going to be 10%, but then I thought, nah, let's go 20. Let's go 20. Let's do it. There we go. The Magnus would make a good sumo wrestler. I think that's what he is. He's just a warrior, you know. Big sumo, you know, warrior. Boop. Boop. Ooh, I almost botched that one. Attack! There we go. Hit that. And that. How's your wrist? A lot better, Director Greyhound. Thank you for asking. A lot better. A lot better. Once in a while, I can feel it trying to act up, but then it settles right back down. So I'm very thankful for that.
Well
Thank you
done,
for asking.
Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
We actually looked at the animation file for that, and he mouths butt. He doesn't mouth a bad word. He mouths butt. There we go. Hopefully today doesn't bother your wrist too much. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's go get these final gems, and then I'm going to quickly just grab a drink real quick. Because, by the by, on stream, because it is a 12-hour live stream, yes, I'm going to have to eat, and yes, there's going to be bathroom breaks and water breaks and stretch breaks, because, you know, it's not good to sit for 12 hours and not moving. It's not a good thing. All right. There should be nothing to kill me, unless there's these rabbits over here that just want to start gnawing on my nose. So I will be right back. Just got to go, like I said, go grab a thing of water. Pat, pat. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have put Spyro in my seat. I should have done that. Maybe I'll do that for the next break. For the next break, I'll put Spyro in my spot. Okie dokie. Now, before we continue, what we have to do is we have to go to Twitter and we have to go and check out all the different amazing art that people have been posting. Hold on. So let's check out the hashtag Spyro Community Day. Click latest. It's the day. Hey, look at this. That's awesome. Either my internet's acting up or Spyro Community is causing Twitter to freak out. Good. 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 One second here. There we go. Good soup. Always love the purple boy. Look at these. Gotta love it. That's awesome. Aw, it's so good. What? What? Look how good this is. What? Hey. Okay, these are awesome. There's so many dragons. So many. Hold on a second. I also got a post over here that I'm going to drop right now. There we go. So, if you guys didn't see the stream yesterday, we shared, that's awesome. I love Conky's screenshots. They're so good. There's so many art pieces. There's so many. Okay. So for those who didn't see, hold on. Come on, did it post? Why did you not post? Come on, post. Post it. By the way, if you guys want to go to my Twitter page and just literally like and retweet all the stuff that's there, you can do that as well. If you find that easier, because like I said, I'm trying to find everything. Okay, it's posted on this side over here. So real quick, I just want to show you guys real quick. Is that okay? Hold on. Let's go. Oh. So I see the purple egg and I'm like, don't tell me it's what I think it is. Don't tell me it's what I think it is. Also, oh my god! Shout out to Howling Wolf for the $110 donation. Wolf donated $110.45 through Streamlabs right as I'm about to open this egg. I think it's an egg. Spyro, just in time for Community Day. Is it? Is it? Is it? Yeah! Fiery Artisan! Last spotted in the Skylands, Spyro! I'm still smiling from it. There he is! Our purple boy! Our lad! There he is! Thank you, Howling Wolf, again for the $110. donation. That is $110.45. Thank you. And there he is. Fiery Artisan, last spot in Skylands. Yo, I am literally beelining right now. No, we are not even going to go and save that satellite. No, we are beelining to the... No, you will not stop me. You will not stop me. I will not be stopped. I will see my purple lad. You can't stop me, and you won't stop me. Spyro, my beloved! I went unhinged here. Where are you? 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 Spyro, where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? I gotta find you. I gotta find Spyro. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Spyro, where are you? Purple boy, purple lad, purple boy, purple baby boy. Where are you? Where are you? Where is he? Where is he? There you are! Look at him! Look at him! There he is! Look how cute he is! So I just wanted to share that reaction that I had from yesterday's stream because I felt it was apropos for today. All right, let's continue the stream. I thought it was awesome. So I knew Spyro was in the game. I just didn't think he was going to be that early. It was kind of like you turn the corner and you see it, and it was just like, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? And then you see it, you're like, ah! I only know he was in the game. I didn't know where he was. And it just was awesome. It just felt nice to see, you know. It's one thing to hear about it, and it's one thing to even see a screenshot about it. Hey, Tiffany, how's it going? Kia at school? Oh, wait, no, it's Saturday, so she wouldn't be at school. So, hi, Kia. I'm assuming she's there. And Wyatt and everyone. And the hubby and everyone watching. How's it going, Tiffany? Boom, boom. Let's go over here. I really do hope that we get at least a small something from the official accounts. I mean, we already got Spyro trending. We got Spyro trending before we even went live, which is nuts to me. That to me is absolutely insane, and I am thrilled that we were able to do that. I mean, last night at the strike of midnight, I went to go make my post, and then I turned and I was just like, wait, people are already posting stuff, and it was so cool to see. And once again, for those just quickly tuning in and saying hello, we are joined by life-size Spyro right here that we 3D printed. He's tuning in as well. He has his own headphones on and he's watching. So for those who are interested, Spyro is 2.5 feet tall. How we were able to determine that is that I own a Spyro Grand bust from First Four Figures, and it is an official piece of Activision licensed merch and is detailed as life size. So we used the scaling of that Spyro, of the life size Spyro bust, to then measure out and get it right. And we determined that Spyro is approximately, give or take an inch or two, 2.5 feet tall.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
There we go. By the way, By the way, I have a cup of forget-me-not coffee. Now, some of you might be saying, what is forget-me-not coffee? It's the coffee that you forgot an hour or two ago that you had, and then you find it again. And you're like, you know what? It's cold. Whatever. I'll just drink it. As a parent of 4 children, I drink a lot of forget-me-not coffee. And I forgot to take my ADHD medication. Hang on. 1 second. I need to go grab it. I'll be quick this time, I promise. You stay here. Nothing fall. You know what? This is a recipe for disaster, and I'm not going to do that. Let's not do that. So while I'm off to go get that real quick... There we go. There we go. We'll be right back. We are back. All right, Spyro. Thank you for filling in for me, bud. Stay. Yeah. All right. How much did you earn for your rent at Astrobot, Spyro? Go. I should maybe grab one of the orbs and put it in front of them. Which, by the way, yes, we have Spyro orbs for sale at the Etsy store. Come on. Cheese it. Cheese it. Get your cheese emojis out. Cheese it. Cheese it. Come on. There we go. So it's up there. Cheese it, cheese it. Cheese, my favorite. How you doing, Alpha? My favorite Spyro strat is cheese. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, it's tendency to happen. Drink. I'm doing pretty good. It's Spyro Community Day. We're doing pretty good. Do.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Jeez, I love that advice. Hey, what's over on the other side of the dangerous river? Oh, why don't you go look for yourself? Stupid. It's like, oh, gee, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Go grab here. This is really going to be a 12-hour live stream. Yes, all the cheese, which goes nice with eggs. What's that, 20% Let's go over to here. Unfortunately, David, the theory is kind of argued against. There's a theory against that theory because it's
You've reached the highest point in Cliff
the
Town.
gems are used to turn people from gems into a Nork army. So the theory, in my opinion, would be more apropos that the gems contain some odd aspect life force thing that can be manipulated by magic to turn creatures turn the gems into creatures, because in the opening interview he goes that Nasty learned a spell to turn gems into creatures. So yeah. That's I don't think they're being transported really safely. They're getting Thanos snapped. Well, I can't comment on Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon, but like I said, I can comment on Spyro 1, and Spyro 1 says that. So it could be in Spyro 3 that they're just holding on to something. They're holding on to it in Spyro 3? I don't know. But in Spyro 1 specifically. Yeah, so there were no female dragons in Spyro 1. Which is kind of... like, I'm shocked that they didn't do that. To be honest, I am a little shocked. I definitely think that they could have turned some of the more, especially some of the more, I don't want to say useless dragons, but some of the more, thank you for releasing me, you know, dragons, turning them into, maybe giving them a new line and making them female, but I don't know. Sleepy enemies, that's funny, Lord Shadow. Entering Dry Canyon. How's the wrist? Much better, Chris. Much, much better. Thank you. Will there be a video? No, there won't be a video today. I tried, but I think finishing a life-size Spyro, getting merch printed for Spyro Community Day, and then also getting merch printed for Spyro Community Day, and doing a couple other secret projects. I didn't have enough time. on. There's a gem box I think I missed. Yes, there we go. Skadoosh. By the by, can we just briefly talk, because we talked about this last night and I was kind of tired when I was talking about it, but it's true. That Minecraft movie trailer, how are we all feeling about it? I am not thrilled about it, personally. That's just me. I'm not thrilled about it.
What?
Hey, Popcorn Fairy. Good day, Canada. Finally decided to stop
Spyro.
lurking and hop in the chat. Spyro deserves it. Well, I'm happy that you decided to come out of the lurking and come into the active light. Again, in my opinion, it just feels like a giant, overblown commercial for a Super Bowl ad for Minecraft. Right? Like, that's what it looks like. Like, it looks like you watch this ad on Super Bowl Sunday, and they wanted to make a Minecraft ad that, you know, had a bunch of star-studded celebrities to push the idea of Minecraft and, you know, just be like, haha, look what we made. And hey, we got a $20 donation through Streamlabs, which, by the way, if you want to help out, there's a link in the description below. From King Dragon Flume, donated $20 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Hey there, Canadian guy. Thank you for all the hard work and love you poured into your content and community. Happy Spyro Community Day. Well, happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Thank you for the lovely comment and Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Is that you, Spyro?
That's very kind, very generous. Thank you.
So much about ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known.
You've known.
I forget.
The Minecraft trailer did no favors. I know there's a chance it could do better than it looks, but first person to do better. Yeah. Here's the thing. What I don't understand is why did they go with Jack Black being Steve and him wearing just like a perfectly like colored shirt? And why did they make it like you can create anything, you can do whatever, you can make what you want? Why couldn't they turn around and do something like, for example, the storyline that I would go with is someone, sure, Tom Holland. We'll use Tom Holland in this example. He's a kid he's a teenager that's made fun of a lot because he's got a very engineering like mind. He can build things well. He's good at Legos. He's good at all the different things, and you know, very engineer focused. And everyone kind of makes fun of him or whatnot for being a nerd, air quote nerd. Then one day he discovers a portal or whatever that travels into the Minecraft universe. And the whole shtick is that this is a universe that is dangerous. And even though it's, you know, blocky and weird, it is dangerous and you gotta be careful. And he meets somebody there who also was transported there, and they're living like a caveman. But then he starts building things and seeing how the world works, and he's discovering, wow, if I mix in this together, all of a sudden it builds perfectly. And so it just plays off the fact that he knows how to work and build things. Then there's a problem within the world of Minecraft that he feels responsible for helping. He helps them out, they save the day, and you got your movie, right? And it's not complex, not too deep, nothing too harsh, just your typical reject kid who's got a really good skill at building things or whatnot, yada yada yada. Like, and then wow, all of a sudden he gets sucked into a world where everything, his skills are what helps save the world in that world, and then he finally feels accepted, etc., and he builds his confidence. right? Like it's
Dry Canyon rewards
it's there.
good gliders.
There, it's done.
You
It's simple.
are a
It's
good
simple.
glider.
You don't need
Hey,
much.
Spyro.
And that's it.
Born to glide.
And yes, the main character's name would be Steve. Just call him Steve. That's it. Right? Like that, and that would be funny. Imagine Tom Holland named Steve. It works. He's like, my name. You know, you could also talk to the wild man that he discovers in there that is kind of like introducing him to the dangers of the world of Minecraft, and he could have some cool, like weird, tribalistic name. And he's like, what's your name? I'm Steve. Like, I'm Steve.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures
And-
standing on my head. Those birds
Yeah.
look tough.
But the Sonic 3 trailer,
Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
art. Beautiful. Art. The only complaint, I have one tiny complaint, and it's my editor brain, because I can catch it and I can hear it, is that there was some weird voice splicing in the trailer. So there are some moments in the trailer where there are lines that are not in the movie, but were spliced, or they're from a different section of the movie, and then they were spliced into different moments because the lip sync was off and the things were not really like lined up right. There was a couple moments where I heard that. The one that, if you guys are confused as to what I'm talking about, if you were to go back and watch the Sonic 3 trailer and get to the point where Shadow goes, "You look like a colorful bunch," that is a voice line splice. That is, if that is the line at that moment, it was very poorly edited, and it might be just like a temp, or they are tweaking it. But that "you look like a colorful bunch," that was not the either there's a long pause there and they shortened it for the trailer, or it's a different section of the movie, because he could be like, "You guys look like a colorful bunch." That could be the line delivery, but of course that beat is too long, so they remove the air and he goes, "You look like a colorful bunch," and I can hear it because I was literally trained to hear that stuff. Like, that is literally my job. That was my job, was to hear and train and know where there was an edit and where there was a problem and to adjust and tweak it. So, you know, that's my job. Feels like I've seen voice splicing in trailers before, but can't recall examples. Actually, we can, if we want to stay in the realm of Sonic, they actually did a really good voice splice with Knuckles, where he says, "Do I look like I need your power?" That line, it was in the movie, but it wasn't there. But they sunk it nicely. I would even go as far as say they might even reanimate the lips for that scene specifically for the trailer, right? They did a good job there. They did a really good job on that one. Shadow, it hit me wrong. It hit me wrong, and I was like, that, you know. Again, that it was. But beyond that, that is such a minor, like it wouldn't even, like, if I were to put it on a scale of 1 to 10 of how great that trailer was, that issue wouldn't even come up on the scale. It wouldn't even, like, pop up. That's it. It was such a minor quibble. That's it. So minor.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Yeah, we hit 100 likes on the live stream. Booyah! Thank you, everybody, for the 100 likes. We appreciate that. Hi, Gits. How's it going? And boop. It's going well. How about you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's Spyro Community Day. How can I not be happy? Yeah, that's the whole point of Spyro Community Day, is that people are like, you know what, I better bust out my Spyro, or you know what, I think I'm gonna go take a picture of my stuff, or you know, I'm gonna. It's like, yes, yes, join the Spyro parade. Join it.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet
Bye, Lightspeed
very
Adventurer.
slippery.
Yeah, the Minecraft. Also, I don't know what is going on with Jason Momoa and what he was wearing. I don't understand it. The only comparison that I had to what Jason Momoa kind of looked like, and I remember saying it and my wife started laughing. It kind of reminded me of like Fat Thor a little bit from Avengers. Does that make sense? Like, does that... I thought Jason Momoa would have been like a villain. Right? I thought that, you know, Jason Momoa was going to be a villain or some side character that was like the perfect, like, you know, person who's...
Thank you for releasing
I was just like, that's... Why does he look like that? I don't understand. Like, I don't... Like, why is he looking like that? He just looks scraggly. He looks kind of... Jack Black could be in the movie, and that's fine. Feels like a cheater, like, haha, big buff guy dressed as Dora. I just don't get it. I just, like, just the joke is just, like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm just, you know, the humor is just not landing for me. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like what he's wearing would be a comedy segment in the movie where it's like he gets, you know, maybe there's like something where they introduce skins in the game and he's unwilling. He doesn't want to go in the machine that changes the way you look and it spits him out looking like that for a moment. Like, yeah, that would be funny. Like, and that's like a moment in the film where it's like, you know, he's got the skin on. He tries to tear off the jacket and it just pops back on and he's angry about it. Like, okay, that could be a funny moment. But he walks in the world looking like that. And I'm like, what? Like I said, if it was like a moment where it was like, oh yeah, you can step in here and get, you can get your fashion on, and you could do references to like the different skin packs that you get in Minecraft, and you know, everyone's like, whoa, I like this one, and whoa, I like that one, and Jason Momoa gets the basically, like as Caroline suggested, the Dora the Explorer outfit, and he's not happy about it, right? And then he's grumbling and complaining about it. Okay, yes, I can get behind that humor for a segment. I don't know. That's just me. It's like you got the Sonic 3 trailer and it looks so good. It looks so well put together. And then you have Minecraft, which arguably is like debatable the biggest video game IP in the world. Like up there with Mario, and in terms of licensing and merch and stuff, Minecraft is one of the biggest in the world right now, if not maybe even the biggest. It may even be bigger than Mario. I don't know. And in terms of like value and stuff, I don't know. It might be, but
You've done well, Spyro.
Minecraft
Some dragons
is definitely
thought you
bigger than
weren't
Sonic.
ready, but I knew they were wrong.
And
I'm ready, all right. Ready
Minecraft
for
is
what?
definitely bigger than Sonic, and the Sonic movie looks really good. Now, here's the worst part. Whether or not the movie's good or bad, it is going to make a stupid amount of money. Like, it is going to make it could get a 1% on Rotten Tomatoes. It could get a negative 2%. And it is going to make bank. Like, it's going to. Like, it is going to make a stupid amount of money. And it sucks because, you know, when you get, you know, content that has no heart behind it, and they just know, yeah, we're just cashing in. It's like, okay, well,
Thanks for
you
freeing
too
me,
can
Spyro.
own a crystal dragon.
Now, where was I?
For sale. For sale. We have a whole bunch of them, and they're all 20% off. Here's the thing. I want a Spyro title. Before we go on spin-offs, before we go off and do spin-offs with Spyro, I want a nice, just your standard, fun, nice Spyro title. Just your, hey, 3D platforming. Before we go to beat 'em ups and stuff, yeah, like, Mario turned around and was just like, yeah, let's do this. And they did amazing. Like, Mario did absolutely fan-bloody-tastic. Right? And to a lot of people, oh, yeah, it wasn't that great. And was it perfect? No, the Mario movie was not perfect. There were definitely flaws with it. But it was good. It was funny. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was entertained by it. And my kids loved it. My kids loved it. I enjoyed it for what it was. It was fun. I just don't understand why they decided not to go, why they had to go with the live action bits to it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Also, we know that, like, Jack Black is a talented voice actor. I mean, you know, he's been in numerous titles where, you know, he does really well. So he's a very talented voice actor. So I don't understand why they couldn't do that. Braxton Richards donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this little area, and then I will read the comment. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, why don't we just go animated? Exactly, Gift. Like, why not? Why don't we just go and make it an animated title? Why are we not doing that? There we go. Thank you so much, Braxton Richards, for the $10 Super Chat. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the $10 Super Chat and for supporting the channel. Thank you. Exactly. Jack Black's voice acting in an anime Minecraft movie would have been sold just as well. Exactly. He does a great job as Poe from Kung Fu Panda. He does a great job as Bowser. Why wouldn't he do a good job in a Minecraft movie as a voice actor? Why it have to be live? Like, why does it have to be live action? It doesn't make any sort of sense whatsoever. I don't know. It just kind of comes off as just a paycheck pay grab. They're like, all right, whoever wants to direct this, gets a giant paycheck. The story could literally just be garbage. here's these visual effects that we're going to be doing. Figure out a movie around it. And that's what it feels like. It's like, all right, figure it out. It's like, but why? But why? Also, and in my opinion, bye. Netflix specials have been doing really, really well. So I don't know, maybe doing like a, you know, kind of like a survival. You know what would have been funny? This is just me riffing here. It probably wouldn't work, but do you know those I Survived the Wilds reality shows where they're like, it's like Naked and Afraid or Bear Grylls or whatnot? Could you imagine an 5-episode season of surviving the world of Minecraft, and it's just done in the style of like a reality TV show of surviving in the wild, and like, you know, like lost footage, animated stuff. And it's hysterical and it's funny and it's like it doesn't take itself too seriously. I don't know. Right? And it's like just like the concept is like surviving in the world of Minecraft. Oh no, Spyro! Hey buddy, sorry bud.
Dr. Shemp is
So cool.
You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing. He should
watch his back. I am Steve. It's like, am I doing the skill points? Casually. If it's like, if I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't. Roasted buttons. I always tell this story, but I remember when I first got the review copy for this game and I was posting gameplay, I posted the clip, the playthrough of me facing Dr. Shemp, and I showed the Nork booty, and it got flagged for sexual content, and No, there isn't a Minecraft TV show. I'm saying that that might have been a funnier route to go, is if they did a Minecraft. I said I might have been funny if they went that route. Yeah, I just don't get why Jack Black is Steve. I don't get it. Again, someone suggested Tom Holland. I'm not opposed to it, because he could give off the nervous nerd. I mean, we've already seen that in a number of movies. You know, like I said, you could literally could have had Jason Momoa as the guy that also went to the Minecraft world, but isn't like engineeringly sound, but he's just unga bunga. He's like, my name is, and it's like my name is Matthias, second of the kingdom. What's yours? I'm Steve. like that would have been funny. I think that's just a classic moment where it's like, you got a moment of like, big tough guy who's been surviving in the world of Minecraft forever, and he's hardened to it. He's grumpy about it. He's grumbly and barely talks to anybody. He's been there all of his life. He's angry, and then finally he's just like, what's your name? Matthias. What's you? I'm Steve. Right? And it come from the voice of like and it coming from the like Tom Holland. I think that would have been good. Yay, Astrobot's a lot of fun. Also, like, you know, quite literally, Jack Black's, like, voiceover comes off as if he's just advertising the game. Like, here's a world that you could do anything. You could do this and you could do that. It's an amazing, beautiful world, when clearly there are dangers everywhere and clearly death is, you know, imminent. And he's advertising it like it's a game for the Super Bowl.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Let me tell you what, I can almost promise you that there is going to be a lot of people that's going to be looking at Astrobot. And if there's any game in development right now that's even related to 3D platforming, people are going to be looking at Astrobot and being like, Also, I like when I do this. Watch this. I go over here, la 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 la. Oh, I can't go over there because otherwise I have to go around. Oh, that sucks. Well, you can just do this. Bonk. And there we go. You now have access. Likewise. Oh, they're up there. Bonk. Yep, I know Tom Holland's British. Yep, I know. Ow. Astrobot has got to be a Game of the Year candidate because it is the highest scoring game release in 2024. If ye old Jeff Keighley's like, this isn't worth Game of the Year, then people will literally just like yell and scream and be like, are you kidding me? Like, you can't literally score the highest Metacritic scoring score of the year of a single release game. The only game that scored higher than Astrobot was DLC for Elden Ring. That's it. Elden Ring DLC. That's it.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead. Try it.
So I can almost, like, I would bet money already, if I was a gambling man, which I'm not, that Astrobot is already winning Family Game of the Year. Like, the closest scoring game, which was a 92, was Final Fantasy VII Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. That is the closest game right now, is the Final Fantasy VII Part 2 remake, as it scored a 92. And the only thing it's higher than that is by one singular point. No, Crash 4 did not flop. British Dave! Thank you so much for $20 through Streamlabs. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Learn to fly. Got it.
British Dave donated $20 saying, love to you and the family. Hype for Spyro 4, as am I. Hype for Spyro 4, if it's even called Spyro 4, if it's next Spyro title, right? Which I truly do believe, from everything I've heard, it's still in development. At Toys for Bob. When will we see it? I don't know. I don't know when we'll see it. I am hoping that maybe, just maybe, we get just just a little comment, just a little tittle, just a little, just a itty bitty little, you know, the adventure will continue. You know, something itty bitty, that would be really nice. Something itty bitty, bitty, tiny, something that goes wink. You know, anything, something. Yes, I have visited Toys for Bob before. It is quite literally probably one of the highlights of my entire career. No exaggeration. No exaggeration. One of the highlights of my career was being able to visit Toys for Bob. That was awesome. Yes, it is almost time to check for art. So we're going to be checking in about... You know what? We're about to hop into a level, so why don't we check the art now? I was like, it was magical. It was a themed... It was a bloody themed whole, like, hangar base, and it was so cool. It was pirate and tiki themed, and it was just really, really, really cool. Sorry. Had a quick yawn there. Alright. Actually, we're going to wait 5 minutes, because on the off chance that they have something planned for noon, because I would hate to go look and then have to pop off and then pop back on again. Hold on. Yeah, I just want to quickly show you guys something real quick. Some of the photos that we took with the life-size Spyro. It is... I am very proud of it. I am very, very, very proud of it. Come on. Why are you not doing the... From behind. Kind of felt like a nice grassy area that's kind of, you know, magical looking, kind of, you know. Yep. Yep, that's the full-size Spyro who's just staring at me menacingly. Oh, that's right. So I did see the donation pop in right when I clicked end, Elena, so I apologize. Thank you so much for the $5. There's a donate. That's right. So let me quickly read here. Where was it? Oh, excuse me. Yep. Elena donated $5 last night, right as I ended the stream. Just building hype for tomorrow. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate both the donations, Elena. I'm sorry that I forgot. But yeah. He is 2.5 feet tall. He is a big lad. I'm really happy with how it turned out, especially for it to be my first time attempting printing something that big. It is the biggest thing I've printed. It's beautiful. I would have to figure out, if I were to do sparks, I would have to figure out a way to I would have to figure out how to measure sparks. But we could. We might be able to. Everyone seems to really, really like it. And we are still trending over here. A celebration of Spyro Community Day. We're still trending. Do, 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 do. We're still trending. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, that's really cool. That was signed by Tom Kenny. That's really cool. Taking a look at some art. Hey, Oscar Joe. Showing off some of the Spyro ink that he's got. There is a lot. I know that they updated their website. I don't think it was just recently. What is this? What does this have to do with... Hey, that is my wallpaper on my phone. Oh, what a cute little platformer here. If I hopefully I don't miss Lozzie! Welcome back. How you doing, Lozzie? Oh, it's so cool. Raptor Ron. Shout out to Raptor Ron, who helped me out sort some of the things out for this life-size Spyro thing. He 3D printed what seems to be a semi-indestructible Spyro keychain. That is so cool. That's so awesome. There's so many. There we go. Oh, that is awesome. This is so cool. I love it. There's so... This is Spyro in Fortnite. Okay, I think we're starting to get back to some repeats. Okay. It is hard to keep up. It is very hard to keep up. There is a lot, and I do mean a lot of posts for Spyro Community Day. There is many, many, many posts. Okay. Well, that's a really good post. Goodness gravy. Okay. I think we got them. I think. Supposed to, but it's lo-fi. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Nice. $11 a.m. for me. Make sure to make a wish in 11 minutes. If at 11:11. Okay. There is a lot. There is a lot. I apologize if I miss any. But we are... Thank you so much again for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spyro's staring at me menacingly. Well, I'm gonna have to get some lunch soon. Getting hangry here. Down comes Spyro. And boop. Bye. There we go. barbecue for Spyro Day. A big barbecue. Drop down. Grab these things. There we go. 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 Come on. There we go. Come on. Over to here. Rescued Zane.
Oh, Spyro! You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh,
Good. I didn't think so.
I love how that is the voice of what's his name? I like him a lot. He's super cool. Voices Reinhardt, Paul, or something. Paul. I can't remember his name right now. But he also does the smash him up and squish him and swash him. Oh, yeah. It's funny. That's his voice too. Top of the morning to ya. There we go. Once again, for those who want to get their hands on a crystal dragon or a Spyro Digi egg or whatever it is, we are currently running a sale, 20% off the entire store, or the entire store, my entire Spyro stock. If you're not interested in getting some Spyro stock, we do have a newly listed astrobot controller holder, which, by the way, on one of these breaks, I'll go and get the Spyro controller holder listed as well. Darren DePaul, that's the name I was looking for. Hey! Black, Jacob donated $10 super chat. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Shouting out my wife, Silky Saturn, for Spyro Community Day. One of her favorite things ever was being matched with against you on Crash Team Rumble when the Spyro events were happening. Yes! I think I remember that. I vaguely remember, I believe you popped in. You're like, you're facing my wife! And I thought that was super awesome and super cool. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love. Shout out to Silky Saturn. Oh, don't get there we go. Shout out to Silky Saturn for being an amazing viewer and fan, and being a fun Rumble player. So yeah, if you guys don't know, there Toys for Bob, I broke the news over the other day, but Toys for Bob updated their website to say that that they have a game in development right now, and that they're not saying what it is, but in my opinion, there's some heavy-handed suggestion that it could be Spyro. But they don't outright confirm it. But if you are still curious about the existence of Spyro 4, alas, you can take a look at my previous Spyro 4 report. It still stands. It still stands as is. And yeah. Up to here and go poof, 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 poof. Now, of course, we call it Spyro 4, but it could be called anything.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
If Toys for Bob contacted you and asked for one idea of yours to be made into the new Spyro game, you can only pitch one idea, what would it be? The concept of restoration. I think one of the things about Spyro Reignited that a lot of people really maybe not take for granted, but one of the things that makes Spyro Reignited such a joy for me is the environmental art. The environment art of Spyro Reignited draws you in.
I'll take care of them.
It's beautiful, it's wonderful, it's well done, it's enchanting, it's great. And in my opinion, a very definitive highlight of this whole game is the environment. So the idea, and I've talked about this numerous times, the idea of restoration, restoring a world back to the way it was, is something that I think would be such an amazing thing, where you come into a homeworld that kind of looks dark, and you know there's a lot of hazards everywhere, and it looks dead, and then as you complete each level, life starts to come back to the whole world, and slowly but surely each time you complete the game aspects in that homeworld, it heals more of the homeworld and reveals more to the player, and reveals more, hey, look at over here, and then, oh, go explore. And each time you complete a level, you want to complete the level so you can get back and see what the world looks like, and see, hey, what does this homeworld look like? What are the secrets that are revealed from restoring parts of it? And to me, I think that that is something that would be incredibly fun, and incredibly, like, you're holding your breath, anticipation of being like, what's the next world going to look like, right? And for the final reveal to take your breath away and be like, wow, this world is beautiful. The last thing that you should be able to 100% is the homeworlds. It should be, as you complete each world, more of the world opens up, and things are restored. That is, to me, the factor that I would love to have, and a factor that I would love to see, and something that is, you know, expedited on and, you know, pushed on. I would love that. I think that would be really cool. And again, it's just another thing added to building it. So yeah, so the office for Toys for Bob is gone. They were almost exclusively remote post-pandemic anyway. There weren't too many people that actually were at the office. Some people were, but not too many. And they just continued working remote. And then they sold the office because they weren't really using it, and now they're a strictly remote studio. That's the... There we go. Ah, yes, it's 11/11. Twitter isn't big enough to show off my screenshots. I would love to see your screenshots there, Wazzy. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. And boom, shaka-laka-laka. There you go. Rescued Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids.
It would be
They
about a
insist on
50
moving
add-on tweet. Why not? Show me the 50 add-on tweet. I'll like and retweet it. Let's go. Off you go. No, okay. Yes, and on Monday it is the 26th anniversary of Spyro on Monday. So, again, what we wanted to do is that we wanted to celebrate Spyro's Community Day on a day that wasn't lined up with another celebration, simply because we wanted to have Spyro trend on his own accord. And we already know that Spyro's going to trend again on Monday. So, it's just like, hey, why don't we make him trend not just once, but twice? Spyro Man! That's alright. Double trend, exactly. Now you got it. Double trending. We made Spyro trend not once but twice. Jason, thieves. Third week of nursing school done. Nice. How you liking it so far? Get back here. Come here. Get over here. Boop. Got him. What could be over here? Just making sure we got everything. Okay, my wife. I just heard my wife come home, and she just said, "I'm home," so probably have to go help. She went to Costco, so she probably has some big bags. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go give her a quick hand. Also, Spyro can take my place for a moment. Sub in, Spyro. Alright, be right back. I am back. Hey. And thank you so much, Kraken, for the €5. Spyro's the best gamer of Spyro games. Go Spyro, right? Go Spyro. Man, did he just complete the level and just come right back to where he was before without me even knowing? Wife went to Costco. And I grabbed a croissant while I help unload. Alright, hold on. Making sure that no there we go. Okay, hold on. I have to show you this. This is super cool. Hold on, take a look at this. Like, go over to Twitter and take a look. Hello, Kenny guy, from the smaller big boy to the big boy. Look at that. So he's got the same model as I do that he helped repaired, and that is so cool. It's Spyro 3D printedception. I love it. On. Nope. That is awesome. Ooh, this tweet's doing numbers. We're almost at 1,000. We're almost at 1,000. That's awesome. One of the ideas that a viewer and mutual friend and fan, Jay Buns, she had this idea of like gargoyle style Spyros. And like, you know how typically you have you could have like a gargoyle greet you from, you know, when you enter into a home, you got like the it's like stone gargoyle. Well, she had this idea of like a stone Spyro done like in replacement of a gargoyle, and now I'm like, oh, for a project that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Like, I would love to be able to do a giant gargoyle Spyro. That would just be, because I already know exactly, because the funny thing is, and this might sound weird, the post-processing of that would be a lot less than life-size Spyro over here, because life-size Spyro over here I had to paint, I had to sand, I had to over and over and over again. But there is a PLA or a material that prints that looks like stone. I have a white granite that prints really nice. It's called Magic Stone PLA.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
So now you could 3D print a Spyro and then make a cast out of him and then pour real cement into it and then make a bunch of stone gargoyles that way. However, there's a small itsy-bitsy problem, and that itsy-bitsy problem is the fact that if I were to try to ship that online, it would cost $1 billion because it weighs a ton. It would weigh so much, right? Like, it would be so heavy to ship. I mean, shipping that is would already be a struggle. Just that alone. screenshots are there when you want to see them. I will. I'm happy that I convinced you to at least post some of them. Or did you post all of them? Did you be a rebel and did you post them all? Are you a rebel? Are you a rebel, Ozzy? No pressure. I did not post them all. Okay. So you did not pick chaos. You did not let chaos reign in your life. She's holding back her chaos for now. Hey guys, let's try not to keep spamming the same comment over and over again if it's not answered. Sometimes other people don't want to answer the comment. Sometimes, you know, it's just a comment I don't necessarily want to respond to or whatnot. Just, we don't need to be spamming the same thing, copy and pasting the same comment over and over and over again. You know, a couple times is once or twice or a couple times is fine enough to try to see if someone answers, but after you know, the fourth or fifth time, hey, come on.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Hi, Cammy Green. How's it going? Anyone else playing Spyro alongside him? I think there was a couple other people that suggested it, which that's super cool. That would be possible, Emerald Queen. That's okay, David. Don't want to die. Don't want to die. Ah, okay, we're good. Don't want to die. Should I 3D print those spiders? Decisions. And you smooch from a fairy. You hath been DM'd. I will read said DM very soon. I don't know why the quote popped in my mind from Lord of the Rings of "A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he's needed." Or is it he arrives precisely... Is that... I believe that's a line. He arrives precisely when he's needed. I think. Hello, my love.
Hello.
How goes it?
It's good. You just survived Costco.
You survived the depths and bowels of Costco? Spyro's in your spot.
Fine. I'll share it with him today.
Only today, though.
How's everybody doing?
Doing pretty good so far. A lot of people have been tuning in. A lot of people really very much love the life-size Spyro.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome. And we're posting so much art probably.
Oh, there is.
So we're taking art breaks.
Yeah, every hour we stop to take an art break to like and retweet art because there is so much art.
That's awesome.
Everyone's saying hi. Hi. Here, let's go full screen real quick for a second. 5 May home from work. Hey, Hotshot, who's been a member for 29 months. Thank you so much. Here, put baby over here. I think it'd be easier if they can see from here. There we go. And lower a little bit. Hi, baby Daniel. Hi. Oh, are your eyes going green?
Oh, there's so many things.
So many things to look at. Hi.
He loves you, Daddy.
Hi. Hi, buddy.
Alrighty, we're gonna go. I'll have your lunch in a second. I just gotta feed everybody.
Okay.
Yay!
All right.
Love you all.
Bye.
Bye. Oof, you need some airflow in here.
I know.
Where's that fan?
Gee, it would have been really good.
Yeah.
Why it's waving at the baby. Aww. think Daniel's small enough to ride Daniel's back. Probably too big now. Y'all don't realize Daniel looks like Popeye. He is like just massive. They checked his growth chart. They're like, so how is he doing for his growth? They're like, yeah, it's just he's like the top 95 percentile. He's massive. Like he's eating good. He's eating good. And he's like, he was a little small when he was born because he was a little bit early. He was a little bit early. Hey, Dylan J. Fox. Yes, I appreciate you stopping by and all the kind words that you've been sending over to me. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dylan. And stream's going really well. And yeah, life-size Spyro is pretty dope. Ah. Up and away! Boom. Forgive my eating. Forgive my eating because we will be eating through the stream because 12 hours. You can't expect me to starve. But Dylan J. Fox is a really, really talented guy. He does Spyro speedrunning, and he also does wrestling videos. And if I dare say, he does some very, very good work when it comes to especially when it comes to like to the wrestling essays. I would like you know, talking about booking, talking about, you know, certain wrestlers and stuff. He does a really, really good job at that, and I actually enjoy watching his videos when it comes to that stuff. So if you want to go check him out there, he also does Spyro speedrunning. So he does, oh, a cookie! Thank you. A dance cookie. I got a cookie. Sorry, I was doing a plug for Dylan J. Fox, and then I was interrupted by a cookie. But yeah, if you like Spyro speedrunning, if you like wrestling, if you like both, Dylan J. Fox definitely gets my thumbs up approval. Cookie distraction. I was like, I got this plugged down, and then it went out of my brain when a cookie showed up. Did you guys know I have ADHD? Could you tell? In my defense, in my lowly defense, it's a cookie. Oh, when do I get to teach you how to speedrun the Spyro games? Here's the thing, Dylan. I would get obsessive. Listen, Dylan. If I got within like a reasonable amount of time where it's like, yeah, I could do this, I would be sucked in too deep. I would be in too deep. I would be in too deep. I would be in too deep. Maybe we'll do a stream where it's like, all right. And it's like, maybe we'll do a stream where it's like, okay, Dylan tried to teach me live and me just failing miserably, and just literally like the entire speedrunning community just holding their heads in shame as I'm just bonking into everything. They're like, this is the guy who plays Spyro? Yes, I am he. I am the one who fails. I would be like the opposite of Deo Man, shirt on, and the shirt will always stay on. You can donate for me to put another shirt on top of the other shirt. Instead of getting world records, I get world records of groans. NASA depicted that there was a large sound of groans heard throughout the world as Canadian guy attempted a speed run and somehow registered the slowest speed run entry ever. Even slower than his regular run when if he played through it casually. We don't know why. All we know is that he failed with flying colors. All right, how about this? I'll say this. I will put the category of me learning how to speedrun from a no to a maybe. How about that? Does that sound fair? From a no to a maybe. A maybe sounds hype to me. Okay. We'll go with a... Maybe we'll make a video where it's called I try Spyro speedrunning for the first time, featuring Dylan J. Fox. It's like, yeah. Okay, there we go. Slow. Can invent a new gaming challenge. Slow running. I hold the world record for the worst run ever. A literal pirate with one hand and one eye did better than CGE did. Patchy the pirate on his deathbed did better than CGE did. Alexander L donated $20 through Super Chat. Thank you, thank you. We're good. Thank you so much, Alexander, for the $20 Super Chat. Thank you for supporting the community. Thank you for supporting me, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Alexander. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the love and appreciation. Genuinely, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for popping in and saying hi and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I always get myself kind of looped up here for a second. There we go. Good. Speedy Springtrap just donated $5. We got a little donation train going here.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Speedy Springtrap donated $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Happy Spyro Community Day with question marks. Just posted the same art I did in the Discord on Twitter. I personally love this day and gives the Purple Boys so much love and attention. Hope y'all have a great day, and I wish you luck on the speed run. Why are we already assuming? I'm like, okay, maybe I'll do it. People are like, confirmed. Confirm CG's next entry for the speedrunner. Bonk. Maybe I could do a comedy speedrun. Where it's like you ever see like those videos where you see like a guy doing parkour and he's looking awesome and amazing, and then you see the guy right behind him just literally like just rolling over the same things and panting heavily. Maybe some people will be interested in seeing something similar to that. Also, I have a problem. I like shiny things. So all the gems, I'd be playing, I'm like, but gems. I need to complete this. I need to complete this for the gems. Skipping a gem would be like, in my heart, I'd be like, there is the full 100% run through though. There are those. There is that. Just do the 120%. I could do that. Oh, and by the way, if at any point Deo pops into the stream at any point today, or is just lurking here even now, congratulations to him on breaking the world record again with Spyro speedrunning. I believe the term would be sub 36. Like he got Spyro 1 down to 36. Was it 36:58? Was that the time? Which is a world first. That's awesome. That's awesome to see. Congratulations to him. That's really, really awesome. And again, another aspect of the Spyro community of, you know, another aspect of the Spyro community,
done,
just, you know,
Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
what's the term? Another aspect of the Spyro community of just, you know, it's really cool to have different sections of the community all interacting together, and I really, really, really do appreciate all that the work that he does over on the speedrunning side of things. And not just you know, there's Dylan, there's Shemp, there's Laura, there's, oh my gosh, I'm trying, I forgive me if I miss names, because boy howdy, I'm bad with names to start with. And I'm trying to remember, oh, what was the name? There was another one. I'm drawing a blank. I'm very sorry that I'm drawing a blank. Because all deserve recognition, and, you know, it's really cool to be able to have another aspect of the community.
Spyro. There's a secret area
And I think it's really
in the Artisan's
awesome.
home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall.
Sounds good. So here's a question, and I might be sounding completely uneducated here because it might be like, yeah, duh, or no, duh. So I apologize. Has Spyro 1 been decompiled? Speaking of, I don't think I went and did Sunny Flight. I'm gonna go back and do that. Has Spyro 1 been officially, like, decompiled? Because I know Banjo just got decompiled. I know that. More years from more talented coders in the OG. Yeah, okay. So that's the thing. So, all right. I'm just going to pause this for a second because I want to try to make sure that I say this right. I got to make sure I say this right because I don't want people thinking I'm clickbaiting or saying something or spreading misinformation. Though I will admit what I'm about to say, I'm newer for the information, but let me explain. For those who don't know what I mean by that, decompiling is essentially the action of breaking the game down to its source code so that it's easily readable in, I believe, C++, which is a coding language. When you go to mod games that are like Spyro 1, when you go to mod games like recently Banjo-Kazooie, there is if you try to mod those games, it requires you to learn an archaic code, not even archaic code, some gobbledygook code that doesn't even make any sort of sense whatsoever, and you have to learn basic code to be able to code the game. But if you decompile the game, what you are essentially doing is that you're bringing it back down to the source code so that the source code is easily readable and editable in C++, which is a universal language for programming. So if you decompile a game, it allows you to view the game in perfect original code, one-to-one to the original game. Now, Banjo-Kazooie recently just got decompiled, which means that, yes, technically speaking, we can make a 4K version of Banjo-Kazooie on PC and run natively and perfect. And so this also allows people to be able to go in and edit variables to be able to adjust the game, whether it be speed, whether it is certain model placements and stuff. And then you have to learn from there how the game was built from the ground up. So from that point, in order to decompile it, it can take years. It's basically translating. You're translating code over and over and over again. The best way to describe it is, imagine taking an apple pie and literally bring it back down to its core ingredients. Imagine being like, take this apple pie, separate the sugar, the baking soda, the apple filling, the jam, everything, and separate back to its core parts. And I know that sounds nearly impossible, which in a way it kind of is, but that's kind of a good way to try to give it a simile, is you're essentially taking an apple pie and you are breaking it down back to its core material so that you know how it was made from the ground up. Now, on top of that, when a game is decompiled, you can essentially take a look at stuff that may have been planned. Like there may be, because if you don't know and you go through and you go to code stuff, you can leave notes for people to, hey, add this in the final game, or hey, remove this from the final game, or whatever. Or there could be a whole thing of code that's lined up, and then there's literally a one action on the bottom that's like, okay, nix this, all this I just said, don't put it in. And then you could go in and just re-enable it and then see what features that were originally thought to be in the game. There might be different aspects of code that you can learn about the game. Now, the reason why I say this is because if you can decompile Spyro 1, if you know what you're looking at and you know where to look and you know, and you've done your research, you could look and find other opportunities for speedrun strats via the code, because there might be aspects that you didn't realize how the game interacted with certain objects, where it could be, an example would be, I can't remember if Laura was the one who discovered the rat, or Laura, I know Laura has done it, but there is a rat in Nork Nexus that is basically it's a very low chance of achieving it, but if you hit the rat a certain way, there's a certain frame or a certain area, I apologize if I'm miswording this, and if you hit the rat, it can launch you to a certain direction and allow you to break the game, but it's very difficult. If speedrunners can figure out if there are other characters or other things that interact similarly to the rat, there are things that they could do to learn how to break the game further and be able to shorten down those times. Does that make sense? So if you have the game decompiled, rat proxy, that's it, that's the word. I'm sorry, I'm very sorry if I sound like Unga Bunga Caveman talking about this, but the idea is that if you can know how certain things interact with each other and figure out how things interact and see, oh, this thing is coded similar to this thing, can this be used to do XYZ, right? That's what decompiling can do. So of course there's going to be Banjo speedrunners who are going to be looking at that decompiled code and figuring out, you know, how everything works and seeing, hey, is there any opportunities to figure these things out, etc., etc. So that can be something that could be a potential thing. I hope to anyone who's familiar with the speedrunning community, I hope I explain that relatively okay enough that doesn't come off as clickbait or wildly misinformed. I think, you know, I got the general gist of it. Basically, you look at the source code, see how things are coded and interact, and then apply what you already know about the game and how things interact to see if you can shorten your time even further. TLDR. No, you're on the right track with it. Okay. Like I said, I hope it's not wildly misinformed, but that's why decompiling could be important for the Spyro speedrun community. And I say that because Dylan J. Fox said that, hey, you know, we might not see anything lower than sub 36. And I'm thinking to myself, well, if the game gets decompiled, I'm wondering if there is a way to shorten the time even further if there is some sort of interesting interaction, right? Now, I do have a question for the speedrunners out there. just a very genuine question. I know that people can speedrun Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, any %. And to my knowledge, it's a relatively, from what I could gather, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm prefacing this where I could be wrong about this. But isn't watching Enter the Dragonfly any % incredibly boring because you can glitch yourself into the boss almost right away? Right? Like, you can literally just glitch yourself into the boss. Literally, game start, glitch yourself into Ripto, beat Ripto, end game. Right? Okay, so you're... Okay, so the... Yeah, that's true. Okay. So my question is, what would happen for you guys if, let's say, somehow, and this is just a big hypothetical, that a glitch is discovered like that for Spyro 1, where somehow there's a bug that you could do right from the get-go that glitches you to Nasty Nork right away.
I'm out of here.
Right? Is that... What would the... Would it become like a... I think they would split the speedrun into different categories. Okay, gotcha. So if that bug was discovered, it would be like, okay, for these runs, this is a completely different category. Okay, so, you know, I thought that there was only like 2 categories, which was like basically any % and then a certain specific %. But it would seem that there are even subcategories to that. Oh, hi, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, thank you. Gotcha, okay. Okay, so there's subcategories with... Gotcha, okay. So if there is a bug that big, like a bug that big discovered, it would get shifted to a different category. Okay. Gotcha. Also, like I said, I would really like if when they do a Spyro 4, if that they do introduce some sort of speedrun mode. I think that would be a lot of... I think that would be a lot of fun. I think them introducing like, hey, we have a mode that allows you to speedrun this game naturally. Because I saw that recently, a Kimbot has a speedrun mode. Now, I haven't tried it yet, but I just thought that was really cool because a lot of speedrun games are being speedrun now. Very popular ones are PS1, PS2 titles, or just that era of gaming because so many people have have played those games, right? And people know it, you know, so well. Not that newer games don't get speedrun, but it's really cool that a game that is inspired by the era of PS1 and PS2 titles has a speedrun mode in the example. This caused a split in the 80% era, which the original version came to be known as 14 Talisman. Okay, gotcha. Yep, we got 4 kids, 4 kiddos, Josh, David, Hope, Jonathan, and Daniel. So, I have another question for these speedrunners. Are you worried that so many skips can be discovered that we start splitting into categories, into categories, into categories? And is there like a... Is there somebody... Oh, hi! Oh, and is there like a, I guess, a council of speedrunners that come together and agree upon, yes, this skip should be put into a different category than this type of skip, right? What is the, you know, because I'm just thinking, like, isn't it potentially possible that you split yourselves off into so many different subcategories that it's hard to determine? Does that make sense? Like, you know, there's just so many sub-genres. Is that a problem, or is that just something like a we'll get there when we get there type of situation? So, anyway, what's up, sweetie? Chicken. Chicken. No, we've had pizza too much. I'm a little bit tired of pizza right now. Sure. Yes.
Thank you for saying you love that. We have a lot of people who make comments in the grocery store about how horrible we are.
Oh yeah, there are people.
Children.
Yeah, there are people that are offended on our behalf.
It's like, no, I chose to have beautiful children. I am not mad.
Right? It's like.
I'm not. They're not miserable. I mean, there are times, but they're not horrible, screaming, like licking the floor kids, and I'm not.
They are not. We take pride in making sure that our kids act good, that they act fine, that they are polite. We try our best. You know, we are, you know, we try our best. We try our very best. Some days it works out, some days it doesn't. But, you know, I can tell you what always happens. What always happens is whenever another kid in public acts out, our kids are good for the rest of the day for some reason. Like out in public, when it's like a kid throws himself on the floor and starts spinning around, they're like, yeah, nope, not like that. And the kids just look at them weird. And then for the rest of the grocery trip, they're good. They're usually decided on by myself and the other Spyro Bureau moderators. Gotcha. Okay, so there is like a set of moderators who are kind of like the designated pointed to Spyro speedrunning, kind of, I want to say, you know, leaders, but overseers, I suppose. We have to consider a lot of things for splits and speedrunning categories, as it can reach a point of parity. If we had 7 main categories, for example, it can make being a runner a bit messy. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, I can understand, especially like the split at Enter the Dragonfly. I can definitely agree that, like, hey, you know, that category is kind of meh. Oh, thank you, my dear. How dare you? It's fine. Thank you, my love. Thank you for helping. Yeah. Overseer is a good way. Yeah, you're not the boss, but you're just kind of there's a group of like-minded individuals who have nothing but the best intentions for the entire community, and are just trying to direct the community in a certain direction, to try to keep it as fair and as open as possible. Like, that's the mission. But I also know people, and I also know that that's not a task that that would be taken lightly. I know some people would definitely, I don't want to say abuse that power, but definitely are. Thank you, my dear, again. They're definitely sensitive in that aspect, that whether there should or shouldn't be a split at certain aspects. So, oh, Black Dragon Prince donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you, love. Happy Spyro Community CG, I just got off work. Well, happy right off of work there, Black Dragon Prince. Something truly relaxing about swamp. Yeah, this...
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was. I absolutely just adore this area. Like, to me, when I... Also, here's another question. Is there a Spyro Reignited speedrunning community? I'm curious. Like, I know there are people that do speedrun Spyro Reignited, but how is it in comparison to the OG Spyros? And sorry if it seems like I'm just blasting a whole bunch of questions. Just, if I'm shifting my category from no to maybe, I would like to know more. So when I came to Beast Makers for the first time in Reignited, I remember just standing there and just looking, just like in awe. I'm very pro Reignited speedrunning, but there are less crazy skips in my opinion. Okay. Here's another question. I know I keep just lambasting everyone with questions. Is Spyro Reignited actually easier to, air quote, decompile or find the core source for because it was made in the Unreal Engine? Is that a thing? Since I'm here, I might as well do Wild Flight. Use of modern tools. Okay, so there could be more skips discovered within Reignited if decompiled or whatnot. Being distracted by talking about Spyro speedrun. Perhaps learning the ways of trying. Let's go this way. There we go. Okay, don't die, don't die. Oh, it is art time. You are right. It is art time. Better go check out the amazing art. Just give me a second here. I'm missing a boat. Ruh-roh Reggie. Missing a boat. No! Let's try it again. Yeah, I figured that there would be specific yeah, there are specific, because I don't think you can do the Artisan Homeworld glitch in the PC version. I don't think. But also at the same token of time, I don't know why anyone would want to do the Artisan Homeworld glitch. Like, I don't know if there's any benefit to that glitch. So where you can just break the game in Artisan's Homeworld by going to that one little wall section. So I'm trying to think, yeah, because I remember trying to do it on PC and I couldn't do it. But then I thought to myself, but why would I? It doesn't really, it just kind of breaks the game, and then you're just like, all right, left in limbo. Getting half distracted here, jeez. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing this one, Chief. All right, we got to rein in the focus here. Rein it in. Come on. You still do that glitch when you said the 30 FPS. Ah! So that's the secret sauce. Gotcha. Okay. See, I didn't know that. The more you learn. And am I speedrunning this? No, gosh, no. I'm playing through. This is more of a, I don't want to say therapeutic, but this is a casual, relaxing, have a good time, play Spyro because I love Spyro, celebrate Spyro on the community day, say, hey, look at all this art, look how cool this all is. People who are in charge know that, you know, we want to see more Spyro content. Let's go. And last one. Boop. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's look at some art, shall we? Some beautiful, wonderful art. Go over to ear. Go to ear. One second. Okay, so Happy Spyro Community Day. Just reading over on Facebook. See if there's anything real quick. Anything that popped up while we were streaming, if anything. Still trending over on still trending Spyro Community Day 2024. We're still trending. Heck yeah. Ooh, hello. Nice. I think I already know what she's referring to. She's referring to this. There we go. I am There's so many comments. I'm like, Mike. I like that too. There's a lot of so just on this alone, like the tweets alone, that's a lot. So now let's go here. Let's go Spyro Community Day. Actually, no, let's do the Twitter one here. Awesome kebabs. There we go. Happy Spyro Community Day. There we go. And we're going to repost, go in here, make sure we repost the original as well. There we go. Trying to like take a look at this. These are really nice. I like the colorations on this. Sheila. Yeah, that's about Hunter's mood. That's about right. And there is Lozzie's screenshots. These are awesome. He's like, yeah. Yeah. There is a lot. Still going. What are the odds that I also have a croissant? Yeah, these are all the like legitimately, these are just like from recently. Like they just keep, there's just so much. All right. Just regular old Spyro. That's pretty cool. There we go. There you go, Dylan J. Fox. That's awesome. I see the reference for the. That's awesome. That's cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's really cool. We'll do both. We'll do both. Oh, come on, Conky. This tell me that does not look awesome. Excuse me, you know, I'm gonna save that for later for my phone, because that's like, come on, like, tell me. Like, these are just so good. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to get to all the posts, all the tweets, all the art. I'm trying. We're trying. Okay, hold on a second. That's cool. That's really, really cool. That is really cool. I love that. Star 15! And that's okay. You only have one Spyro merch? That's fine. We're trying. Going as fast as I can. Okay. I think. Oh, nope. There's more. There's more. I thought, like, okay. There is so much. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. I think we did it. I think. And it's like, after I do that, I look, it's like, and 20 plus notifications. There's so much. And again, we broke 1K. Woo! We broke 1,000 likes on the life-size Spyro. It's dope. Oh, did we just get a post? Hold on. We might have gotten a post. Hold on. Hang on. Oh my gosh, there's more. There's more. There's more art. There's more things. So it doesn't look like this was posted on Twitter, or at least not yet. Okay, so this was not posted on Twitter yet, but apparently over on the Toys for Bob Facebook account, there is a post from them. Right here. So this is over on the Facebook account, apparently. Spyro Universe sent this over to me in private DMs. Hey, Spyro Community Day. On a scale of 1 to 10, how delightful is that astrobot found our purple boy? Okay. We got our first official post from Toys for Bob acknowledging Happy Spyro Community Day. Okay. We got something. We got something so far. And I like that. Okay. I'm wondering if they're going to bring a post like that over to Twitter or do something else. LGVZ emphasize on our, yeah, our purple boy. As if Toys for Bob has some form of ownership. Found our purple boy. We're going to keep our eyes out. Oh, there it is. Just went up now. All right, ladies and gents. So that would mean Toys for Bob just dropped this. Hey, Spyro Community Day. On a scale of 1 to 10, how delightful is that astrobot found our purple boy? Ladies and gents, we can now say that Spyro Community Day has been officially acknowledged. officially. I have lunch here. I gotta quickly just try to mow down. All right. So, one down, couple more to go. Day's still early. We're only at 114. So, we got it. Okay. We got our first official acknowledgement of Spyro Community Day, which is pretty cool, in my opinion. Sorry. Also, just letting you guys know, just letting you guys all know that we do have a sale on the Spyro related merch over on the Etsy store for 20% off. We have Cinder eggs, we have Ember eggs, we got Spyro eggs, we got Flame, we got Pete, we got Dark Spyro, we got Crystal Dragons, both reignited and classics, we got low poly Spyros, we got a whole litany of amazing products that I have had the pleasure of putting together. Very happy with what we got so far, and there's going to be more coming. Stay tuned. We might be getting some seasonal products soon. In terms of the eggs, I am planning on creating eggs that can go outside and look like little pumpkins. When you selling life-size Spyros, so that one would not be through Etsy. So first, the model that I used was made by, I believe, Happy Moon, which was awesome. This one's not for sale yet. Well, no, not at all. I won't sell it at all. But I am working with a couple people to get a model done that is good for 3D printing that will be I will set up, and then I would then do a private commission. It would be a private commission, and then we can, you know, sit down, because like I said, it costs like almost $200 up front for me to be able to just build it, right? Just in raw material. So in terms of just raw material, and in terms of you know, time, it takes a long time. Spyro was a test for a very specific program. The program that I used basically took the model, increased it to the size it needed to be, and then broke it down to my printer's sizes, and then numbered them, and then added pegs and notches so that they all fit together. And this was a test to see, hey, will this work? Does this work? Can it work? And the end result and answer is yes. Yes, it can. It can work. Now, are there things that I could have done better on it? Absolutely. There are certain sections that I know I could have done better. But it was a learning experience. That was the point. It was, okay, I need to learn this. I need to be able to know, like, okay, here are the quirks with the program. Or here is... oh, I messed this up. It's like, here are the weird quirks with the program. Here is some of the things that you're going to have to do with the model itself. And I'll tell you, the first overall thing that I learned is we're going to be doing something different with the wings, because boy howdy, I spent probably more time on, like, half the time I spent on that was the wings. The wings were such a hassle. The wings were such a pain in the derriere, and I'm going to be tweaking and adjusting the wings on how I print those. I think I'm going to be making them just completely separate, and also adding pegs so that they just slide in nicely, and not have the program do it automatically. Do it manually myself. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I go through test products all the time. Take care, Popcorn Fairy. I sit down, I do test products, and I do checking all the time. Yeah, just getting the process right, getting it. Pollyann just posted on Twitter. Oh boy, howdy, Paulie, don't. Where? Did he? Did Paul post on Twitter? Ah, there it is. Get your golden horns out. Happy Spyro Community Day. That is awesome. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for jumping in. I love it. I love it. Love the hat. You gotta love the hat. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Ooh, there's more. There was more. Oh, there's so much more. Well, guess what? We're getting a whole bunch of retweets there, Lozzie. That's cool. There is apparently a Spyro resource pack in Minecraft. That's neat. That is awesome. We got acknowledgement from Toys for Bob. We got acknowledgement from Paul Yan. That's awesome. Now, I'm wondering, we got TFB and are we going to get the Spyro account to pop alive and say hello? Yeah, where's our hats, Paul? We want the hats too. Imagine that's like the next thing that they send out to YouTubers. It's just a bunch of hats. Yeah, everyone's like, I need that Spyro hat. Shut up and take my money. I hope I hope everybody at Toys for Bob posts something. That would be really cool. Bones. Yum. Paul's Hat Community Day. No skydiving. Oh, but I wanna. Yeah, just an entire day dedicated to Paul Yan's hat. Go. There we go. We want the hat, Paul. Imagine like his next, like if he goes to introduce the game, he's wearing the hat, and everyone just already knows like, he's wearing the hat. He's doing it! Now I'm wondering, I'm very curious, will the official Spyro account tweet? Will they do it? Are they going to do it? Last year, because it was close to the 25th anniversary, it made sense for them to coincide everything together. But this year, there's nothing of the sort. So the question is will they officially tweet? And if they do, what will they tweet? What will they say? Where will they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Claude!
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Boom. Oh no, I messed up the skill point on this one. I forgot. No, we must end the stream. End it all. That's it. Done. Stream's over. I missed the skill point. That's it. GG's, everybody. Spyro Community Day is canceled. I missed the skill point. I gotta start the game all over again. Start the whole game over again. Not a real Van 0 out of 10 boss. Oof. Yes, it is, Carter. It is Spyro Community Day already, and so far the amount of art and the amount of celebration online has been really, really awesome. And I'm over the moon about it.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is
Get
get out
out
of
of
this
the swamp.
swamp.
That's awesome, Carl. Hey, I'm happy that you're enjoying the chill here. Just chilling. Not too high stress. Just kick back and relax. Let's head on over here. I always forget that the D-pad is always a thing. I'm such a I'm so used to the analog sticks that I'm just like, I'm so used to the sticks. I'm used to the sticks. Skippity boop boop. Why is my phone going skippity to boop boop? There we go. Up, 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 and away. There we go. Fly. 'Cause I'm free, free flying. And up and away. There we go. Hit that, and then hit this, hit this, hit this. There we go. Hit that, grab that. Thank you very much. Go over here and soar over here. Nab all these gems. Did I? No, I thought it was a gem in the corner. It's just a little fire thing. I believe the last gems are just in the end area, I think. Oh yeah, I did a big report on it on Twitter. I'm waiting to include it into a video because I know if I made that video, it would only be like 2 minutes. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to do it just a 2-minute video. I want to do more than that. Right? I want to do more than just a quick 2-minute video. So I'm waiting to get a little bit more evidence to put together another video talking about what Toys for Bob is working on next, and then we can make that video. I believe, and if, you know, someone can quote me if I'm wrong, but I do think I was the one... I think I was the one to break it first on social media. I think. You could make a YouTube short. Yeah, but the thing is that a lot of people just see, oh, YouTube short, they tune out, right? So, but you are right, that could work. I don't know. Let's go play in Misty Bog. i.e. my backyard. Where I live, it's very swampy. Trev, how's it going, my friend? Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. I hope you are doing great, Trev. Yep. No, Clipper, it's a very valid suggestion. It's a very valid suggestion, 100%. Not saying it's not a valid suggestion. It's just kind of like trying to figure out, No, my backyard is a... So where I live, whoever came up with the idea of how they set up the housing around where I am, it's a marsh, basically. I think we are considered like a turtle something or rather, even though I probably can count on one hand how many turtles I've seen around here. But I think the property is considered as like protecting turtles, even though I have never... Like I said, I can count on one hand how many turtles I've seen, and 3 of those turtles were turtles that weren't even protected. They were snapping turtles, actually. But have you guys ever seen a snapping turtle in person? Like, the pictures don't do it justice. They're like dinosaurs. They're massive, right? Like, my gosh, I remember one time, my dad has a big like yard that he adds stone to every single year or every other year because all the rocks like go down because of the, so my dad keeps adding stone. In his work yard, we walked in and we saw this. It was huge and it looked like a dinosaur, and we're like, what in the world is that? And it was a snapping turtle, and the only way for us to be able to get it out was to take a dolly, and we had to gently shimmy it under him, have 2 people pull it back, and just gently roll him into the forest, and then just kind of like shimmy him off and then run away. Because good gravy, my gosh, this thing was heavy, and my dad went to do something very, very, very stupid. I love my father. My father is one of the most knowledgeable people I know in terms of a whole number of things. But there are moments where he has decision-making skills that are not ideal for life. What do I mean? They walk up to the snapping turtle that is gigantic with a stick, and he starts poking it, right? Poke, poke, poke. Just not hard, just, you know, move, right? Is he going to move? No, he's not moving. So my dad gets closer, goes to, you know, poking him again. He's not moving. So my dad thought, and I don't know why my dad thought this. To this day, I still ask him, what were you thinking? He's like, I don't know. He went to pet the snapping turtle. Like, he went to go touch the back of this turtle. And this thing jumped like 3 feet in the air and almost snapped his finger. And my dad's like, yeah! And it landed on the ground and it waited and sat there. Dad's like, okay, not doing that again. And I looked at him like, what were you thinking? Like, why would you try to pet a snapping turtle? Like, who do you think you are?
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
I love my dad. And then it was his idea. He said, let's go get the dolly and move this thing. I did not get close to it. I stayed like 20 feet back. I'm like, nah. My brother and my dad were like, look how cool this thing is. I'm like, nah, nope, nay, not going there. Like, when its head is bigger than yours, you know, there's a moment of pause that you must make and be like, should I do this? Spoiler, the answer is no. I hate this section. I know there's a trick to it. Here. How was your Spyro process? Like putting it together? Painful. No. It was fun. The process was finding the model. Once you found a model that is appropriate for what you want to do, you then have to make sure that you have enough material to do it. I was stuck with this Spyro project since 2021. So I've had this idea of a life-size Spyro since 2021, and it's been nagging at my brain for 3 years. And I'm like, I know that I can do it.
Seems like I've been trapped in here since
I just don't have the proper tools.
Oh, no. Why?
So I was like, okay.
Gotta go.
I got my first tool, which was my first 3D printer, which Voxelab Aquila, which I would recommend to not buy. If you like having headaches and you like punching yourself in the head multiple times, get yourself a Voxelab Aquila. But if you prefer sanity, don't. So when I got my first 3D printer, I approached a user by the name of Raptor Ron. Really nice guy. I consider him an acquaintance, and he's really the only person that has been pushing the Spyro 3D printing aspect, which, by the way, there's not that many people out there that are 3D printing Spyro-related products. Get me out of here! So, it's not like it's a big pool. And Raptor Ron helped me out with sorting some of the things out. So one of the things that I had to figure out 3 years ago was figure out how big is a life-size Spyro. How big is Spyro? Is there a way to judge? And what I eventually came to, and I approached Raptor Ron about, and he reviewed it and he agreed with me, was why don't we use the life-size grand bust that First Four Figures put out? And we measured it, and it measured from one point of the scales to the head, or to the top of the horn. I think it was like 56 or 58 inches. I can't remember the exact, I can't remember the exact, or centimeters. It might have been centimeters. It might have been like 56 centimeters or something. And we were like, okay. So we took that, and we're like, okay, let's measure this up. And we measured from the point of the chest we counted the scales all the way down to where it stopped, and measured up to the top. And what we did is that we translated that into pixels, and then on the same thing, we then measured Spyro on the same scale with pixels in the same sizing, and then translated the pixels using the scale that we had gotten, and found that Spyro was in about, I think it was technically like 2.49 feet or something like that. So we just upped it to 2.5. We rounded up to 2.5 because it was very, very, very close. Like I said, it's like 2.49 or 2.496. We just rounded up to 2.5. So we figured it out. We're like, okay, cool. And then what I did
I'll tell you what to
was
do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro.
I took
Stamp
Spyro
them and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons, after all.
and I threw him into what's called a slicer. I increased his model size to that size, and then tried to manually cut him up, and it was not going well. It went very bad, and for just like one piece, it was going to take 4 days of printing for one piece, and it was like not good. And I knew my voxel Aquila was not up to snuff, so I put it on pause. Years went by, and I hadn't 3D printed anything. My friend Katie wanted something printed for PAX East and asked if I could do it. So I was like, all right, let me, I've been wanting, and before that, it's like the stars aligned. Even before that, my wife had gotten me, a bunch of crafting things for me to get back into my hobbies, because I had been so involved with YouTube and stuff that I hadn't really been visiting my old hobbies. So my wife was like, hey, why don't you here? And for Christmas, she bought me paints. She bought me a whole bunch of paper supplies, and I think she might have even got me filament too. I can't remember, but she did like a whole like, hey, reconnect with your hobbies type of Christmas. And I was like, okay. So I was like, all right, the timing is good. My wife just got me all these supplies, and Katie wants an hourglass. Let's do it. So I worked my butt off and tried to get that hourglass done, and it kept failing, and it kept screwing up, and it kept failing, and then it got weak, and then it kept failing. I was like, oh my gosh, I am going to lose my mind. Finally, I got it reasonable. There were holes in the hourglass, but I was like, I can patch those up. And I was like, okay, I can do this. So struggled my way and got the rest of the thing painted and printed. It took me a week and a half to 2 weeks to finally get it all nicely printed. I get it all nicely printed. I get it all set up. I'm happy with it. I'm thrilled with it. A lot of people are favoriting the Etsy store, which, by the way, again, stuff is on sale right now. 20% off everything. The Hat in Time hourglass. That's correct, Aaron Jordan. So I'm painting it. It is like 2 weeks before the con, or like a week and a half before the con. I'm painting it, and now it's all painted, it's all sealed, and now I'm about to assemble it. I am about to assemble it. I start putting the pieces together, and remember where I said there was holes? It was a weak point. I was putting the catch plate on, and of course with super glue you have to apply a little bit of pressure to, for it to really adhere. You can't just gently put it on. You have to put just a little bit of pressure, just a little bit. And I did that, and doesn't the whole thing just crumple? Just absolutely crunch. And I just sat there staring at it for like 5 minutes, not even saying anything. My wife walked in. She was silent. She didn't even know what to say. She was just as shocked as me. I finally stood up, and during this whole time, I've been doing research about... There's the one gem. This whole time I've been doing research about, finding a new 3D printer. And before this disaster happened, I heard about this company called Bamboo. And I saw it in action. I was like, oh man, I really want one. That's really cool. I really want one. But I can't afford it. Can't really do it right now. Can't. Finally, this thing broke. I stood up. I walked over to the computer, and I ordered a P1S. That's what the model is called, a P1S. I just ordered it. I was like, done. I'm done. And I felt so numb. I felt so much rage and numbness. It was a weird feeling. It was an odd calm. It was an odd, like, I feel angry and dead inside at the same time. And yet my emotions are acting like as if I was just simply was just told that there was no more Pepsi left. Like I was just very much just, in almost a trance. Oh, we have made a sale! First sale of the stream! Someone bought a Spyro egg, doo-da, doo-da. Someone bought a Spyro egg, oh doo-da-day. Thank you so much. Thank you. To whomever bought it. For sale. And if you're here on stream and you want it signed, let me know and I can sign it on the bottom. So anyway, here I was dealing with that. I ordered the bamboo and I went to bed. I was so angry. I was just like vibrating. I went to bed, but I didn't realize that the bamboo said it's going to take 3 to 9 business days. And I told you that it would take about a week and a half before PAX East. So I believe I messaged Katie and I told her, hey, listen, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I'm sorry. Things didn't work out. Here's what happened. And that was it. Well, luckily for me, it came in like 4 business days. So I was like, okay, I got it. And I made my first print. And I remember sitting there just in absolute awe because the first time I made a benchy, which is a little boat that's used to basically do a bench test on your printer, it would take my old printer almost 2 hours to do a benchy. This thing did a benchy in 20 minutes. And I was staring at it and I was like, what? It's like, yeah, benchy in 20 minutes. And you have to realize I came from a printer that it took almost 2 hours for it to work. And so I sat down. I was like, no. There's no way. I threw all the pieces for this print, for this hourglass, into the slicer. And it's like, yeah, we can get all of this done in like, all of it, every piece done in like 7-8 hours in grand total of printing. Meanwhile, before, it took like, it literally took so long to get it right, and that's without fails. And so I turned around, I was like, okay. So I simply just, again, I ordered it. It came in and I started to get to work on it. To give you guys an idea, all the parts of it were printed by the end of the day and was painted and assembled by the next day. And it was flawless. It looked flawless. And I had so much time, I turned to Katie and I said, is there another cosplay that you wanted to do? She's like, well, I wanted to do the Riddler from the Arkham series. I went online, I found a Riddler thing, printed off all the pieces, assembled it together, and had that done by the next day. So in 2 days, I made 2 props that were relatively flawless. And I had no idea what I was doing with the machine. I had an idea, but I was just kind of dropping and placing and hoping for the best. And it was amazing. And I was so thrilled. I was so happy about it. I was so thrilled about it. And that's what got me. So anyway, thank you so much, Elena, for the $5. Grumpy, the old printer, was straight demonic, and you are not going to convince me otherwise. I'm not going to disagree with you either. So then, after all of that, after that long explanation, after I got back from PAX, the thing that came back in my brain was, hey, what about that life-size Spyro? And I'm like, you know what? That's possible now. So I brought the topic up back again to Raptor Run, and we started talking about it. And we started tinkering again. We started tinkering, trying to figure out how we can get it right, trying to figure out how to slice it up and get it right, because it can't fit on one build plate. You have to print it in pieces. How do you print it in pieces? How do you assemble it without, getting the scaling wrong? How do you There's a lot of questions. So I tried doing it again, and I got it, but it was pretty complicated, and it didn't look like it was going to work. So I was like, all right, I'll shelf this again. Once again, Spyro224, hey, CG, thanks for the egg. I love it. Money well spent. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy that you love the egg. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And everyone who's been loving the eggs, I appreciate all the love and support about it. So then, as of about a month or so ago, I was doing more research about my 3D printing, how to improve my prints, how to get to the next level, how to make them better. and I came across this channel that was called Bam Bam Print, and it's this tiny little channel. Last time I checked, only has like 1,000 subs, and they had a video that was called how to 3D print big items. And I like that channel, Bam Bam Print, because they specify in bamboo, which are the printers that I use.
If you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
So he's doing tutorials on the exact same machines that I'm using, so ergo it's going to be able to transfer relatively well. So he explains that there is this little program that's called Luban, and Luban is this program that what it does is that it takes the model that you give to it, you tell it, hey, I want it to be this big, it scales it up, and then you tell it, hey, I want to cut it up in a way that, oh, what happened? I want to cut it up in a way that allows my printer to print this whole thing. So then, whoa, well, we're getting some lag here. That's weird. I'm gonna die here. That was odd. So anyway, so then I get this program, Luban, and it is weird because, like, you can't just download it. The person that makes it, you have to download it. You have to download it, and after you download it, you have to manually email the creator of the program for them to add an authenticated number on their side of the database to let you use the program. And I was like, okay, this is very, like, antiquated and weird, but all right. And eventually, after a couple of days, they got back to me and said, okay, yeah, sure, here you go. And I was like, okay. So I threw it in there and threw the Spyro model in there. We made it big. And then split it and exported it and say la vie. Now, I messed up on my first export. I screwed it up. I thought that the program screwed it up, and I was about to get angry, but then I looked and I was like, ah, no. I went back and looked and I realized where I screwed up, and I made the tolerances way too big. So I tightened up the tolerances, and it then worked on attempt 2. So technically, this is Spyro attempt 2. Spyro attempt 1 is still outside, and he's just ahead. That's it. He's just ahead, and did not work. And I could have forced it and made it work, but the amount of body work I would have to do on it to make it look semi-decent was just outweighing the value of just reprinting it. And so, this was Spyro version 2, technically. Really. And then we got to work. We got to work. I used, of course, a lot of filament, because, of course, it's going to cost a lot of filament. Then I used a lot of wood filler, a lot of primer, a lot of sanding. One thing that you're going to learn with 3D printing is that you're going to be doing a lot of sanding. There's going to be a lot of sanding. And I could have done even more sanding for Spyro over here. I could have done more, but I was running out of time, and I was like, okay, am I going to sit down here and spend another week and a half on this to get it perfect and then turn around and say, yeah, it was just a test and miss Spyro Community Day? Or am I going to just say, you know what, this is good enough, this is well enough, this is going to be good, this wasn't, the intention wasn't even to come to a full completion, it was to test the program, but I went a little further with it, and I convinced myself, hey, it doesn't need to be perfect. This was a trial run to begin with. The fact that you got this far is already great. So, I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with it. We have to try to learn. I have to learn a bit more and adjust. But overall, I am very, very, very pleased with it. And I cannot wait I cannot wait to try again. And some people have been asking, life-size Crash next? Maybe. If people really, really, really dig the life-size Conky! A life-size Conky just donated $29.55 to even out the bar. Thank you so much. I best be heading for bed, but here's a little something before I go. Happy Spyro Community Day and enjoy your afternoon. Thank you so much, Conky. As always, I appreciate you. And I might still be live by the time you get back because we're only 4 hours in. We got another 8 hours to go. So if you wake up and I'm still present in here, come by and say hi to the guy that'll probably be a lunatic by the end of the stream. Thank you, Conky, so much for the almost $30 donation. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. We are now at an even... we are now at an even 200. We got 1,300 to go. We got another year to go. Another year. Oh my gosh. We got another 1,300 to go. Thank you all. Also, hashtag Team Even. Yes. Excuse me. Was that another sale? We made another sale. We sold an 8-centimeter orb of Avalar. 1 second, because some people might be wondering what I mean by that. Hold on. Oh, my limbs are sore. We have orbs of Avalar. We have 3 colors, green, red, and blue. They're all for sale right now. And we have this size, and we have a mini size as well, half the size. So it has a flat bottom so that it actually sits nice, so that it's not just rolling around. It sits nice, but it still looks spherical. And there's an ever so slight angle to it so that it looks... Yeah, we made and we made the ones from the Ripto fight as well. So we have the Ripto fight. So we have the original green ones that everyone knows, but we also got the ones from the Ripto fight too. So those are for sale right now. We have, and if you want some other stuff like, you know, Crash Bandicoot or Sly Cooper stuff, we have that for sale as well, just not on sale. And we got eggs. We got lots of eggs. We got cinder eggs, ember eggs. Cinder eggs, ember eggs. We got eggs galore. What are they made from? So they are plastic. It's called PLA, polylactic acid. And the short form for it is PLA. It is great for decorations. It is a hard plastic. However, do not put into the sun. Do not put into the sun. The sun and PLA do not go nicely together. But beyond that, as long as you're not, you know, literally throwing it about like, you know, a football, it's really strong. It's relatively strong, really well made. However, I will be making... Okay, I'll have to take a look at it later. Okay, Carter? I will also be making eggs that will go on your front. So that you can have it on your porch. We're going to be doing holiday themed eggs, but we're going to be making them from a different material. It's called PETG. PETG is a material that allows you to be able to, has elasticity, and it allows you to be able for it to be out in the sun, and it's fine. And it is a much tougher, much stronger material. All right, hold on. I know I'm kind of wandering here. I know I'm wandering. Hi, Naomi Ford. Is it Ford or Ford? The extra O is throwing me off a little. I gotta get over there. I keep wandering around. Is the stream lagging for anyone? It's not lagging on my end. If it's lagging for anybody else, then it would be on YouTube's end. We made another sale. Hello, hi. Sale number 3. An Ember Egg. Ooh. An Ember Egg was purchased. That is amazing. Thank you. We don't have many Ember Eggs. We don't sell too many of those, so I'm thrilled to see that some people want an Ember Egg. I might have to start reprinting more soon. That's me. Well, Andre, I appreciate that. That is awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for buying an Ember Egg. Yeah, and I gotta start the supercharge where I broke the save, and I gotta make a hard turn. I believe it's to the right? Yeah, there we go. That's... I almost did it before, and I kind of gave up on it, and then I just kind of wandered a little bit. I bought the orb. Well, I appreciate that. Now, if you guys want me to sign it, let me know, and I will sign it. I can sign it on the bottom with gold, black, or silver, whichever you wish. Or if you don't want it signed, that's okay. If you want to keep it in its pure form, that's okay as well. Boink. And away, I think we're done now. Only took me about 20 years to figure out. See, I get so focused on doing the hard part of treetops, I forget about the easy part. Right? I'll take mine sign. Can you sign along the gold button? Absolutely. And we just made another sale. Sales galore. We got a 4-centimeter orb. A little itty bitty one. An itty bitty one. Am I going for the 100%? Yeah, I whenever I play through Spyro 1, I typically go for the 100%. The only thing that I missed was the skill points. I missed the 1 skill point. The 2, actually. I forgot about... How could I forget about Stonehill? Yeah, there's a couple that I missed, but... Let's go over here. Forget about the donation trains. The Etsy trade is where it's at. They're both good, Lonnie's Oasis. I'm very happy with either or. All it translates to me is support, and I appreciate all the support I possibly can get. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Ooh. Do I still play Crash Team Racing? Once in a while. Not so much. I have to be... Can Sunflower sign my orb too? Sure. Honey! I love how I said honey and Jonathan is the one who responds. Honey! Mama! Hello? Oh. She probably has her headphones on. I was looking at the store. Good reviews. Thank you. Yes, I take pride. The only bad review I got, I fixed them up right away, and it was, I fixed it up right away. I didn't ask for them to re-review it, but they decided to on their own accord, and I really appreciated that because there was a genuine issue. I don't know what happened. Sometimes in delivery things got weird. There was like a really weird hard line. I didn't understand why it was there, but I completely understood Y'all, we just made another sale. What is happening? Ooh, a classic dragon. What size? 4.5 inch. That's this guy right here, actually. Right here. And I have a whole pile of them over here that I need to tidy up. But there you go. There is a classic crystal dragon. Yes, we can ship to the UK. Sail train? Yeah, I've never had a sail train before, but I'm very pleased. Very happy with that. No complaints here. The Tiny Classics make for nice desk decorations. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hi, Kia. How you doing? You enjoying the stream? Yeah, choo-choo in a different way of choo-choo. Can you make Halloween Spyro ones? We do. So, as I was saying earlier, I do have the filament for it. I was trying to get it done for the stream, but unfortunately I didn't. I simply just did a restock on our stuff. We didn't. I love my classic Spyro studio. I'm happy, Carter. What was I saying now? So, I have a PETG set of pumpkins that are they're gonna look like pumpkins. They are the Spyro, these eggs, but instead of purple, they're orange, and instead of gold, it's gonna be green. Oh my gosh, Elena just donated $50 to Super Chat. Thank you. Donating the money for an Ember egg. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So we gotta throw Pete and Ember in. Okay, we can do that. Elena, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $50 donation, Elena. It's $50 Super Chat. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. As I was saying, we're going to be doing orange and then green and a green tail as well. And it's going to be made with PTG so it can go outside. It won't be shiny like this. It'll be more matte. But we're always shipped to. So where I ship to typically is worldwide. Typically worldwide. I can tell you I have had struggles though. And I don't know why. So if you're from here, I do apologize. You can try. I've had 2 sales from here. One failed and one succeeded. Was Saudi Arabia. For some reason, I have a very hard time shipping to Saudi Arabia. I don't know why. As I said, I've had 2 customers, 2 completely different customers, both fine people that tried to there was no attempted scam or anything. Etsy didn't and I know them too. They're viewers of mine. It wasn't like, oh, someone from Saudi Arabia, and they were trying to scam me or whatever. Maybe Etsy detected it as that. I don't know why, but Saudi Arabia has a big struggle. So I don't know why. As I said, I've had 2 orders from Saudi Arabia. One failed and I could not fulfill it, and the other one, after a long review, succeeded. So I don't know. That is the only place I've had issues thus far. But I've had people order from the UK, the US, Canada, New Zealand, Australia. Yeah, seen a lot of those. The only people only orders I haven't gotten is anybody from Africa. And I think I'm trying to remember if I had one Russian. I might have had one Russian order, maybe. That's a strong maybe. I can't confirm, and I'm not going to go start digging through all my Etsy orders to see whether or not we had a Russian order. But I just know that the only place that I have a real hard time with is, for some reason, Saudi Arabia. I don't know if it detects it as scam. I don't know if it's like, why would someone from Saudi Arabia order something from Canada? I don't know. I don't know if there's some weird treaty. I don't know if there's some weird anything. I don't know. I have no idea. And the thing is, I know that, like I said, I know that the people that ordered were not scammers because they actually tune into the streams and are very chill, and I've spoken with them in the past. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know, I trust them. I don't know why it's not, you know, why it's not working. So I don't know. But besides that, yeah. Australia, fine. New Zealand, fine. America, fine. UK, fine. A couple people from Germany too. Some Germany's from the UK, from Britain. It all sales went through relatively fine. Sometimes they will put a hold on a processing for some reason. You know, once in a while an order will fail. I can count one hand how many times that's happened though. Weird. There shouldn't be any issues shipping to Saudi Arabia from Canada, so it must be an Etsy thing. It must be. Like, I don't know why. CG / sunflower eggs when? You know, I've thought about that. I've thought about it. If I made them, it would have to be very, very limited batches, because you have to think only people who are diehard fans of CGE would want to buy those. So I might make one batch and keep one for me and my wife, and then make a very limited, like, hey, I'm only printing 3 and that's it. And then if more people are clamoring for more, then we can do more. But it would be like a couple per order. Hey! Thank you, Elena, for the $20. Tossing an extra donation to add Cinder. Please sign all the eggs. Thank you so much. Let me see for a second. Hold on. We just made another sale. I looked at my phone and it went cha-ching. We sold... Hey, we sold a reignited galactic dragon, which those are really cool. We have crystal dragons that look like they're from nebulas and stuff. They're really cool. And we have a Thievius Raccoonus pocketbook. So we have a Thievius Raccoonus over here. I'll show you guys real quick. I said don't fall, and nothing broke. I still gotta tell you, but we have a Thievius Raccoonus, full size. This is the full size, but we also have ones that are more like a pocketbook. And not an actual book, but it is hard plastic. So, you know, like all plastic. So that's the full size, and then we have a smaller size, and those are those take a while to print. Those do take a while to print. So let me see here real quick, Elena. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, to be completely transparent. I don't know if I can throw in the Cinder Egg with that amount, because the Cinder Egg is currently $14 minus, hold on, now I'm doing math. Hold on. Now I'm doing math. All right, so you sent 70. The Cinder Egg is, and the Ember Egg is 50. Minus 20%. 96. So, yeah, it would need to be another. If you want me to throw the Cinder Egg in, even with the sale, I think I would need another. Because I know you have problems with Etsy. I know that, and I'm trying to make this work, but because the grand total is, because it's 70 Canadian plus 50 equals that minus 20%, 96, and you sent over, we'll say, hold on a second, we'll say 70 plus minus YouTube's cut of 20%. So, in order for me to be able to throw Cinder in, I would say just would need another 15. If you donate another 15, then I'll round down for you, and I'll just throw in Cinder as well for 15. And we made another sale. Sale train. Oh my gosh. We got the Twilight figure. Ooh, that's good. Now I'm doing maths. Getting lag here too. Oh, people are getting lag. Oh no! Don't do this to me! Try refreshing your pages. Is anyone else lagging? Ruh-roh, Reggie. Lag? What do you mean lag? Was anyone else getting lag? Mine's fine. Just had to restart my stream. Try refreshing, y'all. Mine's fine. I'm wondering if it's like sorry for the inconvenience. Hit refresh. Nope, fine for me. Had some lag, but fine now. More like the audio's cutting in and out. Can I ask the Nebula Crystal Dragon to be side, please? Sure, I can do that. No problem.
Oh, I feel much better now. Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to go?
Go Dreamweavers. Is custom duty in the price or only shipping? To my knowledge, I believe you pay everything up front, and I don't think you have to pay for any extra after. I mean, anybody who has... I know there's a couple of people here who have ordered stuff from me before, and who is from a different country or a different area. Could you please, for the sake of Kraken... say if you've had to pay anything after the fact. So did you have to pay for anything like, okay, the money the thing showed up and then it required you to have to pay additional customs elsewhere? Did we just make another sale? We did. A 4-centimeter green. What are you saying about Cinder? So I did the math, and you would need to, you would have to throw over another, I'll just say $15 to be able to get Cinder and Ember. Tax, but forgot what it was. Yeah, but there's nothing that's like paid after the fact. So it's like you didn't get your item, and then you got a bill in the mail for you to have to pay for more, right? Bang. No, just tax, item cost, and delivery. Right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I know some of the pound processing is really crazy. Some of the pricing I see, I clutch my pearls and like, ah! Like, man. Is there a particular reason? So, someone from the UK or England or Britain, I think it's the same thing. Anyone from either the UK or the EU in general, why is it that it is so bloody? You guys have to pay, was VAT charge, a VAT charge? What is that and why?
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
So yeah, I'm like, I have no idea. Okay. I just like the pricing for some of the VAT charges I see, and I'm like, wow. because I also know your guys' pound is worth like a crazy amount more than the Canadian dollar. It's almost like 60%. So it's like, oh yeah, there was also a $14 VAT charge. In Canadian dollars, it's almost $30. Okay, Elena, there we go. Okay, so now, Elena, thank you so much for the $20. And yes, I will ship you next a Cinder Egg as well. So we got a Cinder Egg, a Peat Egg, and a Cinder Egg, a Peat Egg, and an Ember Egg, and a Spyro and a King A keychain, I believe. We'll get those cooked up for you and sent out. I think it's the consumer tax, if I remember right, but it's included in the actual price. Jeez, man. See, like in Canada, we don't do that. If I wanted to buy one of your 3D prints, it would be pricey for the VAT alone. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Nicely done. I'll be done
I
when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
I just know that it is like I just know that the Canadian dollar is abysmal right now, and seeing the amount at any rate is like painful. Anyone who lives in Canada right now and does a dollar for dollar transfer, it hurts. We are hurting right now. If we have to buy anything from the States, it is so painful. Something that seems relatively cheap turns incredibly expensive. Any of my fellow Canadians in chat, anybody who is from Canada, from Canuckerville, can vouch. Yeah, for us, no, the tax is hidden. We have a 13% tax, so you have to add it up afterwards.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Sounds all right to me. Again, thank you everybody for that Etsy sale train. There was a sale that you didn't. I don't know if you guys can hear the cha-ching on my phone when. By the way, would anyone like a plug-in for that? Whenever a sale is made, you can hear the cha-ching noise on stream as well. On the flip side, I sold something for 50 USD and got 62 CAD after conversion plus processing fees. Right? Yeah. You get paid in American, you're like, awesome. Andre, that's crazy. Ugh. Over here. Over here. Could I make a trolley? I could make a trolley. Would it, like, with rolling wheels, it would require a little bit of extra work, but is it possible? Yes. Yes, I could extract and get a trolley going. Oh, not rolling? Yes, I could easily do a trolley not rolling. Rolling might need a little work, but potentially yes. A Spyro trolley. Yes, a trouble with the trolley. Yes, I could do that. That is a possibility. You might have some trouble with it. No, I mean for the trouble with the trolley. I said, yeah, I know, absolutely. No, I can. Like, yeah, I could. Like, we could print the trolley and also have it rolling. Like, have it actual, like, rolling around like an actual trolley. It's just like. It's just like it's on wheels, right? It's on wheels. Wouldn't we like? And so a part of me thinks like, wouldn't people want to, you know, roll it around? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, desk trolley, maybe. Like those finger skateboards? Yes. The tech decks, right? That's what they were called. Tech decks. Yeah, you'd have to do a separate axle and then you would have to assemble it. But it is possible. Let's go this way. And boom, right in the face. And there we go. All right. So give me a second here. I have to go stretch my legs a little bit. I'm gonna have to go have a quick talk with the kiddos. Because I haven't seen them too much all day today. I want to go give them a hug. So I'll be right back. And then when we come back, we'll do an art review. Oh. In the meantime, once again, Spyro. There we go, Spyro. Keep the people entertained. Okay. Okie dokie. It's time for an art review. Okay. It is 2:23. We are on hour 4. All right. Let us go and take a look at some art. some art to celebrate Spyro Community Day. Give me a second here. Having them in everywhere. Oh, that's awesome. That's a cool tat. That's a really cool tattoo. Just quickly reading through. Amazing work. Yeah. Yes, buddy. You're done? That is awesome. You want everyone to see it? All right. We'll go full screen for this one. David wants to show everybody his Spyro art. You want them to see? Yeah? Okay. This is David Spyro. I think he did a great job. You did great, buddy. High five. You did a great job, buddy. That is an awesome Spyro, buddy. I knew exactly who it was as soon as I saw you got the tail, you got the horns, you got the chest, you even got the lines, you got the wings. Yeah, everyone's saying here, great job, David. Nice work. Everyone's saying that's cool. People are saying that is well done. Great job. Yeah, he's got the headphones on.
Why?
Because he is. All right, guys. Come on out. Come on out.
Say thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Say bye, Daddy. Bye. Oh, say bye. Let's go.
Say bye. Say bye.
Oh.
I'm streaming right now, sweetie. Go see Mama, okay? Come on, we need to listen, okay? Okay, let's keep going. That's so cool. Where are you going to put them? You know, this is a question that people have asked me, my wife as well. She's like, where are you going to put them? And I was like, we'll think about that later. Not jealous of your life-size Spyro at all. Nope, not one bit. That is awesome. Okay, so I think Sublime won't prepare. Nice. Okay, so we already got all those. Okay. Now we're going to we'll go back to here. Toys for Bob joins in, which is awesome. Yeah, that is really cool. So if we do anime, oh, awesome! Apparently it's Spyro Community Day, so I drew more Spyro. Yeah! Showing my support for Spyro Community Day by buying Spyro merch from UCG. Thanks for what you do. I bought a Blue Orb and Twilight Dragon. Oh, that is awesome. Thank you so much, Black Dragon. That is awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for the $5 and for the support and everything in between. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Toys for Bob joining in on the Community Day fun. Yes. Again, I don't know how this trending thing works, but it works. Happy Spyro Community Day to all who celebrate. No time for art today. Sorry. I wasn't going to post this, but Spyro's face is seasick. Spyro's face is like... Repost. This is awesome. This is really cool. Okay. So we're starting to get to repeats again. So now let's go to a different thing. Hashtag Spyro the Dragon. Might get some different ones. Oh. Ours bin. We're trying to get to everybody. We're trying to get to everybody. That is great. Look at this. Look at this. Just a funny little dopey version of Spyro, and they did. That is awesome. I love that. That is so good. That is so good. Happy Spyro. Hey! Adam! Adam made this awesome piece here. Happy Spyro community. Here's a quick piece to celebrate. That is so cool. Yes, more art. Retweet it all. Send it all everywhere. Here it is for Spyro Community Day. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, Faith SDK, a really phenomenal artist. Always love her art. That looks awesome. Okay. We're still going, still trying to see. Hey, Gretel. That's cool. I'm trying to not take an overt amount of time, but also like I'm trying to give a proper amount of time. It's a hard balance. Of course, Milk Dud's gonna get that retweet. Of course. Oh, that's cool. If you go to the Emoji Kitchen, that's cool. You can get Purple Dragon. That's cool. Okay. I think we're getting to most. Well, howdy to you, Jay Buns. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate that. We appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give us a retweet. We're trying, like I said, we're trying our best here. Let's keep going. Okay, I think we're getting to the point where we're seeing repeats again. Okay. So, and we are still trending. Last updated 38 minutes ago. We are still bloody trending. Oh, there's a whole bunch of like apparently updates. Hold on, let's see here. Story history. On September 7th, fans globally celebrated Spyro Community Day, dedicated to the video game character Spyro the Dragon. The day was filled with activities including playing Spyro games, sharing fan art, and discussing memories and hopes for future installments, particularly #Spyro4. Participants expressed how the Spyro series influenced their lives from childhood, highlighting its significant impact on their gaming experiences and personal growth. The community's engagement showcased a strong, ongoing affection for the franchise, with many expressing a collective wish for its continuation. But then it keeps going. Like there's a whole bunch of updates, and here's the most recent update. On September 7th, 2024, fans worldwide celebrated Spyro Community Day, honoring the iconic purple dragon from the Spyro the Dragon video game series. The day was filled with expressions of creativity and nostalgia as fans shared artwork, fan creations, and personal stories reflecting Spyro's significant impact on their lives. Participants discussed their collections, reminisced about their first encounters with the game, and expressed hopes for future releases, such as Spyro 4. The celebration highlighted the enduring popularity and community enthusiasm for Spyro, showcasing the character's influence across different generations of gamers. Wow. Yeah, I would love to figure out how to get a plugin, so I'll look into that. I'll see if I can figure out how to get a plugin for that exact thing, so that when a sale does come through, you hear a cha-ching, so everyone can hear a cha-ching. That is awesome. That is really awesome. I mean, like we are trending. We are like, there's no way around it. We are trending, right? And that to me is always, that feeling is always awesome, to be able to get something to trend. You know, it's so nice to see. It's a nice feeling. It's like, hey, you know, we came together and we made a loud enough noise that enough people came together and was like, yeah, let's talk about this. Let's do the art. Let's share it. Let's retweet it. And I love doing Spyro Community Day every year. I love it. I absolutely adore it. And if you guys want to see as many posts about Spyro Community Day as possible, you can go to my page on Twitter and go and take a look, because I like and retweet a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm just going boom, 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 boom. Trendsetters. That's right. Trendsetters. That's what we are. We did that. And I love the fact that I got the life-size Spyro done. That was something that, for me, that's an achievement. And I learned a lot from it. And I can't wait to tackle the next project. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do Spyro, another Spyro right away, or if I'm going to do a Crash Bandicoot. We could do a Crash. But Crash is taller than Spyro, but not quite as wide. So I would be worried about him standing and like his height, and making sure that he doesn't like crack or fall, because unfortunately Crash's ankles are very thin.
I'd rather flame the fools.
So
now you're thinking.
I'm gonna have to figure out a workaround for his ankles, because the way that the character sits, all the weight is on his ankles, and the ankles are thin. So I might have to do a different pose than normal. I just want Spyro 4's naysayers to shut up. Listen, you don't need to listen to them. First off, people can say whatever they want, but the thing is that we can sit there and take a look and be like, look, we have things to suggest that there is an interest in doing it. There is, because here's the thing. People want to imagine what will happen when they get proven right or wrong, right? And I've been victim of this myself. Hey, from Grandma, $5 for every 4-hour stream segment she's watching. Say hi, everyone. Well, hello, Lena's grandmother. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support and donation. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate the support. Thank you. So here is what's going to happen. People that say Spyro 4 is not going to happen, they're going to continue saying it. They're going to continue saying it. And then guess what? When Spyro gets announced, you're not going to hear them. They're not going to say anything. They're not going to say anything. They're not going to do anything. And people want to imagine the coming to a realization of, you know what? Yeah, you were right and I was wrong and I am sorry. That on social media very rarely happens. Very rarely happens. Right? You could sit there and pound the drum and say, like, I believe this is going to happen, and everyone tells you no, 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 and then all of a sudden it does happen. And you turn around, and the people that were saying no, they're not even there. They don't care. They're not even there to comment. But let me tell you something. As soon as anything comes up for another potential title that people start speculating about, you'll see them right there saying, not going to happen. That's it.
You know, I think you
You're not going. Very few people are going to come to that point of, you know what, I was right, you were right, and I was wrong. Very few people will ever come to that, ever. Or, and here's the other thing that will happen too, Caroline. Caroline made a comment about this, because this is what happened similarly with Rumble. Was people were saying there's no game, there's no game, there's no game. Then there was a game, and the first thing people wanted to do was, oh well, this looks like crap, this looks like garbage, this looks like, ignoring the fact that they did not believe that there was going to be a multiplayer Crash game to begin with. Period. So you're not going to get that from people. You're not going to. Right? You're not going to get but if you were even a little bit wrong, you're going to get told that you were. You see, and that's the thing. So I say pay no mind to the people that scream Spyro 4 is not happening, Spyro 4 is not happening. Pay no mind to them. Focus on yourself. Focus on if you look at the evidence yourself, are you convinced? Ask yourself that. If you're not convinced, well then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you look at it and you're convinced, and you're like, you know what? So-and-so said this, I see this, I think it's going to happen. If you're convinced, then that's it. If you're not convinced, then you're not convinced. Right? For me, personally, I am the type of person that tries to have hope for things. I mean, I think that is apparent enough. I am the type of person that tries to look at things at the glass half full situations.
To be trapped in crystal again.
Don't worry.
When everyone is going about how negative something is, I'll turn around and say, like, okay, what can we extract good from this? Right? But I try to be objective too, though. I try. Right? I see platforming games returning once again. PlayStation returning to the good old days, because platforming games is where the money is right now, and the heart is too. So, I think... Let me just figure out a way to word this without saying anything that might be off-putting. This isn't related to Crash and Spyro. This is just related to private conversations I've had with people in the industry as well, and what they are seeing. And a little summary of what I think is going to happen based off of what I think, based off of what they said, and kind of creating this amalgamation of thought personified as this statement. I think that the industry is going to start shifting towards more games like Astrobot, but not just in terms of the genre, but in terms of the scale. Creating games that take 2 to 3 years and a decent budget, a decent sized team, 60 to 100 people, making it polished, making it good, doing all of that, making it look nice, and then releasing it. We made another sale. And that's the thing, is that we are heading towards, we're heading towards a point where we can't be funding games anymore that take 8 years of pre-development. They can't. That Blizzard game, for example, that Blizzard survival game, how long was that in development for? Hold on, let me see here.
Thank you for releasing me.
Hold on a second. Blizzard survival game development time. How long was it in development for? 6 years. 6 years. And they got nothing from it. Zero. Could you imagine working on a project for 6 years and nothing coming from it? I'm not talking 6 months. I'm not talking 3 months. I'm not even talking a year. 6 years. That game was in development. And it will never, ever see the light of day. My question is, why did it take 6 years? And how do you not have anything to show for it that's even relatively salvageable or presentable? This isn't a throw at the devs. It's not that. It's that when you make these gigantic scaled games, they require a lot of people. And the more people you get involved, while yes, the faster things get done, the more that has to be managed. I'm not even talking about Concord. I'm talking about Blizzard's survival game that they canned. The survival game that Blizzard was working on for 6 years. Six years. Now, people have been debating about Concord. Everyone's been saying 8 years. And some people have come forward to say it was 8 years ago when the idea came into development, 6 years ago when the team was assembled, and it started 4 years ago. That's what some people are saying. So I don't know. I don't know if that 8-year statement is 100% accurate. But that's why I shifted to a different point of view, and that was this game here, the Blizzard survival game. 6 years it was in development and it got canned. How do you have something in 6 years in development and then not have anything to enough to show for it, to even salvage something out of it? This isn't a blame on the devs. Let me tell you what, this isn't a blame on the devs. Not even remotely close. But it is a blame on higher ups and managing. Because the thing is that when you deal with so many higher ups and so many people, and you have so many cooks in the kitchen, things get critiqued to death. So let me show you something. Let me tell you something. If I were to work on a piece for let's say I am a concept artist, and I work on a piece for a game, and I send it to the art director, and it is one art director. That art director takes a look at mine, says, okay, here's the critiques. Okay, there we go. Ship it. Cool. I fix it, send it back to say, okay, awesome, done. Okay? That's one art director. Now, I want you to imagine you making a piece and sending it in, and there are 7 art directors. And they all have opinions. All of them have opinions. The one says, oh, I don't like the color this character is. Oh, I don't like the line work. Oh, I don't. And when you keep submitting the same piece over and over and over and over again, these 6 directors are all giving their takes on it. And you're constantly readjusting, retweaking, adjusting until it gets to a point where they're all relatively happy. Do you see the issue? Do you see the problem? Right? That's a problem. That's an issue. And that's going to cause a choke point in development. It's going to cause a choke point. And the reason why you need 7 artists is because you are making a game that is so massively scaled. A game that is so massively scaled, one artist can't do it. One art director can't do it, so they need to hire more. But then you have more producers, and then when you have more producers, you have more information being missing, and then you have... So it's like a giant game of broken telephone. The Smaller your team, the easier it gets for all the information to be able to get to everybody. The bigger your team, then you start getting broken telephone and information starts becoming unclear because you have to talk to a producer who has to talk to another producer who has to talk to a director who has to talk to an executive. And the bigger your project gets, the messier it becomes. Because you want to make this giant scaled game, and that is what we have been dealing with for the past 8 years. Right? 8 years. But then we go to Astrobot. 65 people. 65 people. Good size studio. Good size. Not gigantic. The credit list isn't, an hour long. 65 people. And they made a game that is so bloody polished, so well put together, but is it grand in scale? The answer is no, it's not. The game is only about 13 to 16 hours for the main story, and then if you want to do all the collectibles on your first time, it's probably closer, I've been reading, between 22 to 25. Is there microtransactions? No, there's a digital upgrade, but that's it. It's not a...
Berries are always on your side, Spyro.
Right, so do you see the prop? Why am I getting these random lag spikes in game? That's weird. I'm wondering if maybe I have to reset my computer, which I'm hoping I don't have to do. Because then I have to end the stream and then reboot it again. Which I don't want to do. But the point is that you need to be able, these smaller teams allow for a more cohesive vision, because there is one or two art directors who know and are like, yes, this is how I view the title should be, right? So Astrobot was considered a smaller scoped studio, and people are having a blast with it. The difference between that survival game and Astrobot is that survival game was meant to be, okay, you need to be engaged with this game for a long time and have all these hundreds of hours into it. Astrobot's not that. Astrobot is, hey, you're probably going to 100% this once and then not play it again for a couple of years. Or maybe you go through it once, you enjoyed it, replay it one more time, enjoy it again, and then you're done. So again, Astrobot comes out of the gate as a reminder to everybody of, hey, you can make smaller scoped games that are well polished and well made and good ideas without having to spend. To give you an idea, let's do some quick math. I want to do math. I know, I sound like an alien, but I want to do really quick math. Just real quick and basic math. We can't really get an exact finite number. We can't. But let's say, what is the average game dev salary? Now, of course, again, this is going to be all over the place. And we're going to say California. Okay, the average pay hourly for a game developer in California is $16.49, while ZipRecruiter was as high as $22.77. Okay, so everyone is saying from around like 30,000 to 100,000. So why don't we go? The average game developer in California is 130,000 per year. So here, like, I'll show you so you guys are not seeing. I'm just pulling numbers out of my butt. So this is saying, Indeed is saying 97,000 per year. Salary is saying 89,000. They're saying 130,000. Entry level is 96,000. Starts out a business site is 50,000. 120,000. I know for a fact that people are not getting paid that much right away as a game developer. 65, 214. So let's go with this. Let's lowball this real bad. Let us lowball that. Okay. All right. 65,000. Awesome. Let's do this. How many people worked on Blizzard's canceled survival game? worked on Blizzard, was canceled survival game. At the time of its cancellation, it had a 200-person development team. 200-person development team. Okay, so let's do a quick ballpark number just for fun. Now, of course, when they get laid off, it was 200 people. Was it 200 people from the start? No, I don't think so. Of course, it's going to start smaller and then it's going to expand. So why don't we go with, let's even go lower. Let's go 50,000. Even though we've seen 65, the lowest that we've seen is 65. Let's go 50,000. Okay. $50,000 a year. Okay. Times 100 people, not even 200, 100. Okay. Is $5 million per year in salary alone. In salary. For 100 people. Okay. Now, let's say the average number of employees for the first half of development was 100, and then the average number of employees for the second half was 200. Okay. Let's say that. In fact, let's just say 150. Let's go 150 times 50,000 equals 7,500 times 6. In salary alone, not including benefits, not including building costs, not including XYZ. On the low end, $45 million for that Blizzard survival game. Done. Gone. What? Why? $45 million. And and do you know how much money they made from it? Zero. Donuts. Nothing. They made no money. And that's just salary. Just salary. Again, there are other fees and there's other issues and there's other benefits and there's other things that goes to employees, and that is lowballing it. Lowballing it. That's just a lowball. $45 million. Think about that for a second. Imagine throwing $45 million and receiving nothing. Donuts. Zero. Diddly squat. Oh. Toys for Bob just made a post. Hold up. Throwback to 2018, soaking up reactions to Reignite really hit home for us. Thanks for reminding us how impactful these games can be. Oh, this is a throwback. This is a throwback post. This is old. That's Mama Sadie. I'm friends with her. I haven't spoken to her in years, and she hasn't been online. But I used to. Me and Sadie used to talk a lot. Throwback to 2018, soaking up reactions to Reignite really hit home for us. Thanks for reminding us how impactful these games can be. Hashtag Spyro Community Day. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Let me read it again. Throwback to 2018, soaking up reactions to reignite really hit home for us. This image is not. This image is just like it's an old image, and it's an old image. Throwback to 2018, soaking up reactions to reignite it really hit home for us. Thanks for reminding us how impactful these games can be. Hashtag Spyro Community Day. I'm just trying to mentally gauge. Yeah, because, you know, here's the thing. Is that some people will be like, oh my gosh, just take it for what it is. No, and the reason why is because Toys for Bob is known for dropping hints and dropping little tease, 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 hint, 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 nudge, nudge, nudge. So you have to, you can't just take it. Sometimes it is exactly what it is. And then other times, it's not. So I'm trying to not jump the gun yet. Of course, I'm excited that they're talking about Spyro. How could I not be excited, right? Thank you for reminding us how special. So that can be taken in two ways if we go really deep with it. I'm prefacing if we go really deep with it. Prefacing, going deep. They of course are referring to the reactions that people had to Reignited when it was announced. They were like, oh my gosh, you know, this was something that was really important to us, and which that is definitely it. But it also can also refer to the fact of how the current Community Day reminds them of how important Spyro is to everybody. Right? It can mean both things. I know for sure it means that they're referring to the past announcement and how people were reacting to it. I know that for sure. But is also the quote-unquote reactions of the Community Day also being calculated in that statement as well? And unfortunately, there's not enough for me to sink into yet. So I'm just talking out loud. I'm not turning around and saying, yes, this is it. I mean, I do this for everything. I literally do this for every piece of information that comes out.
Thank you for releasing me.
Even if it's like little or minor, I talk out loud to not only see if the logic makes sense, but if it sounds right. They're going back and they're reacting to when... Now, if it was an updated photo, of them all on a Zoom call watching the old reactions, that would have been huge. Then that statement would be different, because they're referring and kind of getting to the point where it's like, yeah, watching the reactions gives us ammo and fuel for us to keep developing the current game that we are working on, and knowing that people are going to like it, and it, you know, gives us the passion to keep working on this current new Spyro title, right? That's the way that I read it. If it were a photo of everybody on Zoom, but it's not. It's a throwback to when they did take that photo and did that. So now I have to pull back a little bit on that thinking, because it doesn't quite check out quite yet. So something to keep an eye on, but it's nice to see that they posted not one but two posts. Now typically things happen in threes. If you're going to post something in either 1, 3s, or 5s, typically. 4s are possible too. 1, 3s, 4s, and 5s. Not 6, 7s, not 8, not 9, and 10s. So we got 2 posts so far. So I'm wondering if we're going to get a 3rd post at least. There's like a weird numbering system where it's like 1s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 7s. I can't remember if 8. I don't think 8 is 1, and then 10. The first post was them talking about Astrobot and the fact that Spyro is in it. And they're like, oh, you know, we're happy to see Spyro in Spyro. So, like, typically, if you ever play a game, typically, if there's like, oh, yeah, you need to go collect the X amount of collectibles, typically, the game follows a certain number. 8 would be one of them, too. Maybe. 8 would probably be another number, too. But it would be weird if they turned around and they're like, yeah, there's 9 collectibles. It's kind of a weird number. I already did this one. Whoops. It's like, okay, you know, that doesn't quite check out there. 4 makes sense. 1 makes sense. 3 makes sense. 2 doesn't really make sense. Because 4 is like the 4 corners of a box. Full completion, right? Oh, yes, we're at 69 dragons. Nice. I don't remember what it's called, because if you don't know what I'm talking about, I sound nuts. I'm trying to remember what the numerology thing is. It's like, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what it is. I hope there's someone who's understanding what I'm talking about, because there is like a bit of a weird thing. Like, for example, for here, you got 5 homeworlds, right? 5 homeworlds, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels in each homeworld. But you got 5 homeworlds. You got artisans, peacekeepers, magic crafters, beast makers, and then dream weavers. Those are the main 5. Then you have the Nork Nexus, and then you have the which makes it 6. But Nork Nexus is small, so it's kind of hard to really consider that a main homeworld. It's a weird system. I know it sounds like I just, checkmated myself, but because there's 5 main homeworlds, but then there's 1 weird Nork Nexus thing. But also, there was an initial plan to have machinists and the Aqua, I can't remember what they were called. So there was initially planned to be 7. Then machinists kind of got mostly cut, but they left the Nork Nexus, which is that. So 13 homeworlds altogether. That I'm not meaning that in terms of that. And then also in Spyro 2, it's 1, 2, Summer Forest, Autumn Plains. There's 3 homeworlds in 3 homeworlds in that with Dragon Shores, because you got Summer Forest, Autumn Plains, Midnight Mountain. No, not Midnight Mountain. Winter Tundra. Yeah, Winter Tundra. So you have 3 homeworlds, 3 main homeworlds, so that follows that rule. I'm just trying to remember all the different... But the point is that there is I'm trying to remember the numerology aspect, too. I remember someone talking about it. But it's just... The point that TLDR I'm trying to say is that it would be weird if it was just 2 posts and that's it. And I'm way overthinking it, and I know I'm way overthinking it, and I'm claiming I'm way overthinking it. Like, I'm going a little bit on a tirade there, a little bit. I'm not getting the thoughts that I want out as clear as I would like. But the point is that I'm trying to say is having just 2 posts is a little odd. If you have 1 post, that's fine. 2 posts makes it weird. 3 posts makes it fine again. 4 posts makes it fine. 5 posts makes it fine. 6 posts, weird again. Clear as mud? Clear as mud. Before anyone takes this out of context, I'm trying to say, hey, I'm butchering this analogy. Like, let me preface that I'm butchering it. But Astrobot, if on the off chance that for some reason Spyro 4 wasn't in development, which I think is wrong. I think that it's been in development for at least around in the ballpark of a year. In that ballpark of a year. That was faster. I could have done it. But yeah, in the ballpark of about a year already. By the time that we hit, not a year yet, probably hit by the time we hit December. Now, you know, I remember there was someone that was saying, I see there's a green gem there. I totally forgot about. Gotta go back and get that. There we go. Hey, TARDIS donated 5 New Zealand dollars through Super Chat. Thank you. Happy Spyro Community Day. After bouncing around a lot of communities, I finally found a place I feel truly welcome in. Thanks, guys. Aw, I'm so happy to hear that, TARDIS. Welcome. I hope that you feel happy and welcome always, whether it be here in this specific community or the Spyro community as a whole. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support and the kind words. Now, are we going to get... Because I remember some people were saying, oh, do you think we're going to get an announcement today? No, I don't think an announcement. At most, we'll get a playful tease. But even if we get a playful tease, I'm a little hesitant to say Game Awards because it would be 1 year into development at that point. It'd be approximately 1 year into development for the game. Now, that would also be, I'm trying to remember, when was the acquisition completed? It was completed in February? I'm trying to remember when the acquisition was fully completed and when Toys for Bob got spun off into an indie studio. I'm trying to remember the actual time. I can't recall the exact time, but if they would have started in December, even we're assuming that they started right away, not assuming that they didn't play around with some ideas first and experiment and stuff, and then when they went indie, that things got shaken up again. Assuming that, they would have only had a year of development. Yeah, the acquisition completed in October 2023, and TFB went indie in 2024. Oh, Lou Stutter posted something. Well. Let's go see what Lou has to say. I thought I had Lou Start set for like all notifications. Alright, let's see. Remembering the sweet Gamescom ride I got when it released a Happy Spyro Community Day. Yes, I remember this. Do you guys remember? When he was driving around in the Spyro-mobile at Gamescom? I remember that. That was awesome. GG, Lou Stutter. GG. That was awesome. Let's go, Lou. I'm actually really happy that members of Toys for Bob are getting involved, and I'm really, really, really happy about that. It's really cool that, you know, that they're getting involved. Does it count as a third post? No, because Paul made a post. We had 2 posts from Toys for Bob specifically. 1 from Paul, 1 from Lou, 2 from Toys for Bob.
You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Now it's 3 o'clock for them in California land. No, sorry, it's noon for them in California. And we got... Actually, let me check one last weird thing. And I know this is going to be a little bit obsessive and weird, but welcome to this kind of thing that we do on a day-to-day basis. Okay. So let's take a look here. This was posted at 1:12, okay? And then this was posted at 3:01. So there was about a 2-hour difference between. So 2 hours before, 2 noon, 10 o'clock. Okay, so 10 a.m. their time. They posted that. Then 1 this time. So that would be 3, and then 5 o'clock would be... Okay, so 8 o'clock for... Doing the math in my head, I'm wondering if I'm checking to see if those were scheduled tweets, if those tweets were scheduled, because if typically they come out bang on the money, like run at 1 o'clock, bang, post, 3 o'clock, bang, post, then it's like, okay, these are pre-planned, these are preset, and see if there was a pattern between them. If it was like, oh, if it was 2 hours in between, then we would know to check in 2 hours later to see the next planned post, if there is a planned post, right? There wasn't that, so, but still we'll keep an eye at 2 hours later. Trust me, some people are probably thinking like, wow, CG is nuts. Absolutely, absolutely. But the thing is that you throw things at a wall and see what sticks. That's it. I'm not sitting here and turning this evidence into a video. I'm keeping an eye on it, right? You'd be shocked as to how many ideas get built and then scrapped within minutes of talking about it and be like, oh, okay, maybe it's this. Nope, not that. Okay, move on. It's like, then what about this? Nope, not that. Okay, move on again. Until we get something to hold on to. That's how you work. You do things that seem insane. You look for patterns. You throw things at a wall until you find something that sticks. If nothing sticks, then nothing sticks. But then if something does stick, you can be like, okay, why does it stick? And does it mean something? Sometimes something sticks and it means nothing. Sometimes like, oh yeah, they got planned tweets. That means at 5 o'clock they're going to drop something. 5 o'clock comes and they drop something and it's Spyro sipping a latte and saying, you know, Saturday vibes, and that's it. And you're like, oh, okay, right? There we go. Insane. That's another series. Thank you so much, Ron, for the $5 super chat. Speaking of Spyro, I was wondering if for Astrobot, if the team and Sony approached Xbox and asked if they could use Crash and Spyro for the games. So whether or not they did as a courtesy, I don't think Xbox could have said diddly squat. And the reason why they couldn't say diddly squat is likely because when they started this, the actual game in development, which would have been Astrobot, would have still been under Activision's, probably under Activision's, I don't want to say reign, but Activision's ownership. And because it's under Activision's ownership, they have it in contract that they can use Crash and Spyro, and ergo it's grandfathered in that they're allowed to use it. Because, you know, imagine if you got the rights for something and then you're 2 years into development and then someone buys out the IP for the character and turns around and says, yeah, you're not allowed to use that, even though under contract it is. It would be something that would go to court, and it would be a messy situation that is not worth either Microsoft's time or money and or Asobi's like effort. It really wouldn't be worth it at all. But also, there may have been an ask to say like, hey, make sure the design that you use is more specifically the PS1 design and not so much of the new reignited. Hey Pablo, and not so much of the reignited. Not so much of the reignited design. That might have been asked. That may have been asked. It might have been like, hey, we know that everything was agreed, but can you just make sure that the design is more more towards the classic PS1 design and not so much the reignited, right? And they might have said, yeah, sure. That's just speculative. They might not have said squat to Xbox. Xbox just might have been like, yeah, we don't care. And it's possible. It's possible there was a check or a phone call saying, hey, can we do this? Don't know. But overall, and also too, if you look at the designs that they used, it's more specifically the classic designs and not so much of the. But it is a combination too. There is a combination of Gold Star. There is a combination as well of some reignited stuff, because I noticed the colorization of Spyro in Astrobot is more akin to the reignited coloration versus the original. But that's just me. Or it might have been PlayStation turning to Asobi and saying, hey, make sure to use the PS1 design and not the reignited design because XYZ, right? That's possible too. I don't know. I wasn't in the room. Last scene in the Skylands. Yes, because technically speaking, Reignited is a remaster of the original games. So if you want to get like technical and pushing up the glasses and say, actually, the last time that we saw Spyro was in the Skylands, last scene in the Skylands. That, on a very technical level, is correct. Because what we are playing here is the Dragon Realms Spyro 1 PS1 remastered to modern consoles, right? That's the thought and logic behind it. So I remember a lot of people complaining about Reignited versus Insane when it first came out. Now, people consider that no, they weren't, and yes, they were. There were people that were complaining that were like, why did Spyro get such a massive overhaul treatment and Insane really didn't get that? That's what some people were comparing it to. And shoot, come on, there we go. Come on, no, Speedway, not ping pong. And the fact of the matter is that again. And this was with the interview I had with Paul Yan, where they did try to go that style. They did. They tried. They were like, yeah, let's put this all together. Let's copy it. And like, yeah, this looks awesome. And they looked at it side by side, and they looked at the original art, the remastered art, and it looked like the original. They're like, yes, we got it. We nailed it. And then they dropped the reference, and they realized, they were like, there's not a lot here. And it's true, there wasn't a lot there because, one, our brains add stuff in because, you know, we're children and we add things. We were children and we would just add things to our brain, to the game. Even though it was relatively plain, you were able to, you know, add things in your brain and visualize it. And that was I remember that was what Paul Yan was trying to go for, was trying to remake what people saw with the rose-tinted glasses. And that was the challenge, was how did you remember it? And can we remake what was initially imagined? Right? And that's hard. That's incredibly difficult to do. Because, well, how do you remake people's memories, right? And that was the key, was remake their memories. So, Insane definitely went the more traditional route and cleaned it up. However, Reignited put more in and added more. So, that is something that is really important, in my opinion. But I have been on a long-winded rant. But in reality, and if we think about this for a second as well, Astrobot is showing that we can do it. Because whenever Mario comes out, everyone turns and says, okay, yeah, it's Mario. It's Mario. Of course Mario is going to make up $500 million, and maybe it will help get certain games made. Maybe it will. Maybe it's like, okay, I see Mario Odyssey did pretty good. All right, let's see if we can fund a project or whatnot. But most of the industry has gotten very, what would the word be? I had the word. Conceited and lazy when it comes to data analysis when it comes to Nintendo and Mario. Because they're like, well, yeah, it's Mario, of course. Because they follow trends. People follow trends, but they don't follow Mario because Mario's one of one. Right? Mario's one of one. You can't recreate Mario elsewhere. It's Mario, right? I mean, goodness gravy, you know, a Mario game comes out and its baseline is a 7 out of 10. The game could literally just be Mario pops a squat simulator and it's going to start at 7 and go up from there. Hey Raptoron, how's it going, my dude? But Astrobot not only being a not Nintendo party, but it's also a PlayStation first party. And it's going to show both PlayStation and Xbox and Ubisoft and anyone else that has a hold of anything that is related to a platformer that, hey, we can actually do this. And not only that, did it score higher than Mario Wonder? I wonder. What was, hold on. Metacritic. Did it score high? Metacritic. Mario Wonder. Did it score? All right, on. What did it score? It scored a 92. Ladies and gents, officially, Astrobot scored higher than Super Mario Wonder. Let that sink in for a second. It beat Super Mario Wonder. That is borderline unheard of. Now, let's do one more. Let's see. A lot of people consider Super Mario Odyssey the, like, hold on. Super Mario see Metacritic. What did it score on Metacritic? It scored a 97. So 97 for Super Mario Odyssey. So it beat Wonder, but it didn't beat Odyssey by 3 points. 3. By 3 points. Okay? That game, in my opinion, makes it on par with Super Mario Galaxy. And on par with Wonder because, you know, it's 2 points. So yeah, it is on the scale, on the level of Mario in terms of a platformer. Period. It's there. And anyone saying otherwise is no, they're lying to themselves because the numbers don't lie. It is on par with a Mario title in terms of polish, in terms of acclaim, everything. On par. Hi.
Half a blueberry muffin.
I'm okay. I'm still munching away.
You alright? The heat.
The heat is getting to me, yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to see if I can get that fan?
I have another 6.5 hours to go. Yeah, I am cooking. Ask for it. Just ask for it. If it's possible. If not, don't worry about it. Don't be like, he needs it. Just ask. Oh, by the way, the thing I wanted to tell you, I believe it was Obsolete Mule, or I'm trying to remember, or Hot Shot. I gotta double check. Who was it? Show yourself. They ordered an orb, and they want you and me to sign it.
Oh!
There you go. Be your first signature.
Hi, TV's mom. Oh, you know it.
Yeah, you know.
It's inside joke, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, series.
This section is nuts. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, why would you? I have a sense of your cousins. We're dating.
Cousins can look absolutely different from each other.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I'm
Take
Hungarian
care.
and you're French. Like what, lady?
Wait. French Canadian, because there is a, you know, the Canucker adds a little bit of a from a oui to oui. that's the Canadian oui. A little bit more oui, eh? Grab that.
Hi everybody.
There we go, and there we go.
Can you get an order? There's a coupon, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a sale. There's a lot of people. There,
Getting a lot.
oh, there we had like a donation train, or no, an order train.
Woohoo!
Did she sign my orb?
When I
Yeah, when we pack them up, we're gonna sign your orb. It's for Hot Shot. Packer lady?
Packaging department.
Shipping and delivery?
Packaging and shipping is a one-man operation. And I apologize if I use too much tape. I just want it to work.
Yeah, she's the
I've done better. I've only done 6. I've gone down to just 6 strips.
yeah, our
That's top and bottom.
Yep. Yeah, but she helps a lot. I mean, without her, the Etsy store wouldn't be able to be as successful as it is. She helps tape everything up. She gets everything packed. We do about 50-50 about getting it to the.
He's been doing the shipping stuff.
Yeah.
Because during the summer, it's almost impossible with the kids.
Yeah.
Because I'm having 4 kids and shipping.
But I'm not exclusively doing it. You are also doing
Yeah,
it as well.
I did it for about, I think, 3/4 of the summer when I said, honey, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah. So, but now with the kids in school, it's much easier for you to get out.
Yeah, it's much easier.
So, but yeah, it's a 2-person operation.
Yes, it is. I feel sad for people doing that stuff.
It can be tough. So.
I'll have the.
Any advice before this battle?
The drawing.
Of course, yeah. Everyone said it was awesome.
Everyone loved it.
Oh yeah.
A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Oh, I love. I love that he's gotten into drawing. I've noticed his art has really improved, especially the past 3 months. He's focusing.
Okay. He'll just sit there and he'll draw, and he loves it.
And I know that we have the artist skills in the family. I know that we do, and I don't have enough time to be able to.
You gotta practice.
I know I gotta practice. Yeah, absolutely. I know that I could do it if I practiced. I know.
But you have to practice and have.
And I don't have the time to practice, and it's not something that is. I don't want to say not worth my time, but there are other things that are worth more of my time.
Like,
That's
I
it.
want to play so many games.
Same.
Except I'm going to play,
Well
Astrobot.
done, Spyro. Nasty's world is. Are you ready to go?
Off the Nasty's world.
I used to be really into it.
Yeah, I know that but if I really want to encourage him to draw when he wants to draw, and encourage him and keep drawing, so that he gets better and better and better, and then he realizes one day, hey, I can draw pretty good.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like everybody is artistic inside somewhere. Like either it's numbers or paint or
Videos.
words, not mine.
Words.
Or
Words.
baking. Like there are a range of artistic things. So when someone says, "Oh, I'm not artistic," I'm like, no.
You can do it.
You can do it. Like your mom. Your mom can wrap a present and make it look.
Hey, didn't I already
I don't
free
know.
you?
It's like,
You're in
presents from like,
Nasty's
oh,
world
box.
now,
Hers is like,
Spyro.
it's a
And you are
gift.
the dragon that must
Yes.
defeat him.
Bring him on.
I love you.
I'm
I love you.
ready.
Take the muffin away.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge
Sounds
the
good.
Nork himself.
Good. No heavy food because I'm feeling. Oof. I love you. Feeling a little warm. Love you. So, what was I saying?
Eat a lip.
So, point is that Astrobot is going to make a complete change in the industry because, again, it was beyond expensive to develop these other games that people have, that they've been focusing on for the past 8 years. And beyond that, Asobi has shown and PlayStation has shown that they can make a platformer that goes toe-to-toe with Mario. Where if one person says, my favorite platformer, I think the best platformer of all time is Mario Odyssey, and someone says, I think Astrobot's the best platformer of all time. Both statements are, in my opinion, objectively valid. They both can go toe-to-toe if someone were to say that. Right? You know, my personal favorite platformer is, you know, of all time for me is Spyro 1. I love Spyro 1. But if I were to think in an objective sense, like if I were to be as objective as possible, historically, I think Super Mario 64 is the best platformer, simply because it has the DNA of most modern platforms today. Like, that is the DNA, right? Then, for me, if I were to have to choose between Astrobot and Super Mario Odyssey, I'll tell you something, and this is me talking, I think Astrobot is better, in my opinion. I like Astrobot more. I think Astrobot is, and that's not because I thought, oh, it's something new, and, you know, because it's more new. I have a hard time, I don't think I've ever finished Super Mario Odyssey. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I have. I don't think I've completed Super Mario Odyssey once. I don't have a drive for it. I don't have a drive to complete it. I'm just kind of meh. Just kind of meh about it. That's all. Just like, you know, it's good. Just I don't have a drive for it. But for Astrobot, I am feeling that drive. I am like, hey, I want to finish that game, plat it, get everything, do everything.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
Right?
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Do you think under PlayStation's new leadership, it is maybe possible that Xbox could be a bit more forgiving and allow Crash and Spyro for future Astrobot games? Maybe. Possibly. Possible. Yeah, and finding all the special bots and finding all the fun things, it genuinely is a lot of fun. And again, I got a feeling, and this is me kind of speculating a little bit here. I got a feeling the guy that said that we don't have enough IP genuinely doesn't understand the breadth of what they own. Now, I'm not trying to defend that guy, because there was a guy that turned around and was like, oh, PlayStation doesn't have enough IP and we need to develop more things from the ground up and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, and people are dunking on him, and fair. Absolutely fair. However, and I will say, however, I'm wondering if the reason why he's saying that is because he is comparing himself to, I'm wondering if it's because he's comparing himself to the likes of, like, Nintendo. Right? Because Nintendo, yes, when it comes to, like, intellectual property, they kind of are the kings of it. And the reason why is because they were able to make almost sub-properties and make it feel like a completely different property. So, for example, Princess Peach. If you were to break it down and be like, yeah, Princess Peach, Showtime Princess Peach is, yeah, it's a Mario IP. Is it? Could it be that Princess Peach is now a Princess Peach IP. And then you would turn around and say, well, no, because, you know, Princess Peach was so well placed and used mainly in Mario. You're right. So what about Donkey Kong? Is Donkey Kong a Mario IP? Or is it its own IP? And I think most people would say, well, Donkey Kong is its own IP. But it started off as a part of the Mario IP. Right? It started off as that. Now, do I think that people see Princess Peach now as a separate brand? Not yet. But we could be seeing the startings of that. The Showtime Peach might be the Donkey Kong country for Peach, where it starts as that. Does that make sense? So what I'm wondering is, then you look at Zelda, The Legend of Zelda, right? The Legend of Zelda, and you got a Zelda game, like where you're playing as Zelda now. And it's a different style of gameplay. Is it a spin-off? Wow. I'd say that's more of a spin-off, definitely.
I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon.
What I mean is,
I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe. You can have these spin-offs and eventually turn into their own IPs. Right? So when you look, and then again, here's another one. Luigi. You can sit there, well, he's a Mario IP. What about Luigi's Mansion? Is that a spin-off? Or is it its own thing now? Right? So the line of IP is gray. Because every point that one person can make about this, there could be a point made about something else. Captain Toad. Great example. Captain Toad. What Nintendo has done is that they have done Yoshi's Island. And Yoshi in general. Like Yoshi's Woolly World and Yoshi's Crafted World. These were all Yoshi's Island. Like, these were all different things. Right? These were all different things. So now you look and you're like, okay, is Yoshi his own IP? You could say yes and you can say no. You can say both. WarioWare, that's another one. So when it comes to IP and what this guy is saying, if you're comparing to Nintendo, yeah, getting stomped. But there is a way to be able to fix that. There is a way to be able to turn that. There is a way to be able to spin it. There's a way to twist it. There's a way to, hey, this might work. Right? There's a chance for them to do that. And Astrobot is a way to show that. Astrobot is a way to be like, hey, we might be able to revive some of these older IPs. And like you said earlier, Caroline, maybe he was saying active IPs, then maybe he wouldn't get as stomped. So maybe that's what he's trying to refer to, is like in terms of active IPs. Gabriel Curry, has been a member for 32 months. Thank you so much. Have you seen the Minecraft movie trailer? Yes, I did. And I mentioned this earlier because we were talking about it. And to surmise a bit, it feels like a Super Bowl commercial for Minecraft. As a commercial for Minecraft, it just feels like this really big, overblown, over budget, over the top, ridiculous, not in a good sense, setup for a cash cow that we all know is going to make a ridiculous amount of money and is going to make everybody just groan. And I think that it sucks that that's how it's going to be handled. When you look, I'll say it like this. When you look at the Sonic movies, okay, you can sense and feel that they are handled by people that know, love, and adore the franchise, okay? You can feel it. You can see that. You can sense that. You can watch it. You can see it before your own very eyes that it is handled with care, handled with okay, there has to be certain differences, but we're going to ease into them, and we're going to embrace them, but embrace it in a way that makes sense. So when you look at Sonic 3, and you especially feel that in Sonic 2, you especially feel that in Sonic 2. Sonic 1 is good. Sonic 2 is really good. You can really sense that in Sonic 2. That sense of love, that sense of care, that sense of, hey, we have to make sure that what we make, fans of this are going to watch it and enjoy. Hey, Yoshi Gamer. I'm not getting that with Minecraft. I'm not getting that vibe with Minecraft. I didn't get that vibe with Borderlands either. And I heard that was in the dumpster. I got that vibe with Detective Pikachu. Now, arguably, you could sit down and be like, wait, how could you get that vibe off of Detective Pikachu and not off of Minecraft? Because they did something different and they embraced the different, but what they did is that they stayed true to the world of Pokemon. That's what they did. They stayed true to the world of Pokemon. They're like, there are rules for the Pokemon universe, and all of those rules are, or at least most, if not all of the rules of the Pokemon world are followed in Detective Pikachu. They are followed to a T, okay? And the only one that you could maybe debate is maybe Ditto. Ditto is a bit of a weird one, but nonetheless, the rules of Pokemon are followed. There's Pokemon, there's Pokeballs, you capture them, you battle them. And then they said, okay, now let's take the rules of this world and then let's figure out a story. Does it have to be tied to even the original Detective Pikachu? No, it doesn't. Did everything that happened in Sonic the Hedgehog happen exactly the same way as what's happened in the movies? No, it hasn't. But what they did was they created the rules of the Sonic world. They crafted the rules of it. What are the rules of Sonic? What are the rules of the characters? What's the gist of what happens? And let's make a story about that. We never see Sonic with a guy named Donut Lord. Oh, that's good. Oh, you got it back? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, what fell over? Okay, no, it's fine. No, that's fine. Just leave it like that. It's good there because I don't want anything to get blown about yet. Thank you. But no, but there are rules to Sonic. For example, people know that Sonic doesn't swim. He doesn't swim. Right? So the scene of him going down to go get Knuckles and him almost drowning, well, it makes sense because Sonic doesn't swim. Right? And they confirmed that earlier in the movie in a very subtle way. He falls asleep in the boat and he goes, I can't swim. Okay. Fans know, okay, Sonic, yes, that confirms that Sonic can't swim. And then likewise, that tells people who are not familiar with Sonic, oh, Sonic can't swim. So that later on, when you see him down in the water, you already know in the past, he has already said, I can't swim. Plant, payoff. But it is a plant that follows a rule that is established in the universe. Sonic can't swim. Period. Sonic is unserious. So has Sonic ever called a guy Donut Lord before? No. But does it make sense? Would he do that? Yes, he would. He would do that. That does make sense. That does add up. He calls Eggman different names. Egghead. He calls him all of these different names, all these different things, mocking him and making fun of him and calling people different names. It makes sense for that world. So there is a rule that is applied and the movies follow it. Now, what is this to say? Minecraft there's not a lot of rules to the world to begin with when it comes to the lore and the story. It's, all right, you're in a world. It's got blocks. There is a story about going to go defeat the Ender Dragon. There is that story. There is that aspect, right? But now we get to the point where it's like, okay, it's back to, there was a Minecraft world and there's a human world and there's a separation, and now they are, it's worlds colliding and there's this world called Minecraft. No. Is that a rule in Minecraft where, hey, in the world of Minecraft, there is the Minecraft world and the real life world? No, in Minecraft, that is the world. Period. That is the world. So already you're breaking a rule. Already something's not making sense. Now, granted, and I will give credit where it's due, Minecraft doesn't have a big story. But wouldn't it be nice? Isn't like the main story of Minecraft, the whole point, the final mission is to destroy the Ender Dragon, right? Is that the core story? Is you got to destroy the Ender Dragon? Is that approximately the core idea? Because personally, I'm not a big. That's right. Okay. So introduce the Ender Dragon as the main villain and show that in the trailer. Be like, the main villain is the Ender Dragon. Okay. Right? Why is it the... Why? Why is that? Now, there might not be a lot of story as to why. Why is the Ender Dragon there? I don't know. Come up with a story around that. Come up with a story. Be like, okay, what was the Ender Dragon? What was the this? What was that? And come up with a story that makes sense with the rules of Minecraft. Because there isn't a lot of story when it comes to Minecraft. There isn't necessarily a lot of deep known lore. So yeah, make some stuff up. But when you start off with, okay, we have a blank canvas, and you're just like, all right, we're just going to take the square blocks, add building, add some big AAA actors, skadoosh, you got a movie. What? Oh, of course people are going to say, no, there is deep lore to Minecraft. There is. Listen, okay? I have played Five Nights at Freddy's and Minecraft about the equivalent amount, and I know Five Nights at Freddy's has more open lore than Minecraft does. It's more open-faced. Now, you can sit there and we can sit down and debate and be like, oh, yeah, you have to go find the cotexes and you have to go find the... No. No, it's, you gotta look at the surface level. You gotta look at the surface level. And then go a little bit deeper. And if you can go as deep as possible while following all the rules correctly all the way down, that's great if you can do that. But if you can't, you gotta know when to pull back up. You gotta know when to pull back up and know who you're catering to. If they turned around, they're like, Shadow was an evil twin brother of Sonic from the same world. He was raised by a different owl. He was raised by a vulture. And he had to survive off the scraps. And then he has come for his revenge. Everybody would have been like, we hate this. We hate this because that's not the story. That's not the story of Shadow. We hate it. We loathe it. This is all dumb. It doesn't matter if it was rewritten into something that was an Oscar nomination worth a thing. It doesn't matter. We hate it. But no, Shadow was a weapon created by Robotnik's father. Okay. We got it. Yes, that is what happened. And that is how you make a good video game movie, is follow the rules of the universe and then craft the story that goes along the way. Okay, so you need humans in... So an executive says, hey, we need humans. Okay, no problem. We can do humans. How do we create a decent human? Okay, let's do this guy named that we call Donut Lord, right? Okay, and he's a police officer. Why would he be helping Sonic? And da-da-da-da-da-da, and he interacts. Why is Sonic escaping? Why is Sonic interacting with him? And it makes sense. All of it makes sense. Can you stretch some things? Sure, you can stretch some things. Like Sonic having like a power, right? A little bit of a stretch on a little stretch, but if that stretch is made in terms of plot and it's just a little stretch to be able to make it make sense, okay, we can work with that. But again, they're not saying, hey, let's take the gist of the story and then input what we think would be a good idea. No, they're not doing that. And what they're doing with Minecraft is exactly that. They are just on the surface level, it looks like they're just like, hey, let's just make things up as we go. There you go, Florina. That is a genius thing. Plus, I love this, that Florina just said. Plus, with the whole Donut Lord and humans getting food-related nicknames from Sonic also explains the Dr. Robotnik to Dr. Eggman confusion. That makes sense. He ties certain humans to food for nicknames. I love it. Didn't even think about that, but it's there. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and that's what also makes sense. He was calling his wife there Pretzel Lady. Makes sense. It would be like if they turned around and they did a Spyro movie and they're like, all right, Spyro was born in the depths of a cave where he was all alone and he didn't find any dragon friends ever and no one loved him and he was isolated, but he met Sparks and Sparks was his bestest old friend and pal and kept him happy, and then one day humans discover him and now he's looking for friends and he goes off on an adventure. I think I missed a gem. I did.
You're toast, Nork.
And it's like, no, that's not what happened. I'm gonna go get that 2 gem and then get the 100% ending, and then we'll look at art.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
Just give us a few minutes.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Now you could turn around and be like, you could turn around if you want to do a Spyro movie and you're like, okay, we kind of want to cater to some people. You could turn around and say like, okay, once upon a time you could turn around and do something like, I don't know, there was a clutch of dragon eggs in a different world and one of them got lost and it showed up into a different dragon world that was completely different culturally, completely different in any way, and Spyro is from a world that is not quite the same as the world that they are in, and everyone notices that. He's the only dragon. He's the only dragon that's purple. There's another purple dragon that came from a far off land that's interacting with them. So Spyro eventually wants to learn about what happened to him and how he got here and why these things are so different. So what you're kind of doing there is you're taking, okay, let's grab a thread from Legend of Spyro, grab a thread from the original game, a fan question of, hey, why is Spyro the only kid dragon in this game? That doesn't make sense. And then, hey, Spyro. So what you're doing is you're grabbing threads that fans have asked and thought about and wondered and theorized and talked about and discussed at length, right? There they are. And then you're tying in the Legend of Spyro theme, but you're keeping it to the original. So even if you didn't watch the Legend of Spyro or play the Legend of Spyro, you still don't mind you don't mind it because it's not completely offensive, because there is aspects of Spyro being a different kind of dragon among all the other dragons, hence why he's the only kid, right? So there is chunks of story that stays true to the original games, but also pays homage to different games. That's how you could start a Spyro story, whether it be through TV show, whether it be through a TV show, whether it be through a movie or whatever. There are ways that you can make it make sense, right? And then while Spyro is trying to figure out what his origins are, this guy named Nasty Nork shows up and starts causing problems. Why is he causing so many problems? And then we find out that, Nasty has access to something that gave him a magic spell that also gives information about Spyro's past. Well, now Spyro has to be able to defeat Nasty Nork to be able to get there, to be able to find the book that tells about the story of his heritage and steal it back. And so Spyro goes off on the adventure to go defeat Nasty Nork after all the dragons were turned into crystal with sparks. There you go. You got something that has some resemblance and ties to the original game. It adds more story. It doesn't stretch the truth. It doesn't make it so uncanny that you can't figure out what the story is anymore. The core concept is still defeat Nasty Nork, stop him and his evil, stop him, and then you're adding a little bit more story, and you're adding an origin story, bada bing, bada boop. You got yourself an okay sounding plot, right? And that's just off the top of the head. And again, you're not alienating fans. You're not attacking fans. You're also turning around and you're like, hey, you know what? Let's include some of aspects of Legend of Spyro in here. Why not? Let's include some aspects of Legend of Spyro into here to appease that fan base, but not enough for people who are unfamiliar with the Legend of Spyro fans to be questioning it, right? There are ways to do it, and there are ways to tie it in, and there are ways to mix it up and make it make sense. There are ways to do it. Borderlands, not really. Again, Minecraft, not really. It's not making sense. That was easy. I know I just went on a giant tirade about how, video game movies can be made good, and I apologize. Yeah, Peach's songs. Peach's is perfect because Bowser keeps kidnapping Peach. Why? Why is he constantly trying to kidnap Peach? In fact, in one game, he's trying to Bloody Mary her. So what did the Mario movie do? Well, obviously he has a thing for Peach. He likes Peach. And he's a terrible dictator, and he wants to have her rule by his side. That's a story. Is it apart from the original game? Yes. It makes sense. And it's easy. It's easy to understand. It's not hard. It's easy for someone to understand. That's why the Mario movie did a lot better. It's because it makes sense. Now, I want you to imagine a Bowser that's just like a Bowser that's like, oh, I can't hurt Mario because, you know, I want to be friends with him, but I want to be with Princess Peach. Ooh, would that make sense? No. No, gosh, no, that would make sense. You'd be like, no, that's not Bowser. That's not Bowser's character. Trust me, I've sat down and plotted and thought a lot about movies and video game movies. I've thought maybe perhaps overthought quite a number of it, but I can't help it as being in a film, you know, being a film major and editing and stuff. I can't help but think about that kind of stuff. Another great example of what I'm excited about if they execute it right is the Legend of Zelda movie or series or whatever it is that they're doing. If they follow the rules, the next Zelda series could be awesome. Because guess what? They could turn around and make up their own story. They don't have to turn around and be like, oh yeah, we're going to base it off of the Ocarina of Time. Or, oh, we're going to base it off of Breath of the Wild. Or, oh, we're going to base it off of... No! They could turn around and be like, hey... The Legend of Time, the Link, the hero of time, right? And explaining, hey, here's a Triforce. Here's how the world was made. Bad guy is Ganondorf. Get the lore right. Get it sorted. And then start it in Hyrule in some other random place. Just literally go and do that. Go and be like, hey, this is Hyrule that is enslaved by this version of Hyrule. Ganondorf is more of a spirit like Calamity Ganon, except he doesn't bring pigs. He enslaves people like the Gorons and enslaves all the different people, and when you become enslaved, he takes over your minds, and now Link has to go on an adventure without having his mind controlled by Ganondorf, and he has to figure out a way to release, try to not kill these people, because there is a way to break the ties of their indoctrination or whatever, and he has to figure that out, and he goes on an adventure on how to make everybody better. So he doesn't want to necessarily kill people because they are kind people. They're just being manipulated and mind controlled by Ganondorf, right? That's 100%. That's also at the halfway point of the stream. Not my fastest. I usually can run through close to about 4 hours.
Collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind.
You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh, here we go again.
Now, Spyro won 100%. There we go. We did it, ladies and gents. Let's check. Just a double check. We got the 120%. Whoop, whoop. Oh, in 3 hours and 55 minutes, apparently. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, let's take a quick little break, and let's take a look at some stuff and things. 1 second here. Let's take a look at some art. Take a look at some tweets and stuff. 1 second here. Something went wrong. Try reloading. Hold on. What's going on here? Have we broken Twitter? Okay, that is adorable. That is adorable. Somebody did a 3D printed Spyro, but the foot broke, and so they did some art based off of that. That is adorable. Oh, I love this. That connects really well with the 3D printed Spyro that we did too. That is really awesome. That is really cute. Got a lot of followers. Got a lot. And whoa! Dragons Ablaze. What great art here. We got treetops. And we just got a portrait of Spyro. That's really well done. Twitter is having a little bit of a meltdown here. Twitter's like, cannot function. Breaking. All right. Now let's go. And yay! Our Spyro has cracked over 1.5 thousand K likes. That is awesome. Gotta love it. My phone just went off. Why did my phone go off? Why? It went off with a sound. A soundy sound that sounds soundy. Sardines. I am so thrilled. Yeah, everything's just kind of going crazy. Hannah Vincent, $25. Your Purple Boy is looking great. Thank you so much. He's right over here. Here, what? Because I know that we're getting people that are coming in and out that are like, like, oh, I wasn't here until recently. Let's quickly just show them off a little bit. Oh, there he is. And yes, he has his own little headphones on right now. I gotta be careful with how I hold him. The wings, man, the wings. But this is my 3D printed. I also hand painted it as well. Hand painted. It's yeah. Oh. So yeah, this Spyro is life size. This Spyro is life size. This Spyro sits at 2.5 feet tall, and he weighs probably close to about 15 pounds, maybe. He weighs about 15-ish pounds. Just making sure he sits properly, making sure his weight is distributed nicely so he doesn't fall. So yeah, he's about 15-ish pounds. He is amazing. Thank you, Raptoron. And again, I meant what I said. Thank you so much for your help with this, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. This was more of a test. My mission is still not. My mission for the life-size Spyro is not complete yet. That is my mission is not complete yet. So I'm going to have to ask for a little bit more help because, again, Happy Spyro. Hey, Luis! Oh, Luis! Oh, I love his art. Oh, my gosh. I love his art. If you want to go follow him, it's Gamut Feathers. Let me just zoom in on the name here so that you can see. I absolutely love, cherish, and adore his art. He is really good, and this piece is so good. I absolutely adore his, let's do this so it's a little bit easier for everyone to read. I love his Spyro art pieces. They are so good. He is a masterclass artist. Love his work. Please go give him a follow. Please. Last year I don't have it. Yep, this is Magic Nipples and his Half-Life mod of Spyro in it, which is super cool. We're at the top. Well, let's go to the latest. Happy Spyro Community Day. Hey, that looks great. That also looks good. What's your favorite NPCs? From Spyro 2 or 3, I like yeah, they're cool. That one's really cute. Frong Friend, I really like their art. I really do. I think that it's really good. I'm glad you enjoyed your trip to Breeze Harbor, but where's Spyro? Oh no, he's on the trolley. He's still on the trolley screaming. Glimmer Noodle. I love these pieces of art. May I offer you a portion of delicious turtle soup? Oh, don't worry, Spyro. I made this soup using my own shell. Sparks and Spyro are very confused, and so they should be. These are all awesome, and I love them all. Today, I am Spyroing out of control. That's just me every day. People posting screenshots from Astrobot, which is awesome. That's me, all right. Booyah. Keep it up. We got the controller holder. Yes, the ice controller holder. Nice! Cinder, that's really cool. Aw, that's cool. That's cute. Ballet Bianca. We are just going to town. Going to town. Can't understand that one. There we go. Couldn't resist Doodle Doodle. That's A-okay. Ah, Magnus. I just keep going. There's just more. There's so much art. I'm so happy and thrilled. Look at this PlayStation 1. Look at this thing. Who made this and how much? Like, geez, that is awesome. Look at this collection. Look at this collection. That's a huge collection. I didn't even realize that the ugly sweater had Ripto's face on it. That's hysterical. It would have been better if they had Nasty Nork's face on it because he's ugly. It's perfect. Hannah Vincent just donated $50. $50 through Super Chat. That is incredible. I have great news. I passed my phlebotomy exam. Did I get that right? All I have to do now is my clinical so I can learn to do it in the field, and I will be fully certified. Needed a 75 to pass, and I got an 87. I'm so excited. Yes! Go, Hannah Vincent! Congratulations. Thank you so much for your contribution, and congratulations to you. Congrats. That is awesome. This is awesome too here because this is from World of Warcraft. That's not the Dragonoids. Oh, what were they called? I love WoW, you can tell. Drakthir, that's the word. Dash the word I was looking for. Cube the Lord has been a member for 47 months. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Oh my gosh, there is so... Look at him! Look at the bean! That is so good! This one's great too. Oh, man. Why? Oh! My Japanese style spot. That's so cool. Lo-fi Alora. That's really funny. Let me bring the hand-painted diorama from Spyro 2 available for purchase on my Etsy. Hey, Lewis Gord. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay. Oh my gosh. A 14 fan art I made 14 years. Oh my gosh, there is so much. Howling Wolf to best friends. Yes, to best friends. There is so much. Oh my goodness gravy. We cannot stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Just keep. Oh, that's awesome from Winter Girl. That's really cool. Oh, there's so much. Star 15s. That guy Mikey, he's been a member for 43 months. So Spyro 2's 2.5 feet tall. How tall do you think Hunter is? He's probably close to 3.5 to 4 feet, maybe. This is really cool too. Is this drinking from Crash into? Oh, that is so cool. It's Spyro with the art style of Crash to Insanity. Oh, that is awesome. Wait, what? Wait. What in the world is this? Who? How? What? How? Just a work in progress of the final green stuff sculpt, 3.5 inch. Don't know when I'll find time for painting. Made from mega blocks and mega constructs, joints based on Happy Rock and Adult Spyro. So what even is this? And this is amazing. How? What? What do you mean it was based off of mega blocks and mega constructs? What is this? And this is amazing. I have many feelings and they're all positive. This is so cool. You got a 360. I have no idea what that is, but or how it was done. I read it. I still don't understand it, but it is still awesome. Did I miss something? Did I lapse? Like, did I have a mental lapse and like just not remember to do art for like 2 hours? Because like, look, there's so much art. There's so much art that apparently I missed. How? Okay. Oh my gosh! That's right. Adam made these, which was super cool, based off of the cut stuff. Oh, don't be sad. You can do it, Artsy Harper. The based off of... pretty busy, but once every a little. We are still going. We are still going. Okay, I think we're finally caught up. Nope, apparently not. Apparently we're not caught up. Look at this. Did I just miss these? We're still going. Goodness gravy. Okay. Nope. Missed this one too. There we go. Of course, we got to repost Miharu stuff. Happy Spyro Community Day. Playing Year of the Dragon Reignited. That is awesome. Thank you so much for being a member and supporting. Apparently, I missed a lot of these. Okay. Nope. Every single time I say, okay, like, all right, we're done. We've got it. Nope. 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 There's still more. There's still more. Still more. Thank you, Midas. This is amazing. Overwhelming. An overwhelming amount of support. I mean, goodness gravy. Look at all the art. I literally was about to say it. I was literally about to say, okay, I think we've got it all. And every single time, without fail, I say, I think, and then boom, there's another one. Like, every single time I keep saying, oh, yeah, nope, there's more. Somebody is at a convention dressed up as Spyro for Spyro Community Day? Am I understanding this right? Is that correct? It's just... Okay. Okay. All right. I'm calling it quits for this hour. We'll be back next hour. I'm sorry if I... It's like, there is no way these showed up. There's no way these showed up on my initial search. There's no way I missed this many. There's no way. It's not possible. It is not possible. These had to have shown up. Like, look at this. I love this. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. For now. For this hour. Just for this hour. Just for this hour. I'm done. Because... Like, this is so much. And I love it. 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 It is so awesome. By the by, for those who are wondering, again, I'm going to reiterate again, we have a bunch of stuff on sale over on Etsy right now. Every Spyro-related item is currently 20% off. Everyone, whether it be low poly Spyros, whether it be orbs, whether it be galactic dragons, reignited dragons, classic dragons, everything Spyro related is on sale right now. The Danger Dragons Ahead, that's for sale right now. There are a whole bunch of things for sale right now in the realm of Spyro to celebrate the amazing game.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah. I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
I can't unclick that notification because as soon as I do, it's going to skip the whole thing.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter.
And stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws
Like
like
this.
this. And teeth
Like
like
this.
this. And they can spit fire like this.
Puh.
They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working. I've got a dragon.
I got a dragon.
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me?
A dragon?
You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons. Yeah! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
The depressive side there. We are at hour 6.5. We got 5.5 more hours to go.
Hi, Spyro. Welcome to Glimmer. Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed.
A mob of lizards just showed up. Huh? Oh, jeez, Rick. Huh? Over here. Grab over here. I like shiny things. Thank you so much for stopping by, Florina. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Bye, Florina. Hope you have a good shift. Hope you have a good shift. Hope you have a calm shift. I know that the movies can get chaotic, so. Spyro casually robbing Avalar blind. Listen, it's on the ground. But maybe they should be paying better attention to where their gems are. Okay? If you were running around and there were dollar bills everywhere and no one was reaching for them and no one was claiming, hey, those are mine.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's.
Hi, Zoe. There we go.
That Zap.
That means you lost 5 million brain cells. Now, some of you might already be groaning, ugh, is CG gonna go for the skip? The answer is yes. Yes, I am. CG promoting robbery. It's not robbery! It's not robbery, it's collecting. Low key though, I was able to actually get it pretty good a while back. I was practicing. I was like, all right. I was practicing pretty good on it, and I was able to do that pretty. Oh, can you imagine if I did it the first time? I think I would have just jumped up and popped and be like, ah, yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. See, chat? Remember everyone used to be like, oh, CG is struggling it up in the gym. Now I'm on. Almost. Black Dragon Prince donated $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hold on. There's a little spot. Give me 1 second. I'll read the donation in a second. There it is! Got it. Black Dragon Prince donated $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Hey CG, just got my astrobot game in the mail, so can't wait to play it. Now it will be a blast. Also, Spyro Community Day is going well so far, CG. Yes, they are. And yes, it is. It is going very, very well. And I am very happy and I'm very pleased with how it's going. I'm thrilled. I am happy. And I can't wait to sit down and, like, especially like the next day, I'll sit down and I'll look at more of the art and some of the people that post like last minute stuff, right? And I think it's super cool to see. Got it.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro.
So we got the lamps. Grab that. So we got the orb. And then we go over here. Stop the point and laugh at moneybags. Ha! Ha! Stupid bear. Ha! Then keep going. And then we go back. But point and laugh. Ha! And then resume. Acid Monkey card. How's it going, man? You never played the Reignited, man? You never did? Really? It's really good. Not even the OG. I can understand, you know, not doing the OG. I can understand that because, you know, just due to, you know, time and stuff. Like, some people are like, how did you not play Croc? And I was like, I never did. Just a Crash guy. And that's fine. Completely valid. Grab all of the nice gems. There we go. Over to here. Grab the nice gems. Grab this. A few minutes left. Not for me. No, no, no. We have 5 hours and 19 minutes to go. Astrobot, not you. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, huh? Oh! Got it! Ha!
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You...
And this way. Gotta go up here, go get the gems. And yes, I know I'm gonna have to go through and do the gem skip again. But we can do it. I believe in myself. I believe! As Parappa would say, you gotta believe.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro.
Yeah, you see, I didn't really play any Croc at all. Welcome back, LGVZ.
To hit that lizard up high.
Yes, Bouncer. Thank you. Give this to me. Thank you. Right in the face. Grab that 2 gem. Blink. See, I never played Croc as a kid, right? And I didn't have access to it. I had access to Crash Team Racing through via a friend, but I didn't own it.
You can pick up.
I had Crash Bash though. Played a lot of Crash Bash. Boy howdy. So the story that I've heard about Croc was allegedly it was deeply inspired by Spyro, but it was originally supposed to be a Yoshi game. And then Nintendo said nay to it. And so Argonaut was just like, no problem, bro. We'll just go and turn it into something else. And they turned them from Yoshi to Croc. And the rest was history. I believe that's the general story. I may be off on a couple things. I'm not as, tuned up on my Croc knowledge as I am with my Crash and Spyro knowledge. Let's go this way. Alright, now we're going to go over here, and let's do this again. Because I think I can do it again, so let's see. And then we go... Oh, come on! We can do it. Come on. A little too early. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. I'm trying to find like a way to line Spyro up for memory's sake. Maybe try like this. I received an email. Hoost Dust email me. Oh, because we made a sale. Someone bought another crystal dragon. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. We can do it. I did not see Caddy's video about Crash Bash because, boy howdy, I would have known that he probably would have been losing his marbles by the end of it. There we go. Got it. Got it. And we can say, ha, bye-bye, stupid bear. I swear if I forgot a gem over there. You forgot a 1 gem all the way at the start of the level. Con! Alright. Let's go this way. There you are. Over here. There we go. And then I think we got a tenor up there. Bingo, bango, bongo. I thought lizards and crocodiles were the same species too. Are they not? I thought they were reptilian. Are you now telling me that, what? What? Are crocodiles reptiles? reptiles, not lizards. There's a difference? Difference between lizards and reptile. What? Lizard is a long, thin animal with a tail. Reptiles are air-breathing, cold-blooded vertebrates that have scaly bodies rather than hair or feathers. Most reptile species are egg-laying, though certain squamates, lizards and snakes, and worm lizards give birth to live young. What? All lizards are reptiles. Not all reptiles are lizards. Since when is this? I have never knew that. All lizards are reptiles. Not all reptiles are lizards. I am now suddenly confused. I didn't know that. What?
Spyro, thanks for help.
Not all lizards are reptiles, but not all reptiles are lizards. What? Hold on. I'm going to go ask my wife. Hold on. I'm going to ask my wife if she knew this. Okay. So the saying is crocodiles are not lizards. Crocodiles are reptiles, but not all reptiles are. My love? She didn't know either. She turned and said it made sense, but and Sonic just posted about Spyro Community. What? Hold on. Did they? They just posted about in some. Did they? Yes! Booyah! I feel like Thanos, like getting all of the the Infinity Stones. We had Toys for Bob, we had Paul Yan, we had Lou Studdard, now we have Insomniac acknowledging. It's so cool. That is awesome. Spyro Community Day. Do Spyro Community Day. Spyro Community Day. That is so awesome. Spyro Community Day celebrations. It's still trending. Still trending. See, this is exactly why we do this. Hold on. This here. This is the exact reason right here. I know I'm stopping stream real quick, but this is one of the main reasons why we do Spyro Community Day. I heard it's Spyro Community Day, and here is a fan art I did a while ago of him and a redesign I did for a contest. Spyro was a big part of my childhood and the one who started my love for dragons. 101 likes, 46 reposts. That is big. That is big. But when we go over to here, they retweeted that saying, never expected this to reach so many people. Be prepared for more Spyro art soon. This is part of the reason why we do this. This right here has been part of the reason why we do this. And to me, it means that is amazing to see. Please check Blue Sky. Okay, I got Blue Sky on my phone, so hold on. I'm gonna have to saunter over there. Sign in. What? It's not letting me in. There we go. There is a lot of people posting on Blue Sky, and I'm trying. I could barely juggle the stuff I got now. I can't really do it on the computer, but I'm going to try. Just... There is so much, and I'm trying my best. Listen, I'll be honest with you. If I wish I could post more about did I spell Insomniac wrong? Did I spell Insomniac wrong? Oh no. Insomniac. Okay, hold on. Can I hold on. There we go. Insomniac. Got it. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Got so excited. It's getting to a point where I almost need a dedicated person to be like, hey, I'll be on there to like and retweet all this stuff for you because I'm trying my best. Bonk.
Oh no. Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before.
My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you?
How long does the job pay?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem?
When I get...
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too.
how about...
A talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even come up with something witty.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them,
Ooh.
they can be used to defeat
I love that
Ripto.
Ripto flag. Man, I want it.
Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey,
Yeah.
I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot,
Hold on.
and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
1 second. Hold on. Let me go and take a look at that real quick. I know it sounds I know it sounds like I'm being super duper weird here, which yes, admittedly I am. Just give me 1 second here. All right, let me take a look here. All right. So, how many colors is Ripto here? We got, excluding the background, we got dark purple, white, dark purple, white, orange, dark purple, white, orange, green, purple, white, orange, green, purple, white, orange, green. White, orange, green. Purple, white, orange, green. And if I layer it right... Oh, I know you know, Raptor. I know that you know. Just let my brain for a second. Just let my brain. We do a layer of white first. Purple on top. I can do it. I can do it. Thank you, Hotshot. I just saw you send that to me. Thank you. We would have to adjust the color of the gem a little bit, but I think that I can do it. I would. The only thing that kind of sucks is that I know the amulet's technically gold, but like gold outline, but orange will be fine. So the 4 colors that we're going to go with is going to be an ivory white with a dark purple, orange, and green. and then layer it. And then we layer it. And we layer it. If we layer it nicely and layer it with the shapes, what I could do as well is I could do a filament swap at the end to black to get those jagged lines in there too. Or I could just naturally do that with just having it layered between the purples. So have the one layer purple layer lower and one purple layer higher. So we can either make that an even layer, or we can go stepped layers with the same purple, and that the natural jutting would give the natural line work. Or we could do flat and then at the end switch one of the filaments to black and then do the lines. There's a couple of ways to do it. I would prefer to not have to do a filament swap, because then that requires more manual labor and more color and more time, but it might look really good. See, Raptor Ron is like one of the few people that I can like connect with on these things, because he's into 3D printing Spyro related stuff too. He's seeing my brain go to work, and he knows exactly what I'm doing. He knows exactly where my brain is going and what it's doing and how it's breaking things down. He already knows. Yes, teach me.
Great. Okay.
Will donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you. Do you think there's a possibility TF being announces today, or think they will likely wait for a bigger event to showcase it? I don't think they would announce it today. I don't think. I think at most what they will do is they will do a playful tease. At most, if they do it. They might do a playful tease. Maybe. But we'll see. In terms of announcement, I doubt it, and I want to be wrong. If someone's like, oh, you were wrong, they announced it today. Fair enough, wrong. Embrace the Spyro 4 or Spyro title or whatever it's called. So, I don't think it's going to be today. And in terms of Game Awards, I don't know. I don't know. It would... The only... I don't know. So, but it's a good topic of discussion, Will. It's a very good topic of discussion. But what I do believe and what I do think is that Spyro is a thing. Now, I'm wondering, and before we get to Jose's super chat comment, let me throw a pitch at you guys. Maybe Spyro wasn't going to be showcased at Game Awards at one point, but maybe because of Astrobot's success, that maybe Xbox is like, we want to show something that we have in development to try to go toe-to-toe with Astrobot at the Game Awards, because Astrobot's going to be featured at the Game Awards. So if I were Xbox, I would definitely do some resemblance of a showcase or something of an announcement for Game Awards. Even if you're barely not ready, just show a CGI trailer that has nothing to do with the game. Just show that Spyro's in development to get eyes of the people that are watching for Astrobot to know that there is a Spyro title in development. That's my thought process. Jose donated $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Sorry for the delay on that. I just need to get my words out before I, lost them. Hey, CG, thank you so much for all the love you show Spyro. When Spyro 4 inevitably releases, I'll remember you as the one that kept hope alive. Whew, thank you. That is incredibly sweet. Thank you. That is very, 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 very sweet, Jose. Thank you. I am hard-headed. And if I see something, I can't unsee it. So, for me, I do believe that Spyro 4 is in development as we speak. More so than ever before. Love this bit. So, thank you, Jose. I really appreciate that. So, Astrobot might make Microsoft show their hand. if I was Microsoft, I would be scrambling right now to try and get something put together. If I was Microsoft, I would be scrambling right now to try to answer back to Astrobot. Because right now, Xbox is getting peppered by even their own supporters saying, hey, y'all need games like this. You guys need games like Astrobot. And people are screaming and yelling at Xbox to respond in some way. And Astrobot might just be the ticket for Xbox to say, okay, we need to get people to want to invest into the Xbox economy. Let's show a little tease, even if it's just a CGI trailer, not even a final trailer, not even a final design, just CGI Spyro announcing it's in development, coming soon, and that's it. And move on. And just announce that. Get some screenshots from it. And leave it as is. To try to answer Astrobot. Because the thing is, Nintendo doesn't need to answer Astrobot because they have Mario. They have Mario. Right? Nintendo doesn't need to answer Astrobot. Everybody knows that Nintendo's doing well. But people are eyeing Xbox and saying, hey, what's going on here? What about Banjo? What about Black Dragon Prince donated $5. Hey CG, did you see Dreamcast guy's video? CG, apparently Xbox fans hate Astrobot and PS5. Look, anybody that's sitting there and saying, "Oh, we hate Astrobot, but we also love Xbox more than anything," I would not take their opinion at face value. I wouldn't. It's Psychonauts a platformer. Yes, but it also released on all consoles. It released on all consoles because when it was funded, it was a Kickstarter. It got kickstarted, and then Xbox purchased it. And because of the Kickstarter and because of all that stuff involved with that, they had to honor the deal of the game going to PlayStation and other platforms as well. But rewinding back a little bit to what you were saying, Black Dragon Prince, I'm not going to take... Is what he's saying true? That there are Xbox fans who are screaming about Astrobot and saying it's bad? Probably. Just like saying that there are children at the playground who said that the shirt's stupid because it's purple. Right? Why are we reporting on people that are resorting to childlike banter when quite literally the score is right in your face and is receiving critical acclaim? And when other people who actually are Xbox insiders and Xbox creators and et cetera, turn around and say, yeah, Xbox needs to fix themselves up on this. Jez, for example, was one of them. Jez was like, hey, Xbox needs something to compete with Astrobot. Because Jez can practice something called critical thinking. Right? People who don't practice critical thinking shouldn't sit down and be heard by those who do critically think. If you're just saying Unga Bunga Astrobot bad because it's not on my box,
I thought the Yeti was...
And likewise, it goes the other way, too. If you turn around and say, oh, Halo bad because it's not on my box, that's dumb, too. It's dumb both ways. You just come off as not intelligent. no matter how you put it, if you sit there and be like, oh, Astrobot's bad because my Xbox, or this exclusive on Xbox is bad because my like, come on. No one like, are we still there? Are we still there? Are we still arguing and debating about this?
You have two.
Like, why? Why can't the other platform come out with a game that's like, yeah, they produced a game that was really good. I'm not a PlayStation guy, but I can say, yes, that game was really good. Why is that so hard to say? I'm using it as a quote. Or, I'm not that much of an Xbox guy, but hey, that game looks really good, okay? It'd be like sitting there and being like, oh, Hi-Fi Rush is stupid because you're my Xbox. Again, no one cares. No one should care, at least. Elena donated $5. Idea for a Sly tease. Do you mean like a subtle tease for Spyro or a Sly Cooper tease? You gotta specify when we're talking about platformers. Idea for Sly TV. We'll see you at the Game Awards. Said in more cryptic. See, that's too open. You gotta do something. Yeah, like, yes. I understand about the idea of like being a cryptic. Like, hey, we'll announce what we're doing at the Game Awards. I don't think they should say Game Awards or specify. I think they should say just soon. Just soon. Keep it vague. Keep it even more vague. Like, you know, we've heard you. What you could say is, we've heard what you have been saying. Just know.
Would you like the first?
Just know. Just be like, just know we've heard you, and we'll be revealing what we've been working on soon. So you can leave some plausible deniability there. You can say, okay, we've heard you. We'll be announcing what we're working on soon. Right? And that's the thing. Is you can sit there and be like, oh gosh. You can sit there and literally be like, we've heard you. We hear you. Stay tuned. We'll be announcing what we're working on soon. There's plausible deniability there. Because are you stoking the Spyro flames a little bit, but not enough to turn around and say they've 100% confirmed that Spyro is in development. They're just confirming that they heard, like, that we've heard you, and we can't wait to show you what we've been working on, or something along the lines of that. That was the most pathetic score ever. Thank you, Gary. I hope your day has been well as well. Don't bank on Game Awards. Don't bank on Game Awards. And let me tell you why. Let me explain to you why. Is it possible? Yes. But don't bank on it. And the reason why I'm saying don't bank on it is because while, sure, Spyro Reignited had a very hyper aggressive development cycle, that was under Activision. Are you serious? Okay, good. That was under Activision. Is Toys for Bob going to follow the exact same development schedule intensity as an indie studio? They might.
Well done.
Or they might be like, no, we want to take more time on this. There you go. Okay. Another question. Activision is still involved. Activision is still involved. Is it possible that Activision turns to Xbox and says, yeah, we want to announce this game 6 months before it's done? It's very possible. Hi, love. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to be just picking away at that slowly. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but I'm trying to feel better. It's not your fault. Okay, sorry. I will drink more water. Food, yes. Big food. 1 second.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. but now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues...
All right. So, yeah. What's for dinner? Chicken Caesar salad. Or salad with roasted chicken salad. So, like big chunks of chicken in a Caesar salad. There we go. Do you think the quality of Spyro 4 will be different without the support of Activision, or will it be higher with the Xbox support? So, overall, most of the games that come out, I'm trying to think. By and large, the majority of the games that come out from Xbox, and I'm willing to have a debate, not every title, I will say. By and large, a large portion of games that are led by... What? See, that we can't even go with that because Toys for Bob is not an Xbox studio. I can't even say that. This is going to be a Toys for Bob led game. And all Xbox is doing is saying, hey, here's the check. Right? Here's the check, and when are you releasing it? And we'd like to see this in the game. That's all Xbox is doing, really, when it comes to licensing Spyro and Crash and stuff. I don't know. I don't know because I could turn around and say, yeah, under Xbox Studios, typically things are relatively high quality. The first party games are typically high quality, but they are not a Xbox first party studio. They're a third party being licensed a first party IP. So I don't know. I know Toys for Bob will have more freedom for them to express themselves in a different manner. I know that. I don't know. It's, and I'm not saying like I don't know in a sarcastic downplaying way. I'm saying I don't know because it is a good question. It is a good question that I don't have the answer for. But what I do know is that Toys for Bob is some of the most creative people that I have ever seen. Like, they let creativity just fly. They just go. They're like, hey, come up with an idea that's super creative and we'll figure out, from what I've heard, some aspects of Toys for Bob is, hey, the artist will say, I have this idea for this mechanic and it looks like this. And Toys for Bob goes, dope, let's figure out how we can do it. Typically, some game studios, they come up with a mechanic or an idea for a mechanic or an idea of a game, and then they figure out the art afterwards to kind of attach and skin over the mechanic and the idea. Meanwhile, Toys for Bob sometimes works like, hey, this artist came up with this idea for a mechanic. Can we do it? And Toys for Bob is like, we'll get there.
Well done.
So a lot of the mechanics are very art-based. So naturally, you're going to get a very creative, you're going to get a very creative vision, no matter how you slice it. And because of that, I'm curious as to, could we imagine what it's like without Activision's influence? However, it can go the other way as well. There is such thing as too many ideas. if we were to look up at like the development of Twinsanity, for example, right? The development of Twinsanity was an aspect of, it wasn't a lack of ideas. It was the fact that they had so many ideas that they were throwing at the wall and coming up with all these plans and all these things, and they're catapulting and they're throwing and they're making this big gigantic game, and it's a big thing, it's an awesome thing, and then Universal's just like, whatever, sure. And then all of a sudden they turn around, they're like, this is too big, we don't have enough time, we don't have the money, we don't have the da-da-da-da. And Universal's just like, well, there's nothing we can do, we're not changing the time or the date or whatever. And then they had to start axing things and chopping things off, like chopping off limbs to get Twinsanity out in time. Right? And
Hey, Spyro, you look like you're pretty agile. Okay, not bad. Now to make this.
so, is it possible that...
Nice job. Now try to do a hover.
Is it possible that... I don't want that to happen.
Very good.
Is it possible that you have so many creatives that it causes that issue?
Wow,
Possibly. But we can't know. We don't know for certain. We don't know. Maybe not. Maybe Toys for Bob knows when to rein it in. So my question is, the reining in that we see, whether it be from Crash Bandicoot 4, Spyro Reignited, and even Rumble, the reining in, is that Toys for Bob pulling back and saying, hey, let's pull back a little bit on this? Or is it forced by Activision? I don't know. We don't know. Because one of the problems is, as I'm kind of helping, and I've experienced this firsthand, because currently, I'll say this. I'm working with a few friends, and we're putting together a pitch. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to go for. I'm not going to give any hints or ideas as to what it is that we are working on or what it is, but we're putting together an idea for a pitch. And the problem is that there is a there's a point where we come up with all these ideas, and then we start getting to a certain section of the pitch, and then we come up with more ideas, and then having to backtrack is a lot harder than we think. Having all the ideas up front is great, but as the idea cooks and gets better, sometimes you're like, you know what would be awesome if we did this? And what happens is that everyone's like, yeah, that sounds great, but then when we gotta go back and start going back through the code, we realize that that idea can't really be done in a feasible amount of time without having to rip the whole game apart again. Right? And it's a question of, okay, is this worth to put into this pitch? Is it worth it? Is it worth to have to extend, the development of all of this by quite a bit because we want this one really cool, interesting mechanic? And sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is no. And that is where a producer steps in and does their job of, hey, can we add this in? Should we add this in? Why do we add this in? That's one part of a producer's job, is like, okay, the producer's job is to make sure that the project comes to full completion. A producer will help hire people. A producer will be like, hey, we need to hire 3 people. Who do I need to call? A producer will be like, hey, we need to get audio from this company. Who do I need to call? We need to get the rights and licensing for this song. Who do I...
Say, Spyro.
That is essentially one of the jobs that a producer does. A producer can also hear from like a bunch of the animators. The animators could sit there and be like, yeah, we need XYZ, and then the producer goes and talks to whoever it has the authority to try to let them know and or convince them that they need what the animators need and or want. It's very complicated, but simple at the same time. They help bring the project to completion. That's what they do. They help. It's the director shares the vision, the producer gets the vision there. One way to look at it is the director creates the vision and the ideas. The producer is the one who actually gets those ideas executed and done.
We've always had trouble with the
It's like a director is an architect who builds the blueprints for the building, and the producer helps bring all this, figures out all the supplies that are needed for this building, and can communicate to the whatever company's needed. Would you be angry if it's a new Skylanders game instead of Spyro 4? Yes. But let me explain. Yes. I would be upset, but maybe not for the reason that you might think. I'll answer your question too, Spyro fans. I will answer your question as well, because it's a very... You are right. There's being... you are right, and also kind of... It's hard to explain, so let me explain. Let me explain first the Skylanders question, and then the Spyro fans. I'll answer your question, because both are very good questions. Skylanders has a foundation in requiring a lot of setup, and a game like Skylanders right now is not a good idea for the type of environment that we are in. Let me explain. We just got through Concord, we just got through microtransaction loot boxes, we've gotten through all of these different games. And Skylanders, no matter how creative you want to make it, is based on toys to life. You take the toys, you put them on a portal, the portal awakens, and the character gets summoned, and that is your unique character. And if you go to another portal and summon it, then there you go. It's the same character. Cool. It has this illusion, and it is a brilliant illusion. Everything that has come out in the past decade that is related to having to buy extra toys, extra external things, like that one Starship game by Ubisoft that had Star Fox involved or whatnot, they have flopped. They have flopped epically. Not just a little bit, a lot. And what these little toys are, essentially, are physical microtransactions. And I know that sounds mean to say, but I don't mean that with malice intent. But it's true. You can't get access to a certain area in the game unless you have a very specific thing. Skylanders could work digitally, though. You are right, but then you are losing. Yeah, Starlink, that's the name. Thank you, Spyroborn94. Thank you for reminding me. Starlink, that was the game. But then, if you are removing the toy aspect from Skylanders, what do you have left? If you remove the toy to life aspect away from it, what do you have left? Now, oh gosh, Mikey, when I get the next break, I will definitely take a look at that. Now, is that to say that there is no room for a Skylanders title? No. I think that Skylanders could work as a free-to-play game, but done differently. It has to be done differently. It can't be the same top-down action platformer adventure game. It has to be something that is different, something that will entice people to try it, something that will try to envelop the magic of the toys again. Because half the magic of Skylanders are those bloody toys. And they are truly magical. I am not going to say that they are not. They are. When I tried Skylanders Trap Team for the first time, I was amazed. I was like, I get it now. I see it. Okay. I understand it. But then, as a parent as well, I got frustrated thinking about it because I imagine my kids playing it, and then they take the bloody thing to school and they lose their Skylander. I can't turn around and be like, hey, honey, it's okay. It's okay, sweetie. I'll just buy you a new Spyro. No, I can't say that because that was their Spyro. That was the Spyro that had all their adventures, all their ideas, all of their costumes, all their outfits. That was their Spyro. You can't take that away from a child. So I got it. It clicked. And if Skylanders came out in my era as a kid, I think I would have exploded. I would have exploded. But I was a little older. And I had turned my nose up because of Spyro's design. And I will be the first to admit that I was one of the people that was like, nope, that's not my Spyro, not touching that. I think that if there were to be a new take of Skylanders, it would have to be done by a different team. Not Toys for Bob. It can't be Toys for Bob. It can't. And the reason why it can't is because Toys for Bob has their roots in that game, and they are all based on it being toy based. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible for them, but for them to be able to get away from that toys to life, it would require an entirely new fresh angle. And right now, all the people that were there during Skylanders are likely still there, to my knowledge, including Paul. So it would have... So I would have to see a different team take a hold of it and saying, okay, let's shake this up into something new. And I do think it's possible. But what do we do? Absolutely, there's some Toys for Bob devs would do a Skylanders game in a heartbeat. Probably. Absolutely. 100%. But what I'm saying is, would Toys for Bob be able to pull away from that aspect of Toys to Life? Could they? Because the idea... Conky did, Obsolete Mule. Conky did. Because the idea of Skylanders was birthed from the fact of, let's take toys, put them onto a platform, and it puts them into the game. That's the technology that they came up with, and it was brilliant. That they came up with the technology first and the game second. Now here's the problem. Remove the technology and what do you have? Right? Do you see what I mean? It was, we made the technology, how do we skin this? Skylanders, and they came up with that idea, and it was brilliant. Brilliant. It printed money, literally and figuratively. It was brilliant. But take the toys out, and what do you got? Right? You remove the technology, you remove the beating heart of what made it magical in the first place.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our...
I hope I don't... I'm not sitting here trying to like bash anything. I hope nobody thinks that I'm sitting here just bashing people's brains in. No, no. I hope not. I hope not. I hope that you understand my perspective on it. And I'm coming at this not as a, stupid Skylanders. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm not saying that. I appreciate that. Oh. Well, I appreciate that, you know, I'm trying to be respectful because I do get it. I understand it. And I didn't fully grasp it until I actually played it. Hey, Gaming Pez. Well, we're happy to be here for the 20 minutes. Can you buy membership on the mobile app? I don't know. I think I should know that, though. Chat, anyone who's purchased a membership, can you do it on the mobile app? If so, if there's a link that you could provide, Will, I would really appreciate that. So now we're going to go to your question here, the Spyro fans. The director shares the vision as to what they want. Let me explain something. Let me say something, okay? Because there is a big aspect that a lot of directors that a lot of people don't understand when it comes to both the movie, and I'm more towards the movie, but still video games have the same aspect as well. If I'm Peter Jackson and I'm doing Lord of the Rings, I sit there and I say, okay, for The Hobbit, I want Smaug here. I want Smaug over here. I want to do a shot of Smaug. I want to have gold. I want pillars. I want Benedict Cumberbatch or this person to do it. I want I want the hobbits to be here. I want him to be this big. And he comes up with the vision. And that's what he does. Okay. The producer steps in. Where is it going to be shot? How much is the rental going to be? Where's the location? Is Benedict Cumberbatch available? And if not, who else could be available to swap in? Do we want to do this practical, or the gold practical, or do we want to do it CGI? If we're going to do it CGI, we got to make sure that we get an animation test from a company that makes sure that they can do a scale of a shot that big. And if we want to do it practical, I have to call the prop guy to figure out how to get at least part practical stuff in there. Do you see the difference? One is, I want a dragon here. I want Smaug to be done by this. I want him to look like this. I want it to look like this. I want it to look like that. I want a shot on this camera. I want it the location here. And the producer does that. And then the producer might turn to the director and say, okay, so we got a problem. Benedict Cumberbatch can't do it, but he can do it in a month. But if we do it in a month, we have to move locations because the location is not available anywhere. And that means we're going to have to do a lot of this in CGI at this location. Ergo, we have to figure out and have him fly to this location because he's currently staying over there. And then it could be up to the director to say, okay, maybe not Benedict Cumberbatch. What about so-and-so? Can you check in on them? That is how... Hey, Will, thank you so much for becoming a $2 member. I appreciate that. That is how that's what the producer's role is. When you're dealing with being a producer at an animation studio, the director will be like, hey, we're going to be doing this project. We're going to require 20 people. Right? We're going to require 20 people. And the producer goes, okay. So they put out the request online. They go to Indeed. They go to the people that they know and they ask, hey, do you have someone that could work on this? Yeah, da, da, da. And then they bring them all together and the director chooses, yeah, I like this guy, or I like this guy, or this girl's done really good, or this girl's art's really good, etc., etc. And you pick your and the director helps pick, and then the producer can say, hey, actually we could save a little bit of money if we hire this person because they specify in this and nothing else, and we just need them for this, and da, 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 da. So basically the producer gets the mechanics of it done and knows when to tell the director no, because the producer also is the voice for the company that is making the movie. So if the director turns around and says, I want 3 dragons in this cave, and the producer does the math and says, yeah, that's going to cost an X million amount of dollars, and we're not going to have enough money for all these other things. And then the producer will tell the director, no, you get 1 dragon, 2 dragons if we can angle it where it's just a head. And then it's up to the director to figure out, okay, is that okay or not? Or do you scrap the idea and come up with something else? Right? And sometimes the producer can be a party pooper. Sometimes the producer can be a party pooper. Sometimes the producer is like, someone comes up with a really dope idea that is really, really cool, but they are a week and a half behind schedule, and the producer just sees new idea, more money, more of a delay, no, and shoots the idea down immediately and kills it. Even though it might even be an idea that saves the game or production. Or the producer can turn around and see that there's a problem. And a producer can recommend to the director, hey, there's an issue here, but we could fix it like this. Right? So, and there's different kinds of producers too. There's different kinds of producers with different roles. So, yeah. The party pooper sometimes is the producer. Sometimes a producer is the saving grace of an entire production. Because sometimes the director is a gigantic jerk and calls for a bunch of things, and the producer is able to voice the concerns of the director to the other people in a way that is much more deliverable and much nicer and more gentle, or done in a way that makes more sense. Sometimes a bad producer is what ruins a production because they just don't care. There are some producers where people come up with a whole bunch of ideas. They say, yeah, sure, yeah, sure, yeah, sure. And then they see that the budget's almost out. And then they say, okay, no more ideas, period. Anything else that's added is going to get shot down. And it's like, okay, but we have all this front-loaded stuff. What about this back-end stuff? It's like, yeah, no. The answer is no. No more funding. Welcome to video game and entertainment politics. It's never fun. So it's finding the balance of, it's finding the balance of being creative, but also not being a giant, without also being a giant jerk.
The switch to turn off the gear.
But also when to practice self-control. Because, I don't know about you, but people with massive creative ideas tend to run wild. I know, because I'm one of them.
Shutting down the factory.
And there needs to be somebody that turns and says, no, we don't have time for this. No, we don't have funding for this. No, we can't do it. And sometimes that needs to be said. But sometimes it needs to be listened. So, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I know a lot about miscellaneous things when it comes to entertainment. Like, for example, there's a technical producer. Technical producer will be like, okay, we hired 10 people. Technical producer might be like, I have to go get the 10 new computers set up.
Thank you, Spyro.
I have to order 10 new workstations. Right? That can be a technical producer. Somebody is making a game and their computer is running really slow, or their tablet's not running right for them to draw on, or their pen broke. They go to the technical producer, and the technical producer might fix it, or they might just order them a new one. And they have a budget that they have to make sure that they maintain for equipment. They maintain the equipment. So there's different kinds of producers that do that type of content. And then there's different kinds of directors, right? You got an art director, or they lead the direction of the art and how the style is going to look. Funded by the director as well. There you go. I hope that you understand what I'm talking about.
Nice work, Spyro.
There we go. And goes this way. Welcome to my TED Talk. We're talking about production companies. Trust me, you're going to hate it. Just like people hate production companies. I am going wildly all over the place on this one. I'm just kind of just wee. I have tried Croc before, the original Croc. The tank controls were very rough, but I liked the game. The controls were really rough, so that's why I'm excited for the Croc remaster, because, well, I'm hoping that they have an option to not have to use those tank controls, because I strongly dislike tank controls in all games, especially in a platformer. But I do think that they should have a toggle to be able to enable the original controls, because I know a lot of people will feel nostalgic for it. That will produce chaos! That was a unit in my game development class. I learned about all the different roles within a typical dev team. So my question is to you, Obsolete Mule, was I generally correct? Because, again, my task is more related to films and TV, right? That's what I am familiar with. So, but my question to you is, was I basically in the ballpark, at least, of my explanation? What role in video game making would you be most interested in doing? Writing. I think I would really like to do story.
I guess now you think you're pretty.
Because
All right, Spyro.
My favorite thing in a story. Oh no! Why am I not? Oh, it's because my controller disconnected. Well, Spyro is just out. There we go. Let's try it again. Controller disconnected. We just reconnected it. So. Or the person that comes up with the ideas of the mechanics. So either someone who comes up with the idea of, okay, here's the gameplay loop, here's the mechanics, here's how this works, here's how this will function, this is how it will play, this is how... I'm not entirely sure if that's a director or if that is if that's a creative producer or a creative director. I'm not sure. Creative director might be the direction that I would love to go as creative director. But the other one would be writing, because what I like to do when it comes to stories is I try to figure out what the most exciting part of the game is first in terms of story. What is a story element that makes the person go, what could be something cool, right? And that climax of the story, that gasp, that just happened, or gasp, this was just revealed, and it could be anything.
Great job.
So, for example, there was a story idea that I had, that I still have, and I'm not going to go into too much detail about it because, you know, no one wants to sit and hear my my novel ideas. But the quick idea was stemmed from, okay, you know, the idea was I codenamed it Mama, and it was inspired by my wife. And the idea was, what would happen if somebody who was the greatest at one specific thing, they were fantastic at it, they were the best ever, the best everywhere, and they wanted to do anything but that, and what they would rather do is be something that is more emotional. So I thought of a mother's love, right? You know, could you, and then what's the opposite of a mother's love? A mother is caring, a mother is loving, a mother takes care of her children, she loves on them, she makes sure that they're okay, she comforts them. So what is the direct opposite of someone who is kind, gentle, loving, and motherly? Well, it would be conflictive, angry, bloodthirsty, violent, wanting to cause harm. So one of my ideas stemmed from, what if there was a story about a mother about somebody who was one of the most skilled combat hand-to-hand artists ever, one of the best, and not even close. Like, there's nobody that goes close. Like, she will, if she wanted to just destroy everybody in her clan, she could, single-handedly, all by herself. And she wanted to do nothing, but she did not want to fight. She hated the idea of war. She didn't want to go to war. She doesn't like fighting. The only thing that she wants to be is a mother. That's it. Her passion in her heart and her heart's desire is to hold a little baby in her arms. That's it. That's it. That is her heart's want in life, is to be a mom. That's it. She wants to take care of the babies. She wants to dote on them. She wants to love them. And then when she gets older and she becomes a grandma, she dotes on her grandbabies. So, how do you have a character development of she is vicious and could slaughter anybody that she wanted single-handedly and beyond skilled, the best in her clan, and what's the one thing that she doesn't want to do? Use those skills. She just doesn't care for it. She doesn't want to have that. Right? So what would be a plan? So, okay, we take that character idea. Now, what do we do to make that interesting? Well, maybe she is forced to have to do something. Why? Well, maybe something has to do with her losing her children. Okay. Well, we can turn around and, oh, the kids were kidnapped and now she has to use her forces. Nah, that's too no, that's too casual. How can we up the ante? How could we make this?
The water workers have.
How can we amplify this? What could we do? And the idea that I had was, what if she loses the child, as in not loses like they're gone, like something happens and the child passes away due to war, due to something fighting, due to she loses that child. And then the plot twist at the end is that there is an overarching story that ends with her having another child in her arms that she adopts. So you have the core character idea. You then have the event that causes her to have to become something that she doesn't want to and pushes her over the edge. And then you have an overarching plot that talks about, I'm not going to say what the plot is. There's an overarching plot about there being a secret, something that needs to be collected, that needs to be protected, and that's the only way to win, and that's the only way to win the war. And she is so angry and so numb and so upset that she finds that this is the only way to be able to have any sort of service to her child. And the secret thing that it is a child. And it is a child that's been abandoned by the parents but has a very specific power. Now that motherly instinct kicks back in, and now it's up to her to raise this child, and she will slaughter anybody that gets close, because she will make sure that nobody hurts this child. Okay, so how do you get there now? And that is, whenever I try to do a story, that's what I try to do, is okay, how do you get that emotional, visceral reaction of, there's this overarching story, you don't know what the secret is, you know what it does, you know, and then you find out it is a child. Bum, bum, bum. Plot twist. Now you have somebody who wanted nothing more than to be a mother, and is now being given the chance to be a mother again. Comes full circle. So that would be part of it. And then you can continue to have the story of her being very overprotective of this child because of the fact that she lost her first child. And she uses her anger and she uses her fighting. The idea that I originally had it for was a book. Oh, come on. Okay, I know why it's lagging. It's because my controller keeps disconnecting for some reason. The idea I originally had it for was a book, but it could be used for any type of medium. Right? And you can then go in the point of view of the child being raised and having all this responsibility on his shoulders, and, you know, his mother being overbearing and she wants nothing more than to protect him. And there's caveats and stories, and then the end of his story is, again, her having to let go of him when he gets older because she's protective and wants nothing more than to make sure that he is okay. And she has to let go and trust that he's going to be okay, right? You have these different story arcs that intertwine with each other where characters interact, and there is an emotional interaction there. And that, to me, is how you write a story, is how do you get somebody to emotionally react? And then once you figure out that emotional reaction, how do you get there? You plot your GPS there,
Please take this.
and then you let the story guide you. Right? You let the story guide you. You let it get there. You know your destination. You know your destination, and you know your key points to that trigger for that. And then all you gotta do is hit the GPS system and figure out your path to each event. You plot out the big shock reveal. You plot out what the theme is. Then you plot out how you're going to get there. And then you start writing. And for me, I would love to be able to... I would love to be able to build stories and like that. I did see that they tweet. Did they tweet again? Well, actually, you know what? It's about time that we did. It's about time that we did a check. Anyway, we gotta do an art check. Art check. Oh. Okay. So they made a third tweet. We love being a part of this community. Thank you for sharing your memories and art. From one fan to another, happy Spyro Community Day. They didn't do it, did they? They didn't pull the trigger. I was hoping they would. I was hoping they would. I was hoping they were going to pull the trigger. I was hoping. But I understand. I get it. A little sad, but I get it. I wish they pulled the trigger on it. I wish they did just the tiniest little tittle, a tiny little tweet, a tiny little, just a tiny little meep, something. The day is not over. That is correct. That is correct. The day is not over. The day is not over. That is true. But still. Let's see here. All right, so let's go and do the let me find this. Here we go. Let's just go here. Last update 18 minutes ago. All right, latest. Here we go. Well, it's not very nice. It's not stupid. I like it. All right. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is cool. Someone did a Spyro sculpture back in 2017. That is cool. That is dope. Oh. That's really good. That's my buddy Dave. That is super adorable. Aw, I love this sketch. It's so good. Alchivizi, I can't tell you how Spyro the Dragon meant to me as a kid and how much the series means to me today. Revisiting my old PS1 Spyro 1 and Crash 3 saves was the reason why I got back into gaming nearly 2 decades of being out of the scene. That is awesome. Yes, I am very, very happy about the fact that Insomniac noticed. That is so cool. Well, I can retweet this. There we go. We'll get there. We will get there. We'll get to Spyro coming back. I'm happy anytime I see Spyro, of course. Oh, that is really nice. Quick little something to the Spyro community. That is awesome. That is so good. Yep, these are really good pieces. So I just want to do a shout out to Mel for these. So Mel has done a number of really, 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 really good pieces. So there's this one. There's this one. This one's really good. I like the crystal popcorn. I've always liked this one. I always love how they have a bucket of popcorn and it's crystal popcorn. It's one of my favorites. This one is really good, but the next one, this was my thumbnail or my thumbnail on my phone for, and that was my background for my phone for the longest time. I loved this art. This art is so good. Mel is incredibly talented. Incredibly talented. And I love her work. We got the Japanese Spyro. Okay, so we're starting to see some repeats here. Okay, so let's go with just go to the hashtag Spyro Community Day. If you don't have one of these, you're really in Australia, are you? That's awesome. That's really good. Ooh. Oh, that is really cool. My contribution to Spyro Community Day. This series means too much to me to not to. That's awesome. Spyro watching the sunset. Ooh, I have 3 diorama made in 2023. 3 printed with plant-based resin and dye primes. That is really cool. Oh my gosh. Oh man, trying to like in my brain, I'm trying to figure out how this would work. This would work with resin. Doing this with FDM would be painful. But that is really cool. That is really cool. 100-year-old Spyro. Grumpy Spyro. Is that what we are? Happy Spyro Community Day, y'all. Oh, that is a really good sketch, too. Got that one. Just in time. Finish this just in time. Happy Spyro Community Day. Oh, that is awesome. Hope we aren't too late to the party. No, of course not. I absolutely just... There's a... Hey! Zigbar! Hey, Hunter! Wearing a Zigbar outfit. That's awesome. I should send that to Katie. Katie would love that. Ah, these are so good. And this image was awesome. This was a repost from Infinite Extremer, where he has like all the dragons, everybody here last year. Like last year was a crazy year for Spyro Community Day. I mean, look, like it is nuts. This one was really cool. The gang's all here. Yes, the gang is all here. I remember that. I remember asking if that could be my wallpaper. Repost that animation. Love the Ripto. Love the Ripto. 3D model of the purple boy. Oh, these are awesome too. I don't even have that statue either. I've thought about getting it, but the eyes are. Its eyes a little cocked. It's a little bit pointing in 2 different directions. Just a little bit. And this is Trev's stuff. And if we take a look here, we can see, you guys can actually see a couple of my prints in there. That's super cool. So he's got all the games out, which is super awesome, right? He's got the giant Funko, he's got the art, and then he's got, you can see here, we got the Twilight one, and we got the purple one, and we got the mini orb, and we got the egg, which is right here. And we have these eggs, and they are really, really good. I'm happy. I love going through these and finding the products that I printed. Like people are like, yeah, this is my collection. I was like, I made that for them. It feels really good. Yeah, the art book exists. It's been around for a while. There's so much. There is so much art. More art. More outfits and art. Him being eaten or being gnawed on. Oh, this one's cute. This one's really cute. You got Ember over here, Flame. Cinder back here. Oh, like 50 of them orbs. Well, we got green ones, blue ones, and red ones for sale right now. And they are on sale as well. They are currently on sale. 20% off. That's super cute. Bang. That's great. As everyone's favorite dragon in the community, let us know what you like to say to your fans. I have seen things. Yeah. 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 Mood. Mood. Wow, so oh, your fans say that you look cute even when you're dangerous. Oh, really? You think that I'm cute? This is really just really cool. I am trying my very best, like no one ever was, to get to everyone's art and show all the appreciation that it deserves. Okay. I think we're there. I think we're there. Okay. All right, we are now on hour 8:20. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. We got another 3.5 hours to go. Where are you pointing to, Spyro? Or Sparks? Ah, down here. Bing. Go this way. Go up here. Badoop, badoop, badoop. Fly up. Did I miss something up over here? Is it pointing me to... hold on. Yeah, I figured Lord Shadow. I was like, I probably did miss a gem, so... I don't know if they are hinting anything at that last tweet that they made. It doesn't... That one seems open. What... so, what aspect of that last tweet do you think... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look at one last thing. I'm gonna do that weird thing that I do where I look at things in ways that others don't, and just to see if there's a pattern in any way, shape, or form. Back to here for a second. Okay. This was posted 20 minutes ago. 6:01. Okay. So 6:01. 3. 1. So there isn't a pre-scheduled really time, because we got 2 hours between here and then 3 hours between here, right? So they do have time for one more tweet before the end of the day, but we'll see. We will see. I don't know. I don't know. I am hoping that we can get just one more little, just a little one. Just a tiny. If that is true, Will, that is like, yeah, it did kind of feel like a final tweet. Like, that did feel like a final tweet. That kind of felt like, you know, it felt like the final tweet. But is there going to be a Marvel end credits? Is there going to be a secret end credit scene? Come on. I'm wondering if that's just enough. I don't think so. Yeah, oh, and one more thing. Yeah, if they come back and they're like, oh, one more thing. Perfect. Almost. What are you trying to do? You will see. If you don't know, you will see. Ah, come on. I did it too early. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Hold on. Almost had it. Almost there. Cheese it. Cheese it. Dang it. Hold on. Kind of rushing it a little bit. What are you trying to do? You will see in a second. You will see. Hold on. Come on. That's it. Booyah! No climbing required! Take that!
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup. If I can catch them, you can try to say them if you like, but I'm fit.
I don't want to come back later. Yeah, first try. Yeah, first try. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, first try. What do you mean you're at soup? Oh man, we gotta do that. We gotta do that meme now. Oh.
So you saved a few.
Hi, Silver.
Turtles. There are more where those came.
Listen, we don't know why the turtles want to yeet themselves into the cauldron. I just write it off as like children want to yeet themselves off cliffs. Like if a child goes to approach something, they're going to approach the most dangerous thing possible. Like every time I'm doing the dishes. And Jonathan comes walking up to me while doing the dishes. Every time he reaches for something, every time, it's not a plate, a bowl, a spoon. No, it's a knife. Every single time. And it's just like, no, you can't have that. And he starts getting upset at me. He's like, oh, well, yeah, I can't have that. No, it's a knife. Here, take this plastic spoon. It's like, no. Stop going for the knife. Did I like the knife? No. Every time, and it's always never. Let me see what you have. A knife? No! That literally, you can surmise children in that clip. That clip is literally just how you can surmise children. What do you have in your hand? A knife? No!
Rats! You saved every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it.
Well then, potatoes to you. I don't know what that means. I don't know why I said that. I think the lack of human interaction beyond a giant life-size Spyro, hi buddy, is starting to get to me. Your parents ever have to stop you doing something dangerous when you were little? Oh, plenty of times. Absolutely. Many a times. I have a scar or two from not being checked on regularly because of so okay, in Canada we have these things called milk bags where we literally have instead of like jugs of milk, we have bags of milk, and you put it into a reusable thing. Anyway, you've got to cut the edge of the milk bag, and there is something that is called a milk bag cutter where you quite literally take it, and it's like you can have it as a magnet on the fridge. You take it off, and it has like a safety guard on it, but there's a blade underneath it, and all you do is you take it off, you put it into the corner, you snip the corner of the milk bag, and it just cuts the corner of the milk bag off, and then you can pour your milk with it. Well, 4-year-old me thought it would be a good idea to reach for magnets on the fridge, and I kept reaching. I reached really high, and I slipped, and my thumb got caught on the milk bag cutter, and I basically lost the whole pad of my thumb. So, like, each finger has a pad on it, and the pad on my right thumb is missing. You like, it's not soft there anymore. It's all like, it's like as if it's constantly calloused. So yeah. Hi CZ, happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Have I ever tried the Darksiders trilogy? No, I have not. And away we go. I hate when it does this where it's like, there's no audio. But if I go to click it, like, hey, I want to get back into the game. It's like, oh, you skip it? That's what you want? And it's like, no, I want audio back. It's like, nah, skip. It's like, okay, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. I didn't want to see Happy Turtles getting, you know, having fun. No, I didn't want to see that at all. That hurt me just hearing. Yeah. Yeah. 3-4-year-old me was not, yeah, Canada. Welcome to Canada. We put our milk in bags. You can buy jugs if you want. Again, it does. I hate when this happens. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I know it's because I have my screen set to borderless, and
It's a funny looking guy.
hey man, hope you're doing well so shortly before the 9-hour mark. We're getting there. We're at the 8.5-hour mark. Woo woo! We got another 3.5 hours to go. And half an hour is when I typically start my streams. I am so tired. My back is sore, but I am very happy to be here. To sit down. According to my parents, when I was 4, I walked in front of swings at the park and some kid in the swing yeeted me about 20 feet in the air. Yeah, that checks out in terms of kids just being like that, where they don't pay attention. Like, I'm on a swing! And then, you know, they don't think, hey, what if someone walks in front of me? Oops. Poor tiny star. Poor tiny star, yes. I willingly sniffed car fumes at like 4, and me and my brother once got my mom's lighter and lit it under their bed covers, trying to not set the duvet alight, which worked until it didn't. Put the flame out real quick, though. It worked until it didn't. Like, you sit down and think to yourself, as, you know, you think of past decisions you've made, and you're like, why would I do that? So you're thinking to yourself, hey, let's put the lighter underneath the duvet. That'll cover it up. Woof. I can imagine the panic, though. Here's the fun. To this day, the swings are my favorite thing to play on at the park. Well, maybe you got hit so hard you forgot about it. There's no room for traumatic stress here because you got hit so hard you forgot. Oh yeah, I did, Kells, and I posted my reaction online. I was just like, ah! Spyro! One of the, one... I watched a kid one time, and it wasn't like we were kids. We were like in high school. Not even high... We weren't in high school. We were in shop class. We started shop class in grade 7. A rainbow? Yeah. Outside? Yeah. Okay, okay. I'm serious. Okay. I couldn't see it out your window. All right, hold on. I'll be back. The kids are seeing. It's been raining, so there's a rainbow. All right, let's go see the rainbow, guys. So cool. 1 second. What is a rainbow? Oh, jeez. Hold on. What's a rainbow? A rainbow is a bunch of water molecules being hit by the light, revealing all the spectrums of color behind it. And what is the rain for? And what is the rain for? The rain is to water the plants. Hi, guys. Sometimes you gotta take a rainbow break, I suppose. Oh, my body is very sore for some reason. Oh, gosh. Yeah, literally... Thank you so much, Elena, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Fun fact, you can only see a rainbow if the rain is behind you and the sun is in front of you. Yeah, I mean, it checks out. Makes sense. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the support, guys. I do appreciate it. And I was hoping the official Spyro account would tweet as well. That would have been cool. But there's still day left. Ugh. Sorry, had all right. I was hoping, but we still got some time left. Yeah, there's also Monday. Monday will be the 26th anniversary of Spyro, which would be super cool. Grabs the gems, grabs the gems. Ow. Yeah, sometimes, like I said, sometimes you gotta take a little rainbow break, apparently. There we go. All right, let's go.
Hi, Spyro.
Hey, Spyro.
You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up.
It's a deal. Let's go. Here's the thing, too. Here's something else that I'm trying to think and consider. I'm wondering if Toys for Bob knows whether or not they can talk about it. Maybe they can't. Maybe they can't. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know if they can or not. Like, they want to, but they're like, can we? Should we? And it is a Saturday, so it's not like they can turn around and be like, yeah. Got him. Like that, and that. There we go. Again, thank you everybody for your...
world is wet again.
Hey, GZ Uprise, happy Spyro Community Day, guys. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. How are you doing? I hope you are doing very well. I hope you're doing great, in fact. Again, letting everybody know that we do have a sale going on right now on Spyro merch over on the Etsy store. If you guys want to check that out, we got some Reignited Dragons, we got some Twilight Dragons, we got low poly Spyros, we got orbs, orbs to ponder. See, hold on. We got, you can ponder an orb, and it's flat bottom so that you can place it anywhere and not have to deal with any problems. Why do I feel like I got something stuck in my nasal cavity? I hate when that happens.
auto workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors.
Oh, it's stuck. I hate that.
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
So, again, maybe they haven't posted it because we don't know. We don't know. Or they don't know. Might be because they don't know. But, we'll see. Oh yeah, and if you're in the States, you get free shipping after $35. Kerchoo! It's supposed to be Kachow, but...
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about...
Alright.
Great!
We actually went to the aquarium relatively recently. And, we saw a manta ray. A manta rays. And I got to pet one, and that was super cool.
Well done. I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my...
Orb? It's like the fish meme with Cortex, but, with Hunter. Orb?
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape.
Sure, let's go through the harder course.
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found.
And the other flipper. All right. So let's go and see if, okay, so we got one. Can't tell if there's a number 2 down here. Grab that. Up here, right? Is there? Right there, there it is. That, there we go. The orb? Well, things have been slow, and the dragonfly didn't do as well as we'd hoped then. Orb? I was in Spain when that happened. I had to start a Spanish newspaper about when Steve Irwin was killed. Which to this day, like, has there ever been a literally, has there ever been beyond Steve anyone who got killed by a stingray or manta ray? Like, I don't remember anyone ever like this was like basically like the first time, and everyone was like killed by a what now? Now listen, I'll say this: I love Steve Irwin. I absolutely adored Steve Irwin. Okay. But there was also, I think, a part of a lot of people that initially heard the news about Steve Irwin being dead. They were shocked and they were sad, especially sad. But I don't think a lot of people were necessarily like shocked, like, oh my gosh, how could this have ever happened? It's like, well, you know, he plays with gators and snakes for a living, so, you know, that is the inherent risk of the job, right? You know, that is the inherent risk. But then when we found out, it was like, yeah, he was killed by a manta ray. Everyone's like, a what now? Not like, you know, not a snake, you know, a shark, a croc, a manta ray? which, you know, freak accident. Blows my mind to this day. Yeah, no, it was definitely... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Gabriel Iglesias did a whole bit on it, and it's true. Oh, look at that tiger. I'm going to touch it. Like, yeah, no, exactly. That was the thing of Steve Irwin. But it was a stingray. And I've been around rays, and they are just gentle. They were just like, yo, hey, how's it going? Okay, bye, and that's it. That's a ray. Never have I ever heard of a manta ray ever causing harm to someone, nonetheless killing someone, and that person just having to be Steve Irwin. Of like, I remember we used to watch Steve Irwin all the time. My dad loved the Crocodile Hunter, and I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed the Crocodile Hunter as well. There was also that weird movie where it was literally just like, there was a weird Crocodile Hunter movie. It was a thing, man. It was like, what even was this? It was so weird. It didn't make any sort of sense whatsoever. It was just like, hey, let's sandwich a bit about the Crocodile Hunter between like an action movie, and it didn't make sense. The movie where it was a TV show where it was a movie. Welcome back, Lozzie, and yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about, where it was wild. It made no sense. I don't know why it was even done. It was hysterical in the fact of like, what were they thinking? Like, even as a kid, when I was watching it, you know, and when you're a kid, you just kind of watch things for the sake of watching things. You're like, oh yeah, I like, you know, Crocodile Hunter. This is cool. And then, even as I was watching it, I was like, what even is this?
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you...
Yes, we're collecting orbs. It was such a fever dream. It made no sense because it felt like, no, not like Crocodile Dundee. No, you know, not like Crocodile Dundee. It was like, the best way to describe it is that it felt like Steve Irwin didn't get the memo that it was a movie. It was so wild, where it was like, it literally felt like Steve didn't get the memo that it was a movie, and he thought he was just shooting one of his regular films. And then there's like this secret, like, I remember there was a black like ball. It was like this black orb or something that was being held by a secret organization or something, and it had something in it that they wanted, and the crocodile eats it. And then Steve shows up, and it's just like a regular show. He's like, oh, I'm Steve Irwin. And then he just goes and he starts doing his thing, and he's tackling gators, and it's just literally, hey, Boomer Streams. And he's just like, I'm Steve Irwin, and everything's going fine. And then it's like the crocodile poops out the thing, and he's like, oh, what's this? And then it's like, it was, I had no idea what I was watching. And I was like, I am so confused by this. on so many levels. And he was just acting like as if he was just shooting one of his regular films, and then something weird happened, and he's trying to just, like, roll along with it, like as if he doesn't notice that it's very clearly weird that the crocodile just basically pooped a gigantic orb. And he's like, oh, what's this? This isn't what they're supposed to be eating. And it's like, what am I watching? And then it becomes about protecting the animals, and it's, you know, Steve Irwin is being foiling a government agency by mistake because he's trying to protect the animals, and the government agency needs... It was like, what am I watching? We see him being in Dr. Dolittle as a cameo. It makes sense. He shows up as a... You know, he shows up as Steve Irwin, as himself. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's funny. You get the reference. It's like, haha, I get it. Funny, I get it. This was not that. That was not that. It was Steve Irwin playing himself and not knowing that he's in a movie. Like, I almost want to watch it again just to get a full grasp as to how ridiculous and unhinged it was. The crocodile hunt on the ancient orb. I can't remember if it was an orb or like a black circular thing. I don't even remember what it was. Alright. I think we can face Crush.
Hi, Spyro. This talisman door will only open if you have all 6.
What do I not have? Closest circles. Idle Springs. Idle Springs. Durr. Bird. By the way, if you want a random brain rot video from like a decade ago, type in Bambi, like Bambi the like Bambi the deer, but spell it instead of B-A-M-B-I as B-A-M-B-E-E. If you want to see an unhinged summary of Bambi that's like 3 minutes long, that is just absolutely just stupid and 100% humor back in like the either early 2010s, mid 2000s. It's a random gem. It's one of videos where if I meet somebody new and you know, I want them to be a close friend, I will show them this video just so that they can understand when we're out in public. Bamfish? No, Bambi. Bambi, like B-A-M-E-E. It's one of those, it's like one of those, hey, you need to get this so you can understand this random joke that I say. Or if someone does somebody, yep, is this the one where they say the owl goes, that's life, that's death. I guess that's, you know, the end. You know exactly which one I'm talking about, Lozzie. Because whenever I'm out in public and someone does something stupid, I'll just go, bird. And, and my wife will just start laughing. My wife will just start wheezing because I'm just sitting there and we'll watch someone do something dumb and I'll just go, bird. And she just starts, like, choking. It's peak brain rot. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's, like, the best. Bird. And if you don't watch it, you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're like, I have no idea what you're referring to here. It doesn't make sense. And then after you watch it, you're like, I get it now. Let's bird right up. Take me back, bird. Bambi, B-A-M-B-E-E. And I saw your joke, Clipper. I get it. It's funny. The force is on fire. PAX next year is going to be awful. Why? Why is it going to be awful? Why?
This idol says.
What? Why do you say such things, Lozzie? I am offended. Bambi, the meadow is a wonderful land of grass. You must be very careful when you tread its grounds. Here, take my lead. The best bit.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go.
Well, Brainwatt, you say, I like trains. Bam! Bambi by Elsa, that's the one. Bambi by Elsa, that's the one. Or sometimes when we're at like an intersection of a highway that's really stressful, and when we have to wait to get across, I'll turn to my wife and say, Bambi, the meadow is a wonderful land of grass.
Bambi, I did not know you could fly.
Bird.
Those metal shields?
Peak brain rot in the best way possible. That's not a bird, stupid. Yes, Conky needs to come next year. We're dragging him. By hands or feet, he's being dragged. Even if he's willingly wanting to come, we're still dragging him. I nominate Shooter to do it. He's big enough to do it. Hello, Lonnie's Oasis, again. Oh, hey, Conky kidnaps him. I already bought the tickets, guys! Shh, shh. You're safe with us now. I was going on the plane willingly. Shh, shh.
To aim the camera left or right.
One of my favorite things is when I don't know where my siblings got it from. I don't know where my siblings got it from, but whenever like we would be doing something like roughhousing, and one of my siblings would put me in a literal sleeper hold, or like tickling me, and like holding me down, and I start laughing, my siblings go, shh, shh, die quietly. Shh, shh, die quietly. I don't know if they came up with that or if that's from a movie. If anyone can help me, but figure out if it's from that. It's whenever like there's a shh, die quietly, shh. Sir, this is a Spyro stream. Yeah, but no, it's like you know, literally my siblings, like my older brothers, like if they put me in like in a headlock or something and start tickling me and I start laughing, I hear shh, die quietly, shh, shh. Die quietly is how my family show affection with a coughing fit. Yeah, die quiet. Why don't you die quieter? Jeez. Bird. Oh, Marshall, have you been bird? Have you been birded? Bird. That's not a bird, stupid. All right, ladies and gents, it is now 7 o'clock. It is the typical time when I start streaming. So if you are a regular viewer, hello there! Welcome! As you can see, I have been driven borderline insane. My butt bird is the word. It's been 9 hours. Give it up for hour 9. Ding, 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 ding. And apparently made a sale. I made a big sale. We made a couple of sales, actually, that I didn't even realize. Oh my goodness, Hannah Vincent bought the final Spyro S. And we sold a Spyro egg, a 4-centimeter collectible orb, and a Danger Dragon's Ahead. Ain't that awesome? Awesome possum. All right, 1 second. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. Hang on. Let's give it a second. Need to let my chat bar update. Hold on, let me refresh this just real quick. Hold on. I'm going to put you into just a little timeout. Just a 5-minute timeout. You need to just take a chill pill, relax, chill. Just take a few minutes. Just take a few minutes there, bud. Just take a few minutes. Just chill out. One second. Just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Just for someone. Okay. All right. Yeah, shh. Time out quietly. Shh. Time out quietly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shh. Time out quietly. I'm so tired. Don't matter what you look like. Don't matter what you are. Feels like a more normal CG, but you start. Oh no, this is where we start entering the unhinged, where things start not going through the brain correctly, and it just kind of comes out with no filter, and just like there it is. We get deep, and we also get silly. We get deep into the silly. That's a way to phrase it. With this is my favorite CG time. Is it the laughing hyena CG, the one that becomes unhinged? My wife is like this too, where she will just start like when she gets overly tired, she just like stops caring, and it's kind of hysterical. It's evening. It's gremlin time. Gremlin time. Gremlin time. Foreman Bob. Bob. Not the 30th, the 26th. Favorite ice cream flavor? I'm the weird person that, like, I can't pick one. There's ones that I like, but there's not, like, a favorite. When I was a kid, it was Moose Tracks.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Thank you, Foreman Max. Thank you for giving me the talisman. Oh, yeah, that's right. I go over here and be like, yo, diggity dog.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. You figure it out, stupid. That one, this one. Okay, can we stop disconnecting and stay connected? It's all connected. Please stop disconnecting. I love how he just instant instant transmission. Just
dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Your toolbox. Sorry, the Minecraft trailer got to me. Yeah, so for ice cream, I used to ice shift all the time. I'm not, I just can't seem to stick with one flavor. It's a problem. I like chocolate peanut butter. I like cookies and cream. I like Heavenly Hash. I tried graham cracker ice cream. That was really good. I like strawberry cheesecake. There's a lot of like ice cream flavors. Moose Tracks. Mint is really good. I like mint as well. I like a lot of ice cream. Mango is really good. I like mango ice cream. There's a lot of ice cream I actually do like. The ice cream that I'm not crazy about is just plain chocolate. I don't know. I don't like cheap chocolate ice cream. I feel like eating cheap chocolate ice cream is eating like chalk. It's like, there's this chalky aftertaste that I'm not crazy about. Cheap chocolate ice cream. Specifically cheap. Cheap vanilla is just fine. But cheap chocolate, Oh, same Lozzie. I love ice cream too. I can't. I shouldn't have a lot of it. Chalk flavor. Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can maybe make sure that the cinematic bloody works. Hold on. Graphics. We'll go with full screen. That should fix it. I hope. Look, we are of the I love dairy, but dairy does not love me. It's a one-sided relationship. Why? Why do you hate me so? Why do I love that which hurts me so? That's me.
Well done, Spyro.
Thanks.
Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
That should fix it. PC blows up. That was I emailed? Who emailed me? I heard the ba-doo-doo. Listen, I heard the ba-doom. Who messages me and it not show up? And why is the audio glitching out? And why is everything happening? All right, this should work. No, it didn't. Great. Now we gotta skip the best cutscene in the whole bloody game. Dang it. Why is it not working? We'll finish Crush off and then we'll reset the game maybe. I don't know why it's not working. Because that's my favorite cutscene in the entire trilogy. Crush! Go through the portal, you idiot! 11 out of 10. Nope. Nope. Boop. Enjoy. Bonk. That should do it. Boom. Basically. Stop making me hungry. It's not my fault. Oh man, I can't wait for Arcane Season 2. The worst part is I'm going to be up north when it drops, I believe. But I'm going to be trying to find a way to download it while I'm up there and watch it because I love Arcane. Arcane is so good. And I'm so excited. Yeah, the secret to getting the skill point is don't charge, just walk.
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, shorty.
Golf, come here now. Destroy him and make sure it's painful. What? Go! Get me out of here!
So long.
So long, dragon.
What a wuss. Walk, don't run to your skill points, please. Exactly how they roll. That's exactly how we do it. Yeah, I like Spyro and Allura as a couple. I think they're cute. Well, Mr. Yikes Skeletons, this is a Spyro stream. I understand that you want to vent, and I understand.
All his meddling has cost me a fortune.
But,
if it wasn't for Spyro,
I'd
be bankrupt. Whoa. If Ripto were
chill.
here,
Just chill.
I'd give him a
Just
piece
chill.
of my mind.
Just chill.
In fact,
There's no need to.
I'd give him a lot
No need
more
to
than that.
go
I
on
was a champion
a lament.
boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that and that. No. Why you?
Whee! All right, that guy Mikey, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. We really appreciate you. Thank you. Grab all these things. There we go. Go over here and hit the vases. Hit the things. Hit the doodads.
Well, well. I bet a rich strap.
Yes, please.
You won't regret it. Okay, use the left.
Autumn Plains, my favorite. Yes, I very much enjoy Autumn Plains as well. Let's go back to Summer Forest, though. I have to go climb. It's time to climb. It's time to climb. Oop. All right. We got to go. Welcome back, Future Star. We got a lot of stars here. A lot of people have got. We got star 15. I think there's a blue star. There's Future Star. There's War Star. We got a lot of stars in this community. Give me the gems. Give me the gems. The gemmy gems. Got the orb. By the way, I have tried to print gems, and they have been a pain in my derriere. I don't know why they're being such a pain, so I'm trying to figure out a way to print them. All the community art stars, absolutely. How was the past 9 hours? Good. There's a lot of art to the point where I could not keep up. I was like, there's so much art. And we love it. All right. Boop. And here, go here, hit that, there we go. Go over here, hit that, there we go. And up, go, up here, up to there. And bonk.
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here.
Portal to
And
Zephyr.
legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore...
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Sure.
gems.
There we go. And don't worry. As soon as we're done here, we are going to be doing a... we're going to be doing Breeze Harbor. Do I remember the orb? Are you talking about this orb? This orb? Is this one that you're talking about? The orb of pondering? The ponder of orb? Orbius Maximus? Because they are for sale! Big ones and small ones. Grab those. Do you create orb? Did I create the orb? Yes, I 3D printed it. I have 3D printed orbs. People can buy them if they want. If they so wish. Boof, 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 boof. Stop tempting me.
Oh, Spyro, hello?
Oh yeah, so if you want to do a random skip, which is not really like helpful necessarily, but you can do this, like if you want to get past the professor, because you're like, oh, I don't have enough orbs, you can just do that. Am I gonna 3D print anything? Hey, myself, I 3D printed my keychain. I won't tempt you anymore, Lazi, but I'm just saying, also, all Spyro-related merch is 20% off. That's it. That's all. Not trying to tempt you at all.
I can let you into the little castle over there and no one's been through that.
Not trying to tempt you, just informing you, letting you know. 20% off. Today only. You know. Not that big of a deal. I can't believe you do this to me. Listen, Lazi, all income goes to feeding the starving children. There's 4 of them. The money goes right to their tattered rags. They're starving. And then you look at Daniel. I'm hungry, and he's literally like, oh, just wagga taga oogie oogie. He's so big. Daniel's like, I have a little bit of storage in my right arm. Must have more. It's like, Daniel, you're going to explode. No, I won't. Will somebody please think of the children? Think of the children. One egg a month. This again. I messed up. I done goofed. I done goofed it did. my butt, my back, my hips. Spyro 1, but I have a plan in motion at the moment for CGE, so I cannot. I must resist. You have a what in motion now? Squeeze me? There's a plan? There was a plan? I have a plan. What's the plan? Tell me! You cannot stop this. What are we stopping? What is happening? What is the plan? I have alternative sources. Huh? Pourquoi? Tell me why. Sorry, I had to. I will let your plan go into motion. Run, boy, run. Oh, great. That's a song by one of the artists of Arcane, but it's not in Arcane. It's just made by the same artist, and that song very easily gets stuck in your head. It's called Run Boy Run by Wood Kid, I think his name is.
Well done, Spyro.
Sound like Waluigi. Waluigi. I'm going to do this one because I always miss this one. I always do. Oh my gosh! Elena just donated $50 through Super Chat. Send Lozzie her egg. It's on me. Elena! Thank you for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Elena told me so I'm gonna have to send Lozzie an egg on behalf of Elena. I'm gonna have to send an egg. I don't have the victory noises set up right now. My Elgato Stream Deck is currently being a stream flop. Boo! Oh no, you have my details. Whatever shall I do? You will receive this gift with happiness and appreciation. You will like it. Oh, we gotta go do the catnappers. Elena is a legend.
We've been having a crime
Vote
problem
me.
here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
Oh no!
Great! Hunter can knock the scout.
The only electoral candidate is getting his funding removed when there's no other mayor. What will he ever do without his promotional funding for being the only candidate? What will ever happen? Guy's name is literally Mayor. Mayor for mayor. It's like putting a hat on a hat. Should do like a deep dive creepypasta video of oh no, of the mayor being a part of a dictatorship and how he's the only candidate and yet there's funding.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
It's like having your license plate as car. That's a great way to put it. What's your license plate identification number? Car. Great. Awesome. Oh, man. My favorite thing. So, my dad repairs boats for a living. More specifically, their engines, right? My dad's a boat motor specialist. And he does small engine repair, etc., etc. And one of the things that he gets, he'll get a phone call. He's like, yeah, I need an engine that needs to be repaired. And my dad's like, okay, well, what is it? And I said, well, it's black. Because there's different brands, right? You got Mercruiser, Mercury, you got Johnson. You got a whole bunch of different brands of boats and their motors. So, what's the motor? What's the motor? It's black. My dad's like, and that always kills me. And every single time I come over and we have coffee and he gets a phone call, I can tell when he's having I can tell when he's having one of those days. Because he'll be talking and then all of a sudden a glaze goes over his eyes. And it's the glaze that I see when my father encounters stupid, but he needs to be polite. And he just stares blankly as he's on the phone. And it's the funniest thing to watch. I'll just start snickering because I know that he wants to die on the inside. He knows, he's like, I'm gonna die. And there are some people that genuinely, you look at them and you're like, how are you breathing? Like, how are you alive? My brother used to help my dad all the time. My brother, it was almost like a family business for the marine repair. I never got into it. Didn't want to. I missed them. And one of the things that happened was my brother used to work with my dad. And he had this lady come in and she had a problem with her boat. My brother looked at it, figured it out, and fixed it. After a couple of days, he fixed it, called her, come pick it up. And so he walks over and he pumps it with gas, because with boats, you have to pump the gas in from a tank. You pump it in and he gets it started. Vroom! Starts beautifully. Everything's great. She goes, thank you. We really appreciate that. This, pays and leaves. The weekend goes by. She comes driving back on Monday, furious, calling my brother and my dad by extension, a bunch of crooks, a bunch of this, that. And finally my brother's like, settle down. What's the problem? She goes, I took the boat out. It started beautifully and it started fine. And then after about 5 minutes, it died and would not start again, and I want a refund. And my brother's like, okay, no problem. He goes, so did you mix the oil and fuel? She stares blankly at him and goes, it takes gas? My brother's staring at her, thinking she's joking. The fuel that he pumped in to get the motor started was still in the motor, so it lasted for 5 minutes, and then it died, and she didn't realize that the boat took gas. And my brother goes, what do you think it runs on? Hopes and dreams? So he walks over, pumps up, goes the ball, pumps up the gas, boom, starts perfectly. She didn't even know what to say for herself. She had a whole cottage weekend booked. And couldn't do it because she didn't realize that the boat took gas. That's what my brother said. He's like, how do you have a boat and not know this? And this wasn't like a teenager or a kid. This is a full-grown, like, 30-year-old woman that didn't understand that a boat motor required gas. And there was just like an awkward silence between both of them. It takes gas? And my brother just like staring at her, and just there's like the short circuiting going on. And it's just like, did you just say those words? Did those words just come out of your mouth? Did that just happen? Like, my dad wanted no part of it. My brother's like, Dad, you gotta come see this. He's like, nope, I can't. He's like, why not? He goes, because I look at it, I'll just get mad. And it, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. I don't know where she was from, but boy howdy, she needed to go back there and fast. Like, afterburners, step on it. Because how do you own a boat and not know that it uses gas? What'd you think that giant orange gas tank was for? Plum juice? Like, what do you think it was for? Like, there should be a, like there needs to be a certain level of entry that you need to be able to understand on how to do boating. And the first answer is, does it take gas? That's lesson number 1. Yes. Probably her husband's boat, but she wanted to have fun. Then why didn't she ask her husband, hey, this isn't working? Maybe she thought it was an electric boat. Have you smelled a boat? It smells exactly what it uses. Gas. It smells just like gas. It smells like, you know, those fumes that you smell while you're loading in your gas. That's what all boats smell like, that. My boat won't start. Okay, so what have you tried? Oh, I put the plum juice in the tank. Employee brain blows up. It just it blows up. That's when you just hang up the phone. There are times where my dad has done that. My dad has, unfortunately, a patience problem when it comes to stupid people. Once his brain realizes that you are... Now, my dad is patient, but once he finds out that you're stupid and arrogant and you won't listen, he just turns the phone off. One time there was someone that was telling him how to do the job, and Dad made him sign a contract. He's like, no, what you're going to do is you're going to repair this and this and this. My dad's looking at it. He's like, that's not the problem. Like, that's not the problem. He's like, yes, it is. I know what I'm talking about. I want you to replace this and this. And my dad goes, you realize if I just replace that, you're going to burn it out with. He goes, did I stutter? And my dad's like, okay. So my dad fixed what he asked. He goes, by the way, I want you to sign this paper here. My dad starts the boat for him. And my dad said, hey, I want you to sign a paper here that says that you refused what we suggested for you to repair. Oh, that you refused it. And the guy takes it out, and after 20 minutes, thing blew up. And he's like, oh, this thing broke. He's like, yeah, was it this? And the guy goes, yeah. And my dad's like, yep. He said, well, can I bring it down to be repaired? Dad's like, no. He said, what do you mean no? He says, no. I'm not dealing with you again. No, find someone else. Click. So, well, if I bring the boat to you, can you fix it? No. You can't fix it? No, I don't want to fix it. My dad's done that. He's like, can you fix it? No. Oh, because you don't know? No, because I don't want to. Would Astro and Crash be good friends? Probably. I mean, Crash will be best friends with a pineapple. So, I mean, you know, he literally became best friends with an egg. An egg that came out of Brio. In fact, I can tell you which egg he became friends with. Oh. Sorry, Spyro. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, bud. Oh, we gotta do a minor repair. That's okay, Spyro. Minor repair needed. One of the wings cracked. That's okay. I expected it. I got a new adhesive coming in to be able to fix it, but it takes a while to come in, so I'm just gonna wait. That's okay, Spyro. Alright. But, I'll show you. Listen, okay? If anyone's just friendly to Crash, he'll be friends with them. He literally became friends with this, okay? He brought this thing everywhere. He was just like, this is my friend now, okay? He literally saw this and was like, friend. That's... He saw that and was like, yeah, that's a friend. I like it. It's mine. Why? I don't know. So if anyone's just kind of... I think Crash is just friends with anyone who's kind to him. If someone's nice to him and not even trying to kill him, even those who are trying to kill him...
Spyro.
You know? Hope all is well. All is relatively well. Thank you so much. Okay. Onwards, boat! On Monday, I won't be able to. I'm going to be gassed up. I am very tired already. Like, you know, I'm going to need to take tomorrow to rest. And then Monday is my 12-hour stream, so... Oh. Hey, Jonathan, how's it going? Something going on with the stream? Did I word that wrong? No. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream next week. Sorry, I must have worded that wrong. Let me rephrase that. I am not streaming. No. I am not doing a 12-hour stream on Monday. No, I'm saying I have a 12-hour. So let me rephrase that. That's my 12-hour work day. That's the day that I get the most, some of the most work done in my week. Is on Monday. I do a 12 hours of work. 12 hours of work. Mondays are my 12-hour work days. If I missaid that, I apologize. Yeah, no, I am not doing a 12-hour stream on Monday too. Just like, you might as well just, you know, disconnect my hips and yeet them into the abyss. No thanks. No, 12-hour work. I work 12 hours every Monday. That isn't related to streaming. It's just video editing and typing scripts. There is no live stream on Monday. Okay, good. I will be perishable. Yeah, don't worry. I appreciate all the moderators for helping out today. You guys are literally the MVPs. Thank you so much for being amazing and helping out. Now we gotta hear it once.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well,
gotta do it
use
once.
the left stick to change lanes. Press the jump button to jump. And press the attack button to fire the cannon.
We had to. Yep. Get your breeze builder emojis ready. We had to do it once. At least. We had to hear it once. We had to do it for the memes at least once. There we go. There we go. And then boop. And Shibuya. And over here. Ding ding. Chugga. Woo. Little. And this. No! I'm holding left! Whoa! I would like to get off of this, please. I am trying to... I'm trying... What? I want to get off of Mr. Moses' ride! No!
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the jump button to jump. And press the attack button to fire the cannon.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I want to get off of Mr. Bones' ride, please. I want off. I want off. Okay. Game's like, nah, you stay on this track. You mocked me more than you mocked me. No, I forgot to shoot.
With the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the jump button to jump, and press the attack button to fire the cannon.
I had this done. I had it. But then my game was like, nah. Into the box you go. I don't want to be in the box anymore. I'm tired. We're coming up to 9 hours. I can't tolerate this. I cannot live in these conditions. And we shoot that one, okay. We jump this one. There we go. Wait. No! Please don't glitch on me again. Please don't glitch. Get me off this ride!
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
Yay! You did it. We did check the website and it's been updated. We know that, unless it hasn't been updated again. San Diego Comic-Con. And no, all these things are still the same. Yep. Alright, 1 second. Pull this back up. There we go. You may have won that round, but you'll be back soon enough. No, I won't be, actually. Excuse me. A faint outline of Spyro. Where? Yeah, we knew the update.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro.
Yep, there is. Yeah, I posted on Twitter about it, and you know, we talked at length on it previously. Yep, we. I believe I was the one that broke the news on it. So, oh man, could you imagine if they brought a trolley version too, but like actually were like, all right, let's make this horrible. Toys for Bob, if you do that, I volunteer as tribute to be the NPC to say trouble with the trolley, eh? I volunteer as tribute to be the guy that goes, trouble with the trolley, eh? I think if we were going to get a tease, we were probably going to get it today, and it's looking like it's a no, which is a little unfortunate, but we are coming up to the final hours of the work day over at TFB. 5 o'clock coming up in 5 minutes for them. I know it's also a Saturday, so we'll have to see. Ah, yes, I love when the cinematics just don't want to work. Oh, my butt, my booty, my spine. My spine feels misaligned. Let's see here. Sorry, just taking a quick look here. Okay. Oh. Oh. Did I start Spyro Community Day? Did I start it? No. I was not the first to start, but I was a very, very, very early adopter of it. A very early, like, I hopped on board very, very, very early. So, one of the ideas, it started back with my friend Meka and Spyro Universe, and it might have been one or two other people, I'm not sure. And then it was Spyro Universe and Meka, Imperfect, and it was a relatively small thing, but it wasn't called Spyro Community Day. It was called Spyro Remaster Day or something. It was Spyro, I can't remember the term for it, but it was basically like a little community day, and that basically said, hey, we want Spyro to be remastered. And it was relatively small. It was very small, but a lot of people turned up and showed out, and it was really cool. I believe I got brought on for the second or third one. I believe I got brought on board for the second or third one. But they weren't held, we weren't really holding them like annually. It was almost like every couple of months we would host one. And then I was helping out with one, and it's actually the first time I live streamed was when I did a community day. Yes, we get introduced to Frank, and it was the first time I ever live streamed, and there was like 30 people watching, 20 to 30 people watching, and I thought that was really cool. I was like, oh my gosh, 20, 30 people watching, that's really cool. Cutscenes are muted, by the way. I know, it's an issue. I don't know why it does that all the time. Like, I have an idea as to why, but it's goofy sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So then Spyro Remastered, so Spyro Reignited got announced. We had like a celebration in general just for Spyro.
Spyro, our village is being...
And then it was, we took a break from a year or two from it, and by that time, Meka had stopped making videos for Spyro and moved on to music and other things. And it was basically me and Spyro Universe. And after that, there we go, we got him.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey.
See, no, take care, Delosaurus.
Uh-oh, it looks...
And so, yeah, then we, and then it was in I believe it was 2020, that we were like, hey, let's do this again, except let's call it the Spyro Community Day. So, and the Spyro Community Day was something that was really pushed by both me and... Oh, no, I messed up. That was pushed by both me and Spyro Universe again, and we kind of hosted it, and we've kind of just been hosting it ever since. And that's just kind of the origins of the Spyro Remaster Day, where we were trying to get Spyro to be remastered. We got it, and then we decided to go with Spyro Community Day to kind of celebrate the art and all the different things. And yeah, the rest is history.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
Well, thank you for the shiny thing. So it's kind of co-hosted by me and Spyro Universe. So I definitely do a lot of the YouTubing and I also do the social media thing, but he also pushes a lot on the social media aspect as well. Because that is his main platform. His main platform is Twitter. Orb Night Lights. So that's not far from something that I'm trying to do. So let me show you guys something. It's gonna be hard to see because because of these floodlights. But I do have these, and I have a whole box of these that I ordered because I'm going to be trying to get them to work for the pumpkins. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the pumpkins hollow, install this on the bottom, and then come on, there we go. Like I said, it's going to be hard to see, but because of the floodlights, but then have these lights on, and these would be installed on the bottom, and they flicker like actual candles, and that is going to be for the outdoor Halloween decorations that I was thinking would be really, really cool. I have to get it right though. I'm going to be fiddling with it relatively soon. I have been fiddling with it. I do want to do a lot of Christmas stuff. I do want to do Christmas stuff. I want to do a lot of... I want to do Christmas things. I want to do... How old are your kids? 6, 4, 2, and Daniel will be... He's going to be 5 months. So 6, 4, 2, 5 months. But Hope will be 5 pretty soon. Should be 5 in December. I just gotta figure out how I can get some more Christmas, like I want to do ornaments and stuff. Yep, 4 kiddos, and I'm not planning any more. Go. Yeah, I started 7 years ago, and I started full-time 6 years ago. Bonk. Hi! 2 hours to go! I'm not done with my thing yet! You're not done yet? No! I don't even know what it is! I'm trying to... Love you! We have a 3D printed dumpster that's a fire and it has 2020 on it. It's an ornament for a tree. That is amazing. That is hysterical. There we go.
so sad.
My hips and limbs are getting tender and sore. But we're doing it. We're doing it. 10-hour mark. Endurance. That's what this is. Endurance. Enduring the pain. That's what we're doing. Patooey. Patooey. Got it. Do I think I'll get to Spyro 3 tonight? Probably not. No. Probably not. I mean, I might be able to defeat Ripto and then, you know, not 100% this and go straight to Spyro 3 afterwards, if y'all want. My limbs are falling off tomorrow. Bet your dollar that tomorrow there'll be no limbs. Just don't ask. Either just keep watching and don't question, or don't. I'm not your boss. Thank you so much, Emerald Queen, for the $4.99 sorry, super chat. 3D print of Cinder with an Xmas wreath around her neck and a Santa hat would be super cute. You want sketches? Just let me know and I'll email them to you. I don't know if I can do that, but I have an idea. I could try to make wreaths and then have a bunch of Spyro like decor on it. Could do that. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Oh. Hold on. I was sent a picture. Yes, that is awesome. Hold on. By the way, is it art time? Is it art time? I think it's art time. While it's art time, give me a second. I just need to stand for a second and just kind of stretch. Just give me a second. Oh. My limbs are not so limbing right now. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Give me a sec. I need to go for a walk. Hang on. sorry everyone, I had to go just for a quick little walk. Oh. My body is starting to really hurting a lot. Oh. All right. I'm starting to feel a lot of pain. Oh, I don't know if I'm coming down with something, but I'm not letting it stop me. We had 2 donations come in. See my last chat message, CG. Which one? About what? Yeah, it sucks. It's unfortunate what happened with the crossover title. But that doesn't mean that we won't be able to see some aspect of it recycled in some way, which, hold on, stop the presses. What in the glory of everything in this amazing piece? Oh my gosh. Like, that is absolutely just amazing. And then, hello? Some more? Hello? Some more? How did I miss these ones? Good gravy. There's more? Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me bring this over to here. Thank you so much, Will Caskel, for the $5. Can you explain how Spyro and Crasher were able to be an astrobot with Microsoft owning the rights? Sure. So one of the things that has to be mentioned. Hold on. So, sorry. What was I going to say now? My body is in so much pain. Okay. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I'm starting to go loopy. Art. Let's go look at art. Latest. I'm sorry, Gaming Pez. Hold on. Oh, look at this. I love this. That is so good. A little confused on this one, but okay. Finally, Spyro mentioned. Oh, this is really nice. Here's a piece of art I'm pretty fond of. Jarvis helping Bianca perfect a spell. That's really cool. That's really cool. Spyro always makes me smile. Yeah. Likewise. Oh. You see? It's stuff like this. Because look what's dead center. That is amazing. Thank you, Ghost. That is so cool. We can see both the eggs, the dark Spyro egg and the Spyro egg. That is awesome. Ah! That is awesome. This is also cool. That is really cool. That's really cool. That is really cool. I like that. I'm just really happy to see that people are posting about this stuff. No one's too late for Spark Community. I'm just reading what some people are saying. Here's a few pieces. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Oh. That is adorable. We are just going through and just... That's a fan fiction. Cool. Oh. All right, let's go to the this one here. Also, I want to see how we're at 2K. Sure, I can do that. What is Astro Boy like? I've never seen the game before. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's cute. It's adorable. If you like anything, that's like classic play, like gameplay, Astrobot is really bloody good. Let me go to the Discord real quick. Which, by the by, we have a Discord. Woo! Sorry, which one are we looking at? Work by others. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry I keep groaning. I'm in a lot of pain. Pain. All right. Let's see here. Let's check a few of them out. So there's this one. I liked and retweeted that one. We got that one. Oh, that's Blue Sky. Okay. Well, that one's cool too. There we go. I remember this one. I love this one. This one killed me. Sparks' face as he's trying to eat the gem. He's like, what? I missed this one. This one's really nice too. I like the Elder Dragons. That's cool. Ooh. Hey, Dawn the Dragon Allura. That's neat. I like that. It's him, Spyro. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is very, very, very nice. That is very nice. All right, ladies and gents. Let's get back to the game. We are an hour and a half. What games is it similar to? Honestly, Spyro and Mario, to be honest. That would probably be the closest thing as Spyro and Mario, I think. Because you got kind of like a hover. Yeah, probably Spyro and Mario would probably be a half decent combination. But if you just like 3D platformers in general at all, Astrobot is for you. And if you love anything with PlayStation history, like whether it be Solid Snake, whether it be anything at all that's related to PlayStation. Yeah, no, it definitely, you'll like it. Astrobot is worth it. Honestly, I'm like kind of recommending Astrobot for anybody that has a pulse. And even if you're dead and don't have a pulse, I'm still recommending Astrobot. That's where I'm at right now, is if you have a pulse, you'll probably like Astrobot. But if you like any aspect of platforming at all, you'll like it. Oh, Will, that's right. That's right. Sorry, Will. I'll make sure I answer your question. Sorry, Will. I apologize. I will answer your question right now. Is it PlayStation exclusive? Yes. And we got the flossing skeleton. So one of the things that happens is that when you have an acquisition that happens, if there is a contract that is made before the acquisition is finished, then the new party members have to uphold that contract according to what the contract states. So the game was in development for about 3 years. They probably reached out to Activision and asked Activision, hey, can we use Crash and Spyro for Astrobot? And they turned and they probably were like, yeah, sure, that's no problem. You have our permission. Here's a signed contract to state that you have our permission. Great. So then, when the acquisition happened back in, I believe, was it February 2023? When the acquisition completed, no, it would have been February this, anyway, point is that it was in October 2023, and then Toys for Bob went free agent in February 2024. That's where I was getting mixed up. When they pick up that contract, they are legally binded to have to maintain that contract. So basically, the contract was likely signed before the acquisition happened, and Microsoft went on to say that they would honor all deals made, including marketing deals made before the actual date. So yeah, there's that. That's basically the reason as to why that they could do it.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
Yeah, or the alternative is that they asked and they said sure. Right? So, also you have to realize too, and this is something that, you know, there's a little bit of a weird discrepancy when it comes to Crash and Spyro. Sony published the first games, right? PlayStation published the first games. So here's the question that's kind of like, okay, they published the first games. They have publishing rights. Does that mean they're not allowed to say that Spyro 1 was Spyro was on the PS1? Are they not allowed to state that, yeah, you know, Spyro, you know, are they not allowed to show gameplay of it when they published it? So there's a little bit of a residual ownership in a way, not in terms of the new content, but in the content that they shared. So if you notice, the Crash and Spyro that they use are shaped very much like the original ones, right? Like you see the Spyro's wings are the old shape. There are aspects to it that don't look quite like Reignited. And they're just using the classic Spyro, but more modern, and astrobot. So there's that. Alright. As you guys know, we do not kill snowballs. Even though that I literally received a piece of mail detailing all the evidence of me destroying a snowball, I will not confirm nor deny that on one of my last streams I accidentally killed a snowball. I will not confirm nor deny those allegations. Someone quite literally sent me a package, which, by the way, you can send me a package up here if you want me to open it on stream, that was literally a breakdown of me killing a snowball and showing photo evidence and proof. And it was one of the funniest packages I've ever gotten, ever. So I will not confirm nor deny the allegations of me accidentally murdering a snowball. I will not comment, and you shall hear from my lawyer. But what I do know is that I won't be murdering a snowball. Nope. Not even when I'm tired and exhausted. I will not be hurting no snowballs. Snowballs will be protected. Snowballs are friends, not fodder. I am so tired. I feel very sore. I'm feeling so sore. I feel like I'm going to implode any second. Oh man, I remember the days where I used to be able to do 12-hour streams. Be like, yeah, I'm tired. See, that was easy. But now I'm like, oh, why? Why did I do this to myself? Not yet, Carter. Not yet. I've heard that there's supposed to be a showcase this month. That's about it. That's all I've heard. I feel like a ship set from a Kimbot. My wiki just only has something about these plants. What does it say? These are plants. All I've heard from my apparent sources is what everyone else is hearing, is that there's supposed to be something this month. Happy Spyro Community Day there, Dan Master. My body. We can do this. We can do this. I know Toys for Bob acknowledged the Spyro Community Day 3 times today with 3 posts.
For a second, and look out below.
Look out below. Oh. My body is pain. I'm trying.
Oh, you'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton
Snowball onto my head.
Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
I don't think we are going... I'm wondering, according with whom I spoke with and everything that, you know, I reported on months ago, everything still seems to be going fine. So I'm wondering, you've done, oh yeah, the trash man dingo dial. I'm the trash man. And then I start eating garbage. That's a good short. I like that one.
I lost my pet snow leopard.
Let's go find George. George. There he is. George. Get back here. No problem. I'm sorry if I'm sitting a little bit goofy and silly right now. I've been sitting here for 10, almost 11 hours. My butt, my back, my sheer existence feels like death. So, hold on. I just received an email. There we go. Yeah, that Lilo, that one for me, that's my personal favorite, obviously, Mule. That one is, if you guys haven't seen it, let me pull it up. It is, that short is one of my favorite shorts I've ever made. I absolutely love that short. I also like the what have you done with the turtles? That's another really good one. Where are the turtles? Where are they? Where is it? I got to find it. I got to find it. Oh, where is it? Come on. You gotta believe. Where is it? Where is it? It is one of my favorite shorts. I got it right here. I spent way too much time on this, but I think it's one of my best shorts.
Thank you. I just remembered, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
We're leaving sticks.
Trust me, this is not gonna end well.
Mother,
Go.
we Thank you. Oh, I just remembered, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
We're leaving sticks.
Trust me, this is not gonna end well.
Mother,
Go.
One of my favorite one of my favorite shorts that I made. That one got me pretty good. This one's good too.
Come on, guys, get out of here.
Where are the turtles? Where are they?
Come on, guys, get out of here.
Where are the turtles? Where are they?
Spyro when he shows up to Sunny Beach. It's one of my favorites. That one's so good. Okay, where's the trash man? It is.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over
The Dingo Dollar Experience and Crash Team Rumble.
I start eating garbage.
That one's good. That one's really good. This one's a classic.
they ask you how you are, you don't just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand. They ask you how you are, you don't just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I love that one. That one was so good to do. Here's a good one.
No, Harry, no! Don't look
Oh,
at
why
the...
is it?
No, Harry, no! Don't look at the light! I can't help it. It's so beautiful. No, Harry, no! Don't look at the light! I can't help it. It's so beautiful.
Then there's this one because everyone thinks I sound like him. Like some people didn't realize that was not my voice.
Here, right here. All your needs will be met.
I'm hungry.
In a minute! Here, right here. All your needs will be met.
I'm hungry.
In a minute!
Hold on, a couple more here and then we'll head back. Oh man, I made so many people angry with this one.
How's this, Goodwin?
It's beautiful.
I made a lot of people angry with that one. I made a lot of people angry with that one. That was one that was, whew, that one was a spicy. I think this one's great. When someone fakes a Spyro 4 leak.
That's a good one.
This is Spyro 4 Hall of Gods. And I was like, so stupid. Oh, here's this one barely got any views, and I'm still sad about it because this was the old orbs back in the day when they were like showing off the game. That was an old one. That was an old one. That was old. Then there was this one.
I thought you were dead.
My death was greatly exaggerated. So, you're the punk I've heard about.
I thought you were dead.
My death was
greatly
exaggerated. So, you're the punk I've heard about.
So that was good. See if there's any last ones before we switch back. This one is old, but I like it.
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next
What
world.
kills me is Nestor's reaction. It's just the
Then
finding that single frame, finding that single frame of Nestor just being like, that was the that was good. That was so good. What about the Chronicler short? I don't think that one was. I think that one was longer than a minute, so I couldn't do it. Wait, no. You're right. There is this one.
Hello, Spyro. I am the chronicler. I like to read books. This book talks about you, Spyro.
Oh, cool. What does it say?
The wise text says, stop sipping for cinder.
You can't tell me what to do. I'm leaving.
Okay, bye. Hello.
The chronicler in a nutshell.
I like to read books.
Okay. Let's get back to it. No, we'll do the Ripper. The Ugandan Cinder, yeah. I can't. I did not pick that. I did not make that art. That was my friend Meka. He made that. He made a Ugandan Spyro and a Ugandan Cinder. And after he made that, I was like, I gotta use this. I gotta find a use for it. Stop Cinder for stop sipping for Cinder, you moron. What if we wanted the chronicler in a nutshell? That's what happened. Are you gonna sit there and tell me I'm wrong? It's what happened. I think the Croc Remaster is super cool, and I'm gonna be hopefully talking about it next week. Let's go. An hour and 9 minutes left before I lose my sanity.
You found George. I'm so glad.
Of the
he's
jungle.
safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this.
I have not
I
heard
while I was fishing.
of Kath and Kim. Never heard of them. No offense. Just I don't know who they are. Nausea show. Okay, I'll keep an eye. There is a show that I want to use clips out of, and the thing is that I want to use it because almost nobody knows it, but it is no. I killed a snowball. My streak. My streak is over. I killed a snowball. I didn't mean to. That's it. We're done. The streak has been ended. I have protected the snowball fodder for years. I have never killed a snowball fodder playing this game in years. Delete the stream to get rid of the evidence. This is just editing the stream. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. No. Pixar didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen. No.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate. Please accept this orb as a small token of...
Spyro's an innocent man. Please. No. Hide the evidence. I'm sorry, snowballs. Knock on the door. Please open up. No, I'm sorry. F for the fallen snowball. I blame the Draclets. I do too! It was my fault! I didn't try! It was snowball slaughter! It was no! You didn't see anything! Hannah, you didn't see... You didn't see anything! No! 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 You didn't see anything! Nothing was murdered! Everyone's okay! No snowballs were murdered! Run for the hills! No one died, I swear! Rusted, melted pieces. Let's rewind. No! Please, don't rewind. Law and Order sound effect. Please, have mercy. You said nothing. It's a conspiracy. You said nothing. No! Why is everyone coming out? Like, all of a sudden on the stream, they're like... Everyone's coming out and they're like, did he just kill a snowball? I'm like, no! No! Please. I'm a protector of snowballs. J'accuse. Anyways, what I was saying before the alleged murder happened, allegedly happened, I saw you saw nothing. Innocent until proven guilty. Innocent until proven guilty. You've got nothing. Involuntary snowball slaughter, technically. Alleged involuntary snowball slaughter. Yes, I want Dingo Dial as my lawyer, please. I would like the small town bird lawyer, Dingo Dial, to... You've got... You'll never catch me alive!
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird?
Hey, Conky, how's it going? This really snowballed out of control. Listen. No snowballs were allegedly killed. Anyway, as I was saying before, I allegedly caused involuntary snowball slaughter. There's a show that I used to watch when I was younger that nobody knows about. No one uses clips from, nobody. It's called Titus. And I really do want to take clips out for that, for videos. And that's because almost nobody knows it. So the memes and stuff that can be generated from it is quite literally like endless. So I would love to be able to extract a couple clips from it. Now, it is adult and not for kid ears, but I would still make sure the jokes were family friendly. But it is not a show that it's not a show that has aged well. As most sitcoms nowadays. But it has some moments that are just hysterical and just part of my brain. So, yeah. You didn't miss anything, Cocky. Everything's fine. There we go. There we go. Oh. One more hour. We're at the 11th hour. Hour 11, everybody. Give it up for hour 11. Hour 11. Give it up for hour 11. I feel like my left butt cheek has has gone beyond and falling asleep. Has basically gone to a coma. There's that numbness that you feel when it goes to sleep. Yeah, it's more than that. So, I think it's gone to a coma. Ha! Missed. Eat hot death. How did he live? No, the stream only goes to 10 today. I can't do... Really melting some snowballs. I mean, hearts ACG. No! No, Frostbeaks. There's so many people that are suddenly coming up on chat. They're like, oh, you killed a snowball. I'm like, where did you all come from? I am not to blame. Please. Corporal Glug.
It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah. The Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the Breeze Builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
Oh. So many snowballs. No, it was an accident, I swear. Blame the Draklets. Oh. Get up there! Okay. Oh. My eyes are starting to do the thing where they're getting dry. It's all signs of the human body saying, stop playing! And I'm like, but I have to play for Spyro. I must go on. I must go on. go, and hit that. There we go. There we go. Got another hour to go. I'd be okay, Jackal Cackle, as long as it worked. As long as it worked, it's very much, oh. I completely lost, oh yeah, Cinder. As long as it works. Right, that's the main thing, is that if it works, then sure. If it doesn't, we try to keep things relatively family friendly. So yes, we're asking you to, you can ask the question like, oh, you know, what was your reaction when you saw that Dingo Dial drop the swear, right? And we all know what you're talking about. And I was a little, like, I wasn't like, oh, clutching my pearls offended, but like, it was kind of like, huh, didn't expect that. Like, that was not something I expected. And there we go. All right.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something for, you know, the effort.
Oh.
There are 2 more Cowlicks.
Yes, we'll go get the other Cowlicks, don't worry. You missed the trolley, you did, and it was kind of funny because the game glitched and like just yeeted me around. The pain, the pain.
What light from yonder window breaks?
That window up there, dummy.
The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
Just letting you guys know, we have, today alone, we have had approximately 13 orders, which is really, really, really cool. One second. Over, hold on, and what's that? I'm sorry, you looking for. Just want a quick share of Carter's picture that he drew of Spyro 4. Just quickly show it here, which is really nice. Oh, thank you, Carter, for sharing that with us. I don't want to go into my private DMs for Etsy because that's for like customers and stuff. So I don't want to bring it up and something get revealed. There's, you know, I don't want people's addresses being revealed, so I just wanted to show it on my phone. I know it probably wouldn't happen, but on the off chance, just to make sure, right? I don't want anyone's private info being leaked out by mistake because I made a mistake and just didn't cover up the right details. You know, that's all. Come on, get going, and skadoosh. No, okay, good. What? No, this way. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, that is definitely the right way to go when it comes with the Etsy stuff. I gotta be careful. I gotta be so careful. And always careful. Always gotta be careful. We're coming up. 50 minutes left. Like that. Like this. Let's say, don't you do it. Alright, so they're safe now. We'll go finish this up. Oh yeah, I've seen the Minecraft movie trailer, and definitely we've made multiple comments about it on stream. It was it's a thing. Elena, thank you, sweetheart, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Blame Frank membership emoji when CG. So I have to go and adjust the membership things. I'm a little bit worried to touch it because I don't want to change something and something go wrong. So, but once we hit a certain threshold, we can add more emojis. So I don't know if we've met that threshold yet, but when we do, I'll see if I can try to get a Blame Frank emoji on there. Thank you again for the $10 super chat. You are amazing. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My sheer existence is pain. Pop out. There we go. Thank you. Also, to anyone who's been here for the full 12 hours, good on ya. Man, I don't know how y'all could have done it. I don't know how I did it, but here I am doing it. I don't understand when it comes to these video game movies. I understand what they're doing for Minecraft. It's already popular. They're going to make bank on it, right? It's already popular. It's already big. It's already gigantic. It's going to print money. But there's an aspect of, like, don't you want to put some tender love and care into it? Like, well, good job, the hotshot. And when it comes to game movies, it's a little bit frustrating because we have the recipe of how to do it. Just look at Detective Pikachu and look at Sonic and look at what they did. And I'm not going to go into that rant again. Oh, shoot. I'm not going to go into that rant again because I know people would just roll their eyes because this would be the third time I've ranted. It's not even listen to the fans. It's not even that. It's simply follow the rules of the world. That's it. Follow the rules. Don't make up rules. Don't add things that don't need to be added. Don't add explanations. Don't add your own spin on it. Don't do that. Just follow the world's rules and come up with a story. That's all you gotta do.
Well done.
Right? If we turned around and tried to do a Last Airbender movie, and they turned around and they said, yes, he had the power of lightning and could shoot it from his buttocks, and everyone's like, wait, what? What are you talking about? I don't understand. What? What are you talking about? And it doesn't make any sort of sense. And people are just adding things. They're like, oh, well, video games are stupid. We're going to add things because we're going to explain. It's like, no, just listen. Like, just follow the bloody story. Like, did you know part of the reason why Henry Cavill is not back for The Witcher is because they kept butchering the story. And he kept saying, hey, I know the story. This is not how this goes. Why are you doing this? And at one point, what they wanted to do was they wanted to make... So, The Witcher has a horse. His name is Roach. And in the games, he loves Roach. And they wanted to kill off Roach. And they wanted to make it a comedy moment. Like a comedy skit. Like, haha, Roach died. Wasn't that funny? And just make it like a comedy bit. And Henry Cavill literally... You can look this up. Henry Cavill literally put his foot down and said, no. Like, are you guys nuts? Are you guys kidding me? He's like, you know, Geralt loves Roach. They've been together. That doesn't make sense. Why would we kill Roach as a comedy spot? And so he sat down and he wrote up a quick speech, and it was an emotional speech, and it was an emotional moment in The Witcher where he sits down and he talks to him, and he's petting his head and he's telling him about, do you remember when you used to graze over here and I used to nap here, and do you remember this, and do you remember this? And the horse goes from panicked to calming down. And, you know, Roach's head, like, laying into his head, into his chest, and closing his eyes slowly. And, you know, it's an emotional moment, and it's a really good moment. And then you see, by the end, you see him burying Roach and being sad about it, right? And it's like, yeah, that's what would happen. And after that, I believe after that, that was his breaking point, where he was just like, no, I'm done. And so he's like, I'm done as The Witcher. He told them, listen, if you don't keep following the story, because the thing is that he knows the story. He's like, I read all the books, I read all the stuff, I played the game a number of times, and he had to keep reining in the people, the producers and stuff, because they were writing things that didn't make sense. And he was just like, yeah, Geralt wouldn't say it like that, or nope, that doesn't make sense, and that's dumb. And I am refusing to watch the final season because Henry Cavill is Geralt in terms of the live action, and I don't care what discount version they bring up and say that, yeah, this guy is gonna finish the story for us. No, sorry, it's not gonna happen. You have a snack or a snake. Black Dragon Prince donated $10 super chat. Thank you, man. This is probably my last donation for the night. Happy Spyro Community Day, CG, and everyone. May our favorite purple dragon be loved to the end of time. Have a good night and see everybody soon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 super chat. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for the support tonight. You guys have been awesome. Thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Oh. And that is where I am kind of like, clearly, like, it didn't make sense. Is your hero we need when it comes to game movie, especially when it comes to the story. Yeah, absolutely, Loot Bug Gaming. Absolutely. He literally was like, no, and he put his foot down. He's like, I know. And what he would do, I guess what he would do is that it would apparently annoy producers, because he would bring the books with him. And when they were going to do something, he'd say, that doesn't make sense. And they're like, okay, why doesn't it make sense? And he would pull out the book and he would read right out of the book to them and tell them, here's why it doesn't make sense. And then he would read it and be like, yeah, this adaptation doesn't make sense, right? he was okay with doing differences. It wasn't like he was like, no, we're going to go buy the book and only the book. No, he wasn't doing that. But what he was doing was he was looking at the adaptations and seeing if they made sense. And if he's sitting there and he's like, no, why would this character say that? That doesn't make sense. It's like, why would they say or do that? That doesn't add up. And I feel like Henry Cavill would do really well as a Elena. Elena, you have been a champion this night. Thank you so much. Rule 1, follow the rules of the world. Rule 2, listen to the fans when they say something won't make sense for the world / characters. Thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could be hopping and jumping for joy. If I did, I think my leg would literally, I would literally just explode. So just know from the bottom of my heart, Elena, thank you so much for the $20. We had $10, we had $20. We're getting a little donation train going. Oh, good gravy. Good night, Conky. Thank you so much for stopping by and donating and hanging out. Okay. No, not really. Like the stream for support. Thank you, Carter. Thank you. Old man CG. Hey, listen. I resemble that remark. Off to Scorch. I'm sorry about the muted cinematics. Oh. Oh, somebody left, hold on, let me see here. Someone left a really nice review. This is the first time I've ever purchased on Etsy, and I am so happy with my purchase. Thank you, CG. It's the keychain. Why is it like that? What? I was looking at, anyway. The CG keychain. I do like sitting down and reading the bunch of reviews. It feels better. It makes me feel like it's like, yeah, we did it. One second. Stats. Yeah, all the reviews have been really, really, really good, and I'm very happy with them. Did you create Spyro Community Day? It's been interesting seeing it get so much attention this year. Did I create Spyro Community Day? I co-started it. So it was one thing, and then it got changed, and I was on the forefront of when it was changed, and it was me and Spyro Universe kind of planning it together. So like I said, before it was a Spyro Remaster Day. Then we stopped it for about 2 years, and then we were like, hey, why don't we bring it back? And we did. We brought it back, and then we, after we brought it back, Brain. I would like my brain to brain. When we brought it back, a lot of people really dug it, and it was me and Spyro Universe, and this is year 4. This is year 4 of us doing it, and it's been interesting seeing it get so much attention this year. Yes, it got a lot of attention this year, even outside of like the 25th anniversary stuff. So I know that the Spyro Community Day last year was hooked up with the anniversary as well. So it kind of just was like this big old combo, which was super cool. But this year, I think the art this year was actually like off the charts. The amount of art that I saw this year was actually crazy. I don't know if I don't know how much art there was in comparison to like last year. I remember last year being pretty big as well, but the art this year, it just seems like there was a lot more art this year. And we started trending like first thing in the morning. Like before we even started streaming, we were trending, and it was like, okay, this is awesome. I just saw a comic on Reddit made for community. It was cool. Yeah, it was very cool. I'm wondering if it's the same comic that we're thinking of. But we try to get the whole point of the community day is to help artists. It's not a double-edged sword. There's a multifaceted use for it. One, it's to promote that there is a fan base, because I can attest to myself that before Reignited, I was kind of just like, oh yeah, I really enjoyed Spyro. I didn't realize that there was a dedicated diehard Spyro fan base until the community day. And then once I participated in my first Spyro remaster day, it was like, wow, it's crazy. And then I remember in previous community days, people would comment all the time, wow, I remember playing Spyro when I was a kid. I didn't know that people still enjoyed Spyro today. And I know it sounds shocking, but there are people that are not, they're not terminally in the video game industry anymore. They're often doing other things, and they just don't follow anything. And then all of a sudden, Spyro starts trending out of the blue, and then they're reminded of that. They're like, oh yeah, I remember Spyro when I was a kid. And there's a number of people that are like, yeah, I got back into gaming because of this. And that to me is just like one of the biggest satisfactions, is having people being like, yeah, I got back into gaming because of Crash and Spyro, and the community helped with that. And then there are artists that are like, yeah, I made a piece for Spyro Community Day and it did really well, and now I have a small following of people that follow my stuff now, and now I have a small community, and that is also awesome, because social media has a snowball effect, right? And sometimes you need to get that, sometimes you have to get it going, and sometimes getting it going is the hardest aspect. And so there's that. Also, I put a lot of bloody work into that life-size Spyro, man. That was a lot of work, and I'm really happy that it turned out the way that it did. I'm really happy. Very much enjoyed making it, but also I learned a lot, and I'm excited because I do want to make another one, but version 2 is going to be a lot better, and I'm going to know the process better. I know the process is going to be better. I know how to improve it. I know the skills that I learned and what I have to do to make it better. Welcome back, Shadow Hunter. I also love the fact that, employees at Toys for Bob and employees at, Insomniac, they all want to participate in, Spyro Community Day as well, which, to me is really, really cool that, it's almost getting like the seal of approval from them in a way. They're acknowledging it. They're like, yeah, we see enough action for it to be considered as, yeah, Spyro Community Day. Boom, there it is. And it is super awesome. And again, it's a way to also remind people of, hey, we like these things. Now, I am hoping that the Spyro Community Day, along with Astrobot, because Astrobot has been blowing up, and it's been blowing up with all the Crash stuff, and it's been blowing up with all the Spyro stuff, and people have been losing their minds about that. And I think, and I am hoping that with the Spyro Community Day will perhaps push something to be announced. Like I said, according to what I know, a new Spyro entry is in development at Toys for Bob, according to my report. According to my report that I stated, Spyro 4 is in development at Toys for Bob, and I'm excited about that. Now, I do want to mention one, and like I said, there was one caveat, and I've mentioned this multiple times in the past, and I'll mention again, is that the only thing that I might add to the caveat is the fact that I think Spyro is going to be their next LED game. There's a potential that they could be supporting other games as well and other projects in between Spyro coming out. So there's that possibility. But beyond that, that's the only caveat that I would add to my report, is that there may be other projects that they could be supporting in between. But beyond that...
Hey, Spyro, we need my seat.
According to everything that I know and what I've said publicly and not publicly, I do genuinely believe that with an almost utmost certainty that Spyro 4 or the next Spyro entry is in development. Now, of course, could it be canceled? Yes, absolutely it could. It could unfortunately get canceled. But that's just the typical thing when it comes to the gaming industry nowadays, right? It's not even a Spyro exclusive thing. It's literally just a game. A game industry. Bob! Not Bommo, Bob! Oof. That one bounced. Is that guy in Rumble? I believe he was. Yes, he was in the flag. He was in the speed run. Oh, gosh.
All right.
Trouble with the Bombo, eh? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll get more trouble with Bombo than I do with the trolley. It just bounces weird. Yeah, no, Astrobot just makes you feel happy, warm feelings inside. Alright, take care, Hannah Vincent. Thank you so much. That's alright, Lonnie's Oasis.
Great.
And 2. Yeah, it is worth it, Lonely Goomba. The nice thing, too, is that you could probably just need to borrow it for, like, a couple of days, because it's not an overly long game from what I've heard. To try to get the 100%, people have said it's around 22 to 25 hours to get 100%.
Still after my flags, dragon?
Okay. The cheese with Bombo is to go high. I'm doing 15. That's possible. Alright, last flag.
You're so close.
The last melon. It's Bomo! Did I get all the gems here? Yes, I did.
You won't get my last flag so easily, Purple Beast.
Uh-huh. Let's do it. Ah, come on.
All right, then.
Isn't there a skill point associated with Bommel? Probably. It's probably like don't get hit by him once or something. Yeah, the cheese for Bommo is just go high. Final flag.
Great job, Agent Spyro. How can we repay you for your efforts? How about this orb that I found in the sand?
Oh, my neck is now really sore. I went to turn to like pop it and it was like pain. I was like, okay, don't do that.
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now Handel and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
I don't know why the cinematics are all goofy. As they get approached by the soldiers, they decide to clench their hands, close them, and decide to awaken the inner powers of their Super Saiyan Kamehameha wave. I don't know. Frig. So, we still don't exactly know the whole idea behind that. Like, we don't know. Yo, walk, I did get up and walk around some. It don't matter when you've been playing for as long as I have. Back in my day, we used to stream for 14 hours. Yeah, I can't even, like, I don't know why. It's just goofy that way.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
In stone. I had a small consideration to do a life-size crystal dragon to match to go with Spyro, but I think my wife would kill me.
Thank you for releasing me. There is still some more.
I was like, oh, you know what? I could do some life-sized, you know. I could probably do a life-sized crystal dragon to go with the life-size Spyro and have like an outside diorama. And then I sat there and I could feel the gaze of my wife burning into the back of my head. And I'm like, you know what? I probably shouldn't do that. But now I'm genuinely curious. Like, a giant crystal dragon would make a lovely lawn ornament, though. My wife would throttle me. She would be like, "What are you doing?" It's okay, honey. You can put it on the front lawn. It's the size of the front lawn! Well, we made a sale. Woohoo! Thank you so much, everybody, for the sales today. We've made another sale. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I'm morbidly curious to figure out how big a crystal dragon would be. Chat, do we want to find out? Do we want to find out live on stream how big a crystal dragon would be? Do we want to do that right now? It won't take too long. Do the mathy things. All right. All right, let's do it. All right. Oh, this is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, the curiosity is going to kill me. I have to figure it out. Okay. So let's start. We have to find out for science. Yes, clearly for science. That's what we're doing this for. For science! All right. Spyro and Crystal Dragon. All right, let's do the math real quick. Hold on. No. Where is it? Hey, Vigigenics, thank you so much. I appreciate you becoming a $2 member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, hold on. No. Display. That one. Done. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Can we get a half-decent side-by-side photo of a crystal dragon and Spyro standing right beside it? Al Chavizi donated $50 through Streamlabs. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. That is amazing of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 Streamlabs donation. You are awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Crystal Dragon scale? Is there a way? Just trying to figure out. I'm trying to find a picture of Spyro standing beside a crystal dragon. And then we go from there. And if we can't, then I will have to take it in game. No, we'll go with Crystal Dragon concept. Art Spyro. There we go. Okay, so I know that's fan art. Because sometimes they show like the scale. They'll show scale. Side by each. Side by side. That might help. Yeah, okay. This might work. You'll see why in a second. So, so we got that. So if we got that, then we can go over to here and go with Spyro Winner CTR. Winner. Hold on. Nope. No. Come on. Spyro, CTR, CTR podium. Come on, where are you? Kind of like that, but I'm looking for Spyro. Nope. 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 Come on. Where are you, Spyro? You would think that this would be easy. But apparently it's not. Okay. That's good enough. Open image in new tab. Yeah, that'll be close enough. That'll be close enough. All right. New. We'll go with this. Grab that. Go over here. We're doing this quick, but we're gonna get the ballpark at least. We will get the ballpark. Alright, so we're going to do that. There we go. Then we'll go back to here. Go like this. Go back to here. Do that. Come on. Do that. There we go. Again, do the same thing. And then make sure that they match relatively okay-ish. There we go. Hey Kettle, how's it going? We're figuring out how big a life-size crystal dragon would be. Opacity. Just kind of need to ballpark it a little bit. Just kind of eyeball it. If anyone plays League of Legends, I can eyeball it. Just make it a smidge smaller. Or a smidge bigger. A smidge bigger, actually. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty close. Okay. So now we know that that is kind of... And the crystal dragon is in frame. Yes, it is. Top of the wing, I know because I printed these, is up there. Bottom is right where the tail is. So if we know that Spyro is 2.5 inches tall from tail to bottom, we know that, quick math here says height is 209 pixels approximately. We'll say 210. We'll say for the sake of fun, let's say it is 210 pixels. Spyro height equals 210 pixels equals 2.5 feet. So then we go with a quick calculation here. So that, then we go with a quick calculation. If we go, what it would be 2.5 divided by 210. Is that about right? Or is it the other way around? 210 divided by 2.5. No, it would be, what's the ratio here? Because whatever the crystal dragon is on crystal, actually let's make this even easier for me. 12, 12, 24, 29 inches. 29 inches. That makes things a lot easier for me. There we go. 29 inches. 12, 12. Let's make sure that I'm doing this right. No, plus 6, because half. So 30 inches. Equals 30 inches. All right. So in that case, we then go like this, and then we go 210 divided by 30. 7, or we go 30 divided by 210. 1.42. And now the crystal dragon is approximately, actually a little higher. Crystal dragon is approximately, rough mathing it, about 485. Yeah, we'll go with 485. Equals 485. Which equals, I believe if we take the calculation, and we go with, or that's 485. And if my brain cells are remembering correctly how to do my math, if you go 485 divided by 0.14, or is it multiply? No, it's multiply. 485 times 0.4285, close enough, equals 69.28. So that's approximately 70 inches. 70 inches. Divided by 12 equals 5 foot. It's almost 6 foot. 5.833, repeating, of course. That is 5 foot 10 inches. 5 foot 10 inches. Foot 10 inches. That is how tall. That is approximately how tall the dragons are. Approximately 5 foot 10 inches. Approximately. Now, does that mean we're done? No, because I don't want to just end it there. We gotta actually see it in action, right? Let's take a look, ladies and gents. This is the specialty program that we call Luban. Luban is the program that I use to make Spyro. Spyro's about 2.5 feet, apparently. About 2.5. Open. 3D printing models. All right. My wife's gonna kill me. She's gonna walk right in right as I'm doing it too, probably. All right. So there we go. We got a nice crystal dragon here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with mesh. It's been a little bit. I believe it's cut. Yes. We'll go by inch. Okay. Modular cut. Okay. So we're going to go with 70. Like so. Oh no. It's going to be so bad. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Okay. plug, dowel, design, tolerance -1. Yep. Yeah, here we go. All right. Cut. This is going to be so stupid. Here we go. 154 parts. Oh my gosh. With 30.4 kilograms of filament. That is over 30 spools of filament.